All right. All right. Hi, how we doing, guys? How you doing, Ezra? Good to see you, Noctis. Good to see you, Snow Ranger. Anderson, Lando. What up? Emilio, first over on Kick. What up? How we doing, guys? Hello, Goat. What up, brother? Guys, I have good news. We're doing a little more enhancing. Probably bad news, but fuck it. I was pissed. Why is this just disable this? There we go. There we go. Chill? I'll chill when I'm happy. I was not happy with the way that the enhancing went. I was not happy. That's how I'm gonna say it.
Bright Monk just resubscribed for 20 months.
How are we doing, guys? Sub for 2 months of Audible Premium. What the fuck? You get Audible for subscribing? Bright Monk, welcome back for 20 months, man. Appreciate you. Headed towards 2 years. Dude, I need to subscribe to myself. Wait, I already am. Shit. Wait, that's really good. I like Audible. That's kind of giga. Grab my Kick chat. Let me get them all nestled in here. Old man is live. That's right, baby. There we go. Let me grab YouTube. They're equally as important. I hit pity on my Octa offhand and hit both of my earrings to deck. Dude, a guy in my guild last night. So I grinded all night last night after I got off, guys. Well, I first of all, I crashed for a nap. I napped for like, it was a quick 3-hour, 4-hour nap. Woke up at midnight, booted, rallied, came back, grinded for like 4 hours. I am now out of Agris, and I hate myself. Anyone else out of Agris right now? I fucking hate being out of Agris, dude. I hate being out of Agris, dude. Open these up. There we go. Make it to the post office? I have not. That's going to be tonight after this stream is done. I'm going to drive to, it's UPS. I'm going to drive to UPS at like fucking midnight. And I'm going to try to do it in an after hours because I've never done the after hours thing before. I have 2 things I need to pick up from the P.O. box. Your thing and then something somebody else sent me to. Why is dragging a... Being out of aggro is like dragging your ball sack on gravel for grinding or something like that. Dude, it's rough, man. Fortunately, I've paid to win enough that I have a bunch of those Agris, like, loot scroll things. So, like, I'm just starting to pound through those, man. But I am grinding. Guys, I only got, if you can believe it, I know, normally I'm super carried, but if you guys can believe it, I only got fucking 3 earrings last night in 4 hours. I was like, God, I hate myself. Holy shit, this just
There's our
sucks.
part-time streamer.
Rated Dania Part 2 from 1 to 10. In terms of expansions that we've gotten in the last 10 years, I would put a Dania Part 2 in terms of like how much I'm enjoying it personally as a player and how cool I think it is and everything. I think it's the second best expansion I've ever played. I really liked Valencia back in the day for the same reason, but let me explain. when a new expansion for an MMO comes out, I really, really like the thing that really captures me in MMOs is like a big, vast open world where there's like scary stuff to do and where there's like stuff to do and everything. And so what I really like that they did about this expansion, because they have not done this lately. They have not been doing this with like the last like 8 expansions. The thing I really like is that they made a bunch of content that we are going to have to work really hard to go do. You can't do it on day one. No one can do it. No one on the server can even get to the first fucking boss. You gotta work hard, and you know, things are scary. There's like scary shit in the game where you're like, it gives me that same Valencia feel where I'm like running through desert Fogans and I'm like, oh my god, everything's so scary. Oh god, where's the node manager? You know what I mean? You're just trying to discover it, you know what I mean? It's not quite on that same level, but it does give me that same vibe, and there's not very many things left in BDO that really gives me that kind of a vibe, and I really, really like that. I think it's super cool. I think it keeps the player base engaged for a much longer period of time. I think that it keeps me engaged as a player. It gets me to engage with the game in a much stronger way. I also took a lot of time last night. I sat down with my leadership core and we talked at great length about what we feel the best gear path in the game is. I don't think that people are going to like what I have to say, but I'm just going to be honest about it. What up, Slime? How you doing, buddy? Did you ask about PA partnership? Oh, they denied me. Which is their right. They can do that. It's fine. To be clear, Pearl Abyss does not need me. And I don't need Pearl Abyss. I do think that we could be mutually beneficial toward each other, and I was prepared to tone down how I talk about things. If they put me in the partner program, I was prepared to be like, okay, we're gonna chill a little bit with some of our other stuff, or some of the ways that we express ourselves. But them turning down the partnership means that I don't really need to worry about that. So it's not going to change really how I act on stream at all. But like, if I was a partner, I would be a little bit more careful about how I approach my interactions with some of the other partners. But I don't mind being an asshole. I don't mind being the villain. I don't mind being the villain. I'm good with that, man. Blue Square, let's go. What up, Duke Song? How you doing, buddy? What were you saying about the gear path? So to give you guys the TLDR, because I don't want to leave you hanging, in the gear guide today, I'm going to recommend that players go for full deck Karazhan. I'm going to explain all of the different like paths that they can choose to do, and there will be a like specific way I tell them to do it, but they're going to have to go for full deck Karazhan. That's my assessment. Why? I'll explain it later. I'm just giving you the TLDR right now. Guys, how many storage maids do you feel like is enough? I have 118 storage maids. Do you feel that that is enough? I don't even know. First. Well, you were close. You were close. All right, guys, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is, I think you guys are about to have a really good day. The bad news is, I spent some more money because I was really pissed off with how the enhancing session went last time. I was not happy. So no car? Dude, how much do you think that I'm spending? We're talking about $1,000 here, $1,000 there. The car that I'm looking at costs like 80 grand, 90 grand, okay? I'm not spending like a fucking, like, we're talking about pennies. And to be clear, I live like a rat, okay? I eat like ramen and shit, all right? My only expense is this video game outside of like food. That is it. I don't spend any fucking money. So like, yeah, we're gonna be fine, all right? I'm not super concerned about it. I do not spend money. Max copium? A girl could fix that? Yeah, but I don't have a girlfriend, so I don't need to worry about it. I mean, you can say max copium. I mean, that's fine. It's like whatever. But like, it's a reality. I'm just being honest. One sec, guys. I'm organizing some stuff. Okay. Boom. Okay. All right, so I guess I'll open these in front of you guys. Because I already did all the bitch work for this. You guys don't want to see. What up, Yipes Jones? How you doing, Praxa? How you doing, Wargang? Now I can't reduce my spending to that level. Oh, well, that's because you have a wife, though. You already won at life, dude. I mean, I legitimately, guys, like, I don't really spend money. Like, I'll spend money on stuff that I absolutely feel like will improve my life, like a house. The shed in the backyard was a big expense, but I did a lot of the heavy labor for that. I'll that kind of stuff, sure, but as far as like frivolous expenses and like shit you're spending money on that you don't really need to be spending money on, it's pretty much just video games. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't gamble. I don't do drugs. I don't ever. There's no women in my life, so I don't have to worry about any of that. I don't drink. I mean, I'll drink socially, but I'm just not a. I don't really like the taste of alcohol, so I'll only really drink it around friends and stuff when we're having a good time. I don't have anything against alcohol, but like, you know, I don't know. 80, 90K, what car are you eyeing? A fully loaded Mustang Dark Horse. Oh, nice. I got a Black Spirit Claw, please. Alternatively, a Tello truck. So I'll ultimately end up with two cars. I'm going to keep the Mazda for the time being. I might get the Tello truck first and then get the Mustang, so I have work and I have play. You know what I mean? If you don't know what a Tello truck is, I don't blame you. It's a brand new startup company in America, so it's a little risky, but they developed this electric truck that is 350-mile range. It's got effectively an 8-foot bed because the back seats can fold down. It's a very utilitarian truck. And I need a truck that for utility. It can tow 8,000 pounds. It's got about an 8-foot bed. That's what I need. I need a utility truck, like a work vehicle for work, for doing jobs. So I'll have work, and then play would be the Mustang. I might not buy a Mustang. I might just keep the Mazda. It might just end up being the Tello truck and the Mazda. I don't know yet. But those are the ideas that I'm playing around with. Yeah, because you're super blue collar. Well, I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but yeah, no, I like to do things myself. Arrowhim Murov, thanks for the brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I work on my car myself. I do all the repairs. I've rebuilt the car engines and shit myself, all growing up with dad helping me. Carpentry and stuff. All the electrical work for the house was done by me and dad. I put in like Ubiquity, security camera system, and then also I have a 3-layer switch with Ethernet cables running all over the house. Did all that myself. I pretty much just do all this shit myself. That's just the way that it is. But I need that kind of thing. Right now I've been relying on my dad has a truck. He has a Tundra. And that's what I use to okay, I need all of these things for the next 3 jobs I'm gonna do. He's like, okay. So we go to the store, we get all that shit. Right? Like the paver stones and stuff for the backyard and whatnot. Right? So I work with I got all my stuff ready. I'm ready, bro. I like it. I'm outfitting the house the way that I want it, and I'm upgrading everything the way that I want to do it. So I feel like I need a truck that fits my needs. I don't need a truck that really goes off-road. I don't need a truck that's really big or can tow 1,000,000 pounds. No, I need a really big bed. It needs a decent payload capacity. It needs to be a very utilitarian vehicle. Which is why I'm an electric truck would be good. Originally, I was looking at the Nissan Frontier because it's a naturally aspirated V6, dual overhead cam, and that's something that I understand how to work on at a fundamental level. That's probably my best engine that I understand how it works, how to fix everything. If anything ever broke on it, I could replace it myself, no problems. But I do feel that having one electric vehicle and one gas vehicle would be the ideal setup for somebody like me. And the electric vehicle ideally would be the truck, because that's the one that's going to have to do the smaller trips. Back and forth, and then, maybe towing a friend out of a bad spot or something if I needed to. But, I don't really need it for towing. But, should be able to tow by nature of being a truck. The Tello looks weird, okay? I think it looks kind of cool. I like it. I like how it looks, because I'm kind of a goofy guy. It's goofy looking. It's kind of fitting for me. But, I'm not going to pretend that it looks good, but I'm also not going to pretend that I give a shit about how my truck looks. The Mustang is different. If you, the reason that I landed on a Mustang is because it's not because I'm a Ford guy or because I'm a Mustang guy. It's really because I'm a manual transmission guy, and because I've worked on cars and I really like cars. I've always wanted a manual transmission car that ever since, because I had one when I was younger. And I drove it. I loved it. It was a 1995 Toyota Camry. Loved that fucking thing. Stick shift fucking Toyota Camry. Loved it. And ever since then, I've always wanted one, but I've never been able to afford one. Well, now stick shifts are kind of going out of style, so there's not very many options if you want a manual transmission. So, the one that I landed on is the Mustang, because I don't want to buy a Porsche. I don't really want a BMW, because I feel like you spend too much money for the value that you're getting. I feel like BMWs cost $90,000 to $100,000, and I feel like you're just not getting a $90,000 to $100,000 vehicle. I don't believe that. Maybe with Porsche you might be, but even still, you're paying for the name more than anything. In any event, I landed on the Mustang mainly because, again, it is a naturally aspirated V8 dual overhead cam setup. So that is something that I understand how to work on, and I like, right? What year? It'll be a new one. It would be a new one. I thought about getting a 1967 Mustang because my dad used to have one of those, and I thought it would be kind of cool. But I don't know how to work on the engines that came in that car. Nor do I really have the time. But I did think about potentially starting up, because I'm going to start up probably a second IRL channel next year. That'll be my project for next year. This year, my project is the live update, which I understand we have not been doing because of the PvP Academy, but I promise there's many months left in the year. So after the PvP Academy is over, the live update starts again, and then we will develop that for the rest of the year, and we will develop branching out as a creator. Next year's project will probably be more focused on trying to branch to IRL content, funny IRL content, fun IRL content, probably involving cars, maybe rebuilds or something like that. But yeah. That would be a different YouTube channel, though. That would be a separate project altogether. So, one thing at a time. I got one step at a time. But yeah, that's kind of my thought process. I have not definitively landed on any particular one vehicle, though. I'm very happy with my 2011 Mazda. I just do not feel that women would be very happy with me when they got inside of it. It's a 2011. I don't know what you want from me. I really like my Mazda 3, and it gets me from A to B. I don't particularly give a shit. But I do feel that if I was ever taking a woman on a date, it would probably present a better picture if I had a new car. That's how I feel. What up, Malta? How you doing, buddy? Okay, I'm glad I had text-to-speech off for that. What the fuck? Aldrich, 6 at the Prime sub. Praxama, the brand new T1. Wait, did I already put out? Did I already get that one? I feel like I got that one. No, I think I missed. Did I miss that one? I think I missed that one. Thanks for the brand new T1 sub, buddy. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what the wet floor signs are for. Did you do your Dokebi chest yet? No, I did some of them, but I hate it. Team Yano, welcome back for 20 months, man. 2 years. Almost. Not 2 years yet. 4 months to go, but you're almost there. Appreciate you, brother. Iru Himura. I feel like I already did that one. Fuck it, I'll do it again. Thanks for the brand new T1 sub, buddy. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. How many of these do I have? We've never known. We've never gotten to the bottom. Bayaku, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. You did, but thanks. That's okay. Hi, I'm Dory. All right, guys. Let's rock and roll.
Part-time streamer and full-time balder.
Holy kill your. What's up, man?
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
All right. EDP documentary. I said you should react to yesterday. I watched it. I do not recommend it anymore for 1, slurs, and 2, hardest watches I've ever seen. What's the EDP? What does EDP mean? Why do I have Kendaya in my DMs? What's going on with that? EDP is eat that pussy. Who the fuck even is that? Is it a good thing that I don't know who that is? Do I need to just stay away from that? Is that Amexia? Is that the Icelandic princess herself? The IRL scholar main? How you doing, Amexia? How you doing, Queen? Slay, yas, Queen. Guys, Amexia is a fantastic new content creator in the BDO category. She's been a great up-and-comer now. It's probably, I'm going to go out on a limb and say our best up-and-coming streamer award of the last, like, month or 2 year. For sure. She kind of came out of nowhere, made a big splash. She's been doing fantastic, so check her out. She's a lot of fun to watch, very entertaining. Also, she flirts with me, which is an objective W for me, so I don't really care about what you guys think about that particular thing. Don't think Blue knows what pussy is. I do, but only from ancient memories. We used to have a cat when I was younger. She also said you're a hot motherfucker. I'm taking that. I'm taking that win. All right, so I'm sure a lot of you are wondering why you're here. Number 1, Blue, have you grinded on the new expansion? Yes, and I fucking hate Agris. Have I told you guys how much I hate our Lord and Savior Agris? Okay? Anybody else sitting like this right now? Because I'm sitting like this right now, and I fucking hate this. Okay? I hate being out of Agris and grinding, bro. I fucking hate this shit, dude. I hate it so much. I hate it so much, bro. I'm completely out of fucking aggros. I grinded for a really long time last night. At the new location. It was like 4 hours or so. For those of you wondering, I only got 3 earring drops in 4 hours. 3. Okay. Then I got 1 from the weekly, right? So I have 4 total. So I didn't even get an attempt. At the end of my 4 hours, somebody else in my guild who got like 4 earring attempts, 20 earrings in like 7 hours of grinding, 20 earrings. Okay. Succeeded on all 4 attempts. All 4. Yeah. I'm gonna pity all of that. It's gonna take me over 100 hours. Are you maining Witch now? I've been a Witch for a long time. Like, Witch and Dark Knight have kind of been my back and forth. So when I need to lead, I play Witch. Because she sets the example. She has PA, she's got heals. She's my shot calling class. I have no problems grinding on her as well. She's great. On and off stream. If you catch my drift. But DK is my go-to if I don't need to lead a guild and I don't need to do PvP and stuff. I like DK. I'm very good at PvP on Dark Knight, but I'm not. It's not the class. I'm a shot caller. I'm a leader. That's what I do. I'm the guy. I'm usually special teams. I like to be the witch. So, you asked me if I'm a witch main. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I play Succession and Awakening with great proficiency, but like I also play Succession and Awakening Dark Knight with great proficiency. I would say both of those classes are back of my hand level knowledge. Like, those are my 2 most well-known classes in the game. I do play other classes, but those are the 2. If I was going to have to pick one for one activity in the game, I'd pick one of those 2. Inside, you're a Shy main, buffing and loving. I actually did play Shy for a few months because I really wanted my Olin's piece, and you needed to play Shy to play Olin's to go to Olin's. Also, there was a meta in the PvP scene for a long time where Shys were basically critical.
Global Labs today?
Yeah, we'll look at it briefly. And so I wanted to play Shy as a shot caller, but I established that Witch is still just a better shot calling class. But I would play Shy in Guild League with like Barcode and Vertex back in the day. And so like I would just kind of fail in that regard. It was really good in Guild League. It was much more impactful back then. And so I understand how to play Shy. I've played a lot of it. I've done it in PvE. I've done it in PvP. I understand the class fundamentally. I don't like it very much. It's too much supporty. I like support, but I don't like playing that much support. Right? You know what I mean? Like, that's just... You're basically just useless. Is your witch guide still accurate? No, I have to redo that. I mean, kinda is, right? If you're talking about the Awakening Witch Guide, yeah, but they've added so much stuff. They've just added so much stuff. They changed so many things. The core concepts of that video, the matchups, like the broad sweeping concepts that I'm explaining, all relevant. Skill add-ons, skill rotations, all that stuff has changed. Angel, thanks for the primes, I appreciate you. Okay, guys, so I spent a bunch more money because I was really upset with how the enhancing went yesterday, and I threw a fit like a 5-year-old. Okay, so I skipped all of the box opening to the end so that you guys could just see the end.
Smau just resubscribed for 25 months.
Okay. Smau, 25 months, buddy. Welcome back for 2 years, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. How much did you spend? I have refreshed these Pearl's Blessings 3 times. I'm on my last reset. You have to spend $800 per refresh. So this is where we're at. In fairness, there's no in fairness. There is no in fairness. I'm just... All right. Okay. How fucked is the primordial market? I mean, this? Or like the stones, because the stones are still here. It's pretty sweet, bro. Okay, let's turn off music in game for this because it keeps going in and out. We'll listen to the music in game later. We'll listen to my music for now, which is also very conveniently the in-game music, just better. Okay. All right, let's open these so that we can get to our failed deck enhancements. All right, so really the worst thing I can get out of these. Okay, best thing I can get is 20 outfits. What is a choose your ultimate enhancement box? What the fuck is that? That looks like ass. That's what that looks like. Some garbage. I think it's 700 cron stones. That's cheeks. But as long as we don't get dark hungers or advice of the Valks, we're okay. If we get advice of the Valks or dark hungers, we're completely fucking penis. Okay. Okay. Yep. 1,500 cron. Okay. Times 2. 1,500 crons times 2. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. 1,500 times 2. 50 dark hungers. Oh, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. We only got 1 dark hunger and it was 50 of them. So that's not the end of the world, I suppose. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta open these. Worst thing I can get out of these. Well, actually, I'll open this one real quick. 3,500 crons, not bad. Okay. Okay, I can get a times 70 out of this. Technically, worst thing we can get is a times 4 or 4,500 cron stones. I hit 70 yesterday from the guru boxes. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you're about to get fucking reported. Wait a minute, why did I just cheer for that? Times 7! Okay! Times 5. Holy shit. Holy shit. Good, excellent, good things happen to good people. Another times 7? Okay. Yep. Big money. Bro, we're cooking. Okay, that's times 4. That's a low roll. Low roll. See Global Labs? I've not seen Global Labs quite yet, no. Chest cheer. 5,500 cron stones. That's like a times 6. Maybe a times 7. Somewhere in there. Okay. 6,500 crons. That's really good. 6,500 crons right there. That's definitely a 6 or 7. That's good. That's not good. Okay, times 6. Nice. Okay. We've done pretty well with these so far. $4,500 is a very low roll. That's a low roll. And a times 6. I'm gonna be honest, those are good. That's good with me. That was pretty good. That was pretty solid. All right. All right, so we got 35 more outfits here. Oh.
The King Joni just resubscribed for 14 months.
Okay. Joni, welcome back for 14 months, over a year now. Appreciate you working towards a year and a half. Appreciate you so much, buddy. I'll leave those there. Okay, let's extract all of these. Enhanced stream. It'll be enhanced first part of the stream. Little nuggy. Nothing crazy. All right, chat. How many crown stones did we get here? Yeah, we're gonna do the gear guide today. Yeah, we're gonna do the gear guide today. We're gonna look at the global labs and then the gear guide too. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Gassed back up again. Gassed back up again. All right. Pray you get luckier than I did at this enhancing session. I hope so too, brother. Mainly because we it's a quick recap, guys. For those of you that were not around yesterday when I recapped it. By the way, I have a new mouse, so you guys have to work with me a little bit on why is this not working? What's going on? There we go. Okay. Recap. We 196 tapped our deck awakening. Then we pitied alchemy stone. Then we pitied our sept armor. Then we pitied our oct armor. We pitied. Oh no, technically we were 20 out of 25, so technically not quite a pity, but very close to pitying our next sept armor again. And then we were right back to pitying. Shut up, I'm talking. And then we were right back to pitying our Nove weapon yesterday. Our Nove main hand. All the way up. 165 full attempts. Okay. Yeah. And now we're 0 for 20 on our current deck attempts. Nice. Also currently 0, 20 deck main hand right now. Okay. So this is where we're at. This is our most recent enhancing. Okay. Probably the worst enhancing streak of my life. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the odds of doing this are like tapping and obliterating Fallen God back to back, but that's okay. We've had that luck before. For those of you that don't know, I'm the only man in the history of the game, worldwide, that's ever gone 0 and 44. Technically, it went on the 45th attempt. 25% chance for Manos hunting close. I was going from Pry to Duo, or no, I was going Pry to Duo, Manos hunting close. Or no, 0 to Pry. There was 0 to Pry. It was a 25% chance. Failed it 44 times in a row. Went on the 45th attempt, and you guessed it, went right back down to base when I tapped it for try. Wild. No one would even believe that it happened if I didn't have it recorded in a video. If I didn't do it on stream, no one would even believe that I was that unlucky. I 38 tapped my Nove main hand, so that makes 2 Nove weapons in under 50 taps. Permanently banned. This is crazy. I did not ban him. In fairness, that wasn't even me. That was just Gimli just fucking... Today I wasted 90k crowns and made all my Karazods to deck from Nove. 90k crowns for 6 deck Karazods is insanely good, brother. It's like really, really good, bro. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I want to be able to play Succession Witch. I want to be able to play Succession Dark Knight. But most importantly, I want to be able to play Succession Witch. I played Suck Witch last night in PvE. Again. Really enjoyed it. Want to do it again. Can't do it. Need a deck weapon. What's the video called? If one of my mods or somebody could hunt down that video, it's like it's one of my old Manos enhancing videos. It was like never enhance Manos yourself or something. What mouse did you get? I have a Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed. It's an MMO mouse. It's only like 60 bucks, 70 bucks. It's actually really nice. It's lightweight. It's my first ever wireless mouse. It has no RGB at all. I really like it. I programmed it all last night. Razer what? Naga. This is my Naga. It was right there. I had to do it. I can't. Okay. Like, come on. Right. Guys, it's my Naga, please. I can't. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Okay, okay, let's go to our blacksmith over here. Is it called a Naga because it's black? No, but that is funny though. Okay. I need to buy more primordial stones. So chat, we have close to 100 attempts for deck today. Oh, there's one in there. Newy! The guild on console was called... Okay, I can't even say that. Welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Also, you're definitely in the right spot, Newly. Love you, buddy. 100 taps, all fails. Okay, so reminder, this deck went on 139 attempts, I believe, or 133 to 139 attempts, so below average, but it was definitely below the average, because it was like a 1.1% chance. It's like 1.5x, 1.7x the average, somewhere in there. This went on 196 attempts and was almost like 2 to 3x the average. So we're behind on both of these. Then I like all my other enhancements. Just to be clear, I would really, really appreciate it. And this is me asking you, honey, sweetie, butter pumpkin, please do not fuck me. Don't, please. Please. Okay. Blue, how do you know that your staff is a woman? Because no man behaves this way. It's just constantly being a bitch. So we have enough crons today to go over the average that it is supposed to take for this. Called her a bitch. See you at 3:30. Sorry, is that any different than what happened yesterday? What are you gonna do? Pity on me? See, that's the problem with never putting out. Okay, you have no leverage anymore. All right? You have absolutely no leverage. None. It's like going straight to the most extreme form of torture. There's really no way to escalate it from there. Right? What are you gonna do? Pity on me like you did last time? Oh, big shock there. Oh, quaking in my boots. Hey, I just want to point out, I actually am funny, and Kick proves it. I actually have not one, not two, but 3 people now. Keck W'ing. That's W Kick Chat, baby. That's my goats over there, bro. I can always look over there. I'm like, damn, I'm so funny. Damn, I am so funny, bro. Everything I say is so funny. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Do you guys want to bet on this, by the way? Do you guys want to bet on these? Of fucking course you do. Should we do 5 at a time or 10 at a time? I feel like 5 at a time is going to take a while. Probably 10 at a time. Because we did 5 at a time for Nove, but it was a much higher percent chance. Right? It was like a 1.8% chance. Almost a 1.9. I think we do 10 at a time. Hey, mods, can you run a prediction for 10 at a time, please? Real quick. I forgot to put out a live announcement. I forgot to put the live announcement out. There we go. All right, we're good. I hope you pity it. Thank you, first time chatter. I hope that you step on a fucking Lego and break your toe. Okay, now, chat. What do you think in Minecraft? No, I hope that he steps on a Lego in real life. If he breaks his toe, it's kind of coincidental. I'll be honest with you, as somebody that took care of people in the hospital for a long time, breaking your toe is kind of a joke. Also, Legos don't really break your toe. They just make you feel really bad, intense pain for short periods of time. That's really the whole point here. Chat, do you guys think I should just play the BDO soundtrack while we do this? Or do you think that I should have, like, enhancing music? I'm not muted. I'm not doing it muted. Okay, we'll do music. We'll do music. We'll do music. Okay, I gotta bang through 10 of these. Did we do a prediction? Oh, thank you. Thanks, Malta. I appreciate you. Kick, do you guys want to predict? The YouTube doesn't like predictions. They're not like the YouTube doesn't like to have any fun. Okay, hold on. Can I just make, hold on. You know, I just need to make some of you on Kick my moderators over there. I should do that. But then you can't participate in the prediction itself. All right, Kick. You have 1 minute on the clock. All right, guys, I have to bang through 10 attempts at a time here. So I'm not necessarily going to be able to hit it on the drop every single time. We're just going to pump through it because I have to get through the gear guide today, too. We're also got to go over the global labs, probably react to some Pistanity videos and stuff. We got a lot to do today. All right, here we go. I'm not skipping anything. That's retarded. Okay, look, I'm still an American. All right, I'm not a communist. I don't like communism. Capitalism is the way. It's not perfect, but it's our only way forward. Okay. All right. Quit the foreplay. I'm letting Kick get their prediction in, bro. What do you want from me? It's muted right now because this is the calm before the storm. Do you guys feel the calm? This is the calm. All right. Lock in. Everybody lock the fuck in. I got 100 attempts on the fucking clock here. Let it begin. I'm like uncomfortable. I'm clicking these so fast. Oh god. come on. I just need one. It's just like women. You fail stack woman after woman after woman. After man with a penis, after woman with a penis, after woman. It only takes one success, though. It only takes one success, though. It only takes one! First time chatter. His name is fucking Ancient Anvil. Made his account today. Welcome back to the chat. Well, welcome back to the chat. Explicitly for this purpose, by the way. Just to be clear. It's dedication. I respect it. It's ban evading, but I respect it. It is. Game respect game. You know what I mean? Try not to say anything stupid this time. Do I have enough memory fragments for this? I didn't even check. Oh, just enough.
So you are the king of the dance. I can patch up your feet. Say the word.
Dude, I got a mem frag. That's a 1% chance. Chat is a sign. Let's reminisce, everybody. Do it, pussy skip. Do not talk to me that way. You bargain bin, Dollar Tree, discount aisle, clearance rack, close to expiration, layaway section, thrift store looking, gas station sunglasses wearing off. You know what? I'm going to listen to this while I'm enhancing because it's beautiful. All right. Get your prediction in. Kick, your prediction is running currently. Okay. We're not going to forget Cronstones. That should be enabled by default, by the way. Just saying. Should absolutely be enabled by default. All right. I hope you hit Oct. Oh, go fuck yourself. There's a whole different button, dumbass. Okay, so I'm the dumbass when there is literally a system in the game that we all know is just set up to grief you. There is not a single player in the entire game that willingly wants to click a Nove weapon without Cronstones. It is not a thing. The only reason to ever do that is by accident, which is 99.9% of the time, And then if you're blowing up your account, which is also going to be a support ticket and a mistake, it's just waiting to happen. You know it. I know it. We all know it. It should literally not be an option in the game. All it is just more support tickets. It's bullshit. Okay, these NPCs are really throwing off my vibe here. Let's just get in the fucking stable, because this is where we fucking belong anyway. Treat me like a fucking animal. Might as well be where the animals are. Okay. Are we ready? Good to see you, Sega. All right. Bit pussy skip. Do not talk to me that way. You bargain bin, Dollar Tree, discount aisle, clearance rack, close to expiration, layaway section, thrift store looking, gas station sunglasses wearing off-brand cereal mascot, microwave beep cheering, low battery smoke detector singing, wet napkin engineer, leftover Taco Tuesday survivor, Wi-Fi stealing, crooked hat having, Scooby-Doo door chasing, gravy flavored laptop owner, Lego swinging enthusiast, unlicensed wizard, alphabet soup architect, toaster certified astronaut, forklift operating penguin consultant, coconut malfunctioning spaghetti field, calf shop failing, raccoon negotiating, inflatable kayak pirate. Kill me. Just fucking kill me, bro. What are we doing with this? What is happening? What are we doing? Only 290 to go.
Got an endless pile, so you are the king of Adana. I can patch up your gear. Just say the word. I
Run the prediction again. The last one went to deck on Rise. Let's do Rise. Let's do Rise. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Chat, how many of you legitimately think it's going to go right now? I just want to be clear. The average for this should be something like 90 attempts. And to be clear, average means you should get it somewhere in the first 90. We're just about halfway here. Don't have it. Pitied the Nove. Pitied the Sept. Pitied the Oct. Pitied the other Sept. Pitied the Alchemy Stone. 196 on the last deck. Still waiting. When's my time in the sun? I'm just asking. Smiling through those tears. You ever see someone laughing at an incredibly morbid situation? Christ, I understand them. Oh boy, I understand them.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and make them remember you. Push through they will remember you. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions brave and one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and make them remember you. Push through they will remember you. It is you fight among the dead, beneath the dirt. Do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know yet? We don't tell you. Prove yourself and
Rise!
make them remember.
Rise!
They will remember you. Prove yourself and grab your weapon and face it.
Just turn it off. I do feel a little bit better.
So you are the king of Adana. I can patch up your gear. Just say the
Y'all
word.
wondering why I zoom in on my witch before I open the Black Spirit? That's the reason right there. It's so that when you fail, as somebody that's super experienced with failing and understands it at a primal level, when you fail and you come out of the enhancement window, you should have one thing to look forward to. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. It's not happening again. It's not going to happen again. It's not going to happen again. It's not happening to me. It's not happening to me. It's not going to happen again. It's going to be okay. It's not happening to me. It's not happening to me. It's happening to somebody else that's not me. It's happening to somebody else. Kick, your prediction is running. Just keep clicking. You're resetting the RNG. I believe that I have reset the RNG 485 times now. I would like to test a different method. Play music, bro. I am resting. Do you understand how physically strenuous this job is? I'm fucking exhausted already. Okay? This is hard work. All right? I'm just taking a break for like 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. Everybody lock the fuck in.
Legends never die. When the world is coming you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you blink, reaching greatness, relentless, you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. Deep in their bones, out into smoke when the fire is thin. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world's calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name?
Oh! It went! It did the thing! It did the thing! It went! Bro, it went! It went! I knocked my crock off. My crock came off. God! We got there! You were here! You were here! Oh. Dude! Oh my god. Oh. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, fuck, she came. Oh, fuck, I came too. Oh, fuck, dude, it's over. I'm triple. Okay, we're done. 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 Fuck, I just spent $1,000. I didn't need to. I already had the crown stones available. Fucking fuck! It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. We already have it. We already had it. We already had it. We already had it. We already had it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. I'm not even mad that I can't even use the crown stones on a new accessory. They stole my money. I think it's your money. Oh, dude.
When the world is calling out your name, begging you to fight.
And I feel better.
Classic.
Streamers are carried as always. Classic is crazy. Crazy. If you were here, I would probably shoot you in Minecraft. Which attempt did it go on? Was that 57?
Lyrivex just gifted 57 subs.
Holy shit! I'll take that as a yes. Oh my god! I'm also pretty sure she's single, so everybody's aware. 50-50. Thank you for the 57 subs. Holy shit. Well, you know what? We're taking that win. We're taking that win. Guys, hopefully you had your evasion gear off for that, because that was quite an attempt right there. Oh, that was Giga. Dude. Guys. We're cooking. We are fucking. We are fucking. And this time it's not right here either. We're fucking right here.
KDG_story just resubscribed for 3 months. Congrats, Blue. NGL, after yesterday's stream I was kinda worried.
I was worried too. Thanks for the 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. I will take the above average final deck. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm taking that when I'm walking away. After the ridiculous bad luck streak I've had lately, bro, I need... if I was gonna get carried on one thing, I would like it to be the deck. You know what I mean? Like... I will take it. Heard you one-tapped your deck Awakening. We were just tapping our deck main hand. The Awakening went on 196 taps, and this one went on 57, so there was no one tap. But you go ahead and fucking run with that fantasy. I did say sub 6-7 taps, did I not? I believed. My queen. My fucking queen. Mods, can we give Lyrovex a shout out? Guys, she streams. I'm like 50% sure that she's single and like 30% sure that she doesn't have a penis.
I heard you one-tap your November yesterday. Congrats, man.
Yeah, one tapped after 165 fucking unrelated incidents. It looks beautiful. Grinding?
That crazy Rabel just resubscribed for 3 months. We only like penises here.
Could my witch stop fidgeting like she has fucking ADHD for like 2 seconds, dude? I'm trying to center the Agris over her tits. Hey, do you see this? Do you see this right here? This is a problem. This is a problem. Any of you guys sitting with this particular issue right here? Does anybody else have this issue right now?
Congrats on the one tap.
Nope. Me, yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Stop saying I one-tapped it. Guys, I'm happy with being above the average on my deck. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm happy with that. But we did not one-tap shit. All right, chat. You guys want me to go? Okay, so here's our options. Grind with no Agris, but I technically have wait, how many? Dude, I have 179k crons. W me. So I'm gonna be able to click my armors, basically every time I get the stones. We're clicking them every time, and then every time we get the accessory, we're gonna be clicking those too. It's like we're gonna be basically we're throttled by grind progression at this point, which is fine with me because I grind. I just don't do it on stream very often. So we can do Global Lab stuff. We can do Pistanity stuff. We can do Gear Guide stuff. Or I can go grind with my new weapon. Quite obviously, I am grinding, guys. I just don't like grinding typically on stream. If you want to watch me grind, typically I grind in the PvP Academy Discord in open comms while I'm
Blue,
streaming
why
my
not
screen.
bring a shy to the new spots so you
So-
can get her stuff?
I typically
Make them
don't grind when
practice
I'm on
buffing.
Twitch because I don't like grinding while I'm streaming. I think it's terrible content. So I usually just do it off stream. That's why, again, we used 100k Agris last night. We did, I think we grinded for like 3 hours on stream, and then we did 4 hours off stream yesterday and used all of our Agris at the new zone. I got S tier, I got S knowledge at the Scarecrows. I really like that, I like the Scarecrows. I like that spot. It's a nice spot. Who's that woman? This is my witch here. This is Champion Unknown's Mystic, one of my favorite character models in the game for about 8 different reasons. And this is your ticket to the FBI watch list. Did you get any drops yet? Dude, I grinded for 4 hours. So I grinded for 3 hours yesterday, but it was kind of memey because I was grinding like the super high-end spots just to show you guys what they look like. Then I grinded 4 hours at Scarecrows. Do you know how many of these fucking earrings? I got 3 earrings in 4 hours at Scarecrows. Fucking 3 in 4 hours. 3 in 4 fucking hours. 3 in 4 fucking hours. Then my guildmate, who has been grinding for 7 hours total, because it's the same amount I fucking did all day, gets 20 earrings, okay, taps 4 times, succeeds on all 4 clicks. All 4! These hacks earrings! I hope you kicked him. He's critical to the fucking guild. It's bullshit. I will say, I got progressively more mad. The first one I was like, dude, grats, that's so huge, man, you're massive. Then he one-taps the second one, and I'm like, okay, that was pretty carried. And then he one-taps the third one, I was like... Then he one-taps the fourth one, I'm like, alright, is anybody streaming comms? You're a fucking... I fucking went in, bro. Holy fuck, I was pissed. That was after I pitied my Nove, by the way. I pity my Nove. I'm like, oh god. I watched this guy. Keep in mind, he tapped his deck main hand in 15 clicks. 15 clicks, deck main hand. Okay? Taps his deck main hand in 15 clicks. Then he fucking one taps all 4 of them. I was pissed. Was it Malta? No, that guy sucks at everything. What's the best use of the Pearl at the moment in F3? Well, are you trying to pay to win, or are you a new returning player? Like, are you trying to get like value? Like, I don't know what your account needs. I have a beginner guide that goes over your Pearl Shop purchases as a new player. If you want to spend money on the game, I do go over that in my beginner guide, so you can take a look at that. Are you doing a gear guide? We're going to do the gear guide today, yes. And to everybody's answer, I know that people are not going to like this very much, but I will say I did a lot of research last night. I crunched a lot of fucking numbers. I sat down with the leadership of my guild because they all help people with gear every single day too. I have settled on what I feel is the best way forward for gear. I have a clear-cut path that I feel I'm going to recommend to the community. I will give you the TLDR of it. It is my personal opinion, after reviewing all of the facts, all of the data, everything, that you need to go full deck Karazad. You must go full deck Karazad. At least for the next 3 to 4 to 6 months. That is the way that you are going to have to do it. There is simply no way around it, and I will explain I will explain why in the gear guide that I recommend doing full deck Karazhan. I'll explain all of the different choices that you have, and I'll explain the different paths, and then I will explain very clearly why I feel that full deck Karazhan is really the only true way forward. That's my opinion. Tell that's a choice. Believe me, I'm gonna cover it. What path do you recommend for returning players? Still go with the Stone Chamber path? No. Ancient Stone Chamber. Ancient Stone Chamber every time. You're eventually going to have to do all of them, but Ancient Stone Chamber first every time. This is why, guys, it's important to understand. This is why it's important to get your gear advice from somebody that doesn't just look at the numbers. Because it's not always a numbers game. It's not always simply what is the cheapest silver route forward. Okay? If you recall, back in the day, I was also the person that said, guys, buying Pandebos when you're grinding at fucking Hexmarie Sanctuary with a Pen Ogre ring on is not going to be a fun time. You're going to want to go to Karazhan's. And I was right about that too. Maybe not like crazy cost efficient, but it was better, and I was right. I'm going to be right about this too. I 100% right. Again, after crunching all the numbers, exploring all three paths a bit, doing a bit of a hybrid. I even considered a bit of a hybrid system where you do a few deck Karazhan's and you don't. It just doesn't line up. But I'll explain why. If you guys want me to do the gear guide right now, I can do the gear guide right now. Alternatively, I can speed run the Global Labs and then do the gear guide, and then we can go grind a little bit. Okay. I need to start jacking off before I start streaming, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I need, like... That's good. That's really good. Okay, good. My mouse is working. W. Yay. It's a new mouse for those of you that don't know, so I'm trying to make sure it all works properly. All right. Guys, I'm not sure if this is going to be a YouTube video. If it is a YouTube video, it'll be like more my take on the Global Labs. I usually try to let Bicep have this. I was the one that encouraged him to do this in the future, or like in the past. What the fuck? He did put out a video on this, right? Yeah, he did. Oh, wait, no, this one. Yeah, so here's Bicep's video on this, and I strongly recommend, like, this is who I get my, like, this is, if you like to watch, like, my patch note rundown videos, he does the Global Lab stuff. I do, like, the normal patch stuff. I encourage him to do it because, quite honestly, it's in his time slot, and you'll notice he does it just like I do. He does it while he's live. How about that? How about that? It's almost like it's inspired by something. But yeah, no, I'm not trying to impede on his stuff. So my Global Labs here is going to be me skimming through this and giving my take on stuff. Now I know why people wanted me to look at the Global Labs here, so we're going to take a look at this. Okay, Hyper Boost UI. Okay, whatever, nobody cares. This is the important thing right here. This is what I want to see. Alongside the Guild Fame system, update. The Guild War Declaration system has also been changed, allowing guilds to declare war without the opposing guild's consent by spending Guild Fame. However, even in cases where both guilds wanted a war, only the guild that decided it first, or declared it first, had to spend Guild Fame. Uh-oh. To address this, the war proposal function has been added, allowing both guilds to enter a war without spending Guild Fame if they both agree. Okay. Acceptable. This is acceptable. I still think that the one-sided decks, as somebody that likes consensual decks, just to be very clear about my opinion on this, I liked consensual decks. I thought that one-sided decks, assuming that you're not a pussy, don't necessarily have a place in BDO except among maybe PvP guilds, right? But in the overarching like realm of the community, one-sided decks really do not have a place except among warring node war guilds. I believe that a hybrid system like this is reasonable and fair. But I also think that 400k is still too much for a 6-hour war deck. I think that 200k or 100k is more reasonable. If this is the way that they want to go, I assume that this is just a separate feature altogether, where like you can just spam this, and if they accept it, it's consensual, nobody takes any penalties. Or you can do the one-sided deck, which is 400k still, because they didn't mention that they were going to decrease it. I think 400k is a huge penalty, but I'm okay with this. This is fine. I'll be honest, this is acceptable. This is acceptable. I think that it should be like 200k to one-sided guild deck for 6 hours. Maybe 100k. But like, if they want to make it 400, I think that's fine. As long as people can consensual deck permanently, that's fine too. A proposed war function has been added next to the existing war button in the War Declaration UI. If you press that button to propose war on an opposing guild, your guild fame will not decrease. War begins only if the guild receiving the proposal accepts it, and since it's mutually agreed upon, neither guild's fame score decreases. Perfect. A war established by accepting a war proposal lasts for a maximum of 6 hours. A war established by accepting a war proposal maximum? It's a consensual deck. What? Once a war is established by accepting a war proposal, there is no waiting time required to propose it again after it ends, and you can send another war proposal immediately. Yeah, but it resets the war score. What? With the addition of the war proposal feature, a setting has been added allowing you to reject war proposals. So in a consensual deck where both parties agree to a mutual declaration of war, you can only have fun for 6 hours, and then after that, the deck just goes away. Where both guilds are consenting, just to be clear. Just redeck? No, that's retarded. A huge part of open world PvP. Stop. I'm so tired of people in this community settling for fucking mediocrity. Where we had a solid system, we had a system, and then Pearl Abyss fucks up that system, and then they give us some fucking modified version of it that somehow takes away a fucking feature that we had before. At least in the previous system, we could consensually deck each other permanently, so that we could see what the war score was over time. You need to understand, beef between guilds runs deep in the PvP scene, on any server, okay? If two guilds are consenting to each other, like that they want to be decked on one another, and they want to keep the war deck up, they want to see, the reason you do that is so that you can see that you have 5,286 kills to their 3,568 kills. That's the entire point of keeping it up. The whole point of keeping the war deck up is so that you can see the number grow over time. And so you can see, oh yeah, no, we've really started catching up on them, right? Or yeah, we won that because the gap is much smaller now, right? This is, I don't understand why you're limiting, and to be clear, this is annoying for two reasons. One, that means what you guys don't understand is the guildmaster must be online to accept war decks. This is a serious problem. If the guildmaster if the guildmaster didn't need to be online, then it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But the reality of this situation is now you're requiring even more work out of the fucking guildmaster, because every 6 fucking hours they have to be on to accept the fucking war deck from the same fucking person that they were decked on fucking 6 hours ago. Okay? That doesn't make sense. It simply does not make sense. okay? If two guilds, this is a mutually agreed on war, just let the deck stay up as long as they want to, and then one guild cancels it, it just goes away. How hard is that? That's what we had before. Just give us back what we had there. It's not that difficult. Like, as far as adding like the special deck thing, if that's the way they want to do it, then sure. If they want to do it like this, and they want to have one-sided decks, but it costs 400k guild fame, I think that's still a little harsh as somebody that likes consensual war decks and understands. Okay. But hey, if they want to leave it at 400k, whatever. And they want to do it this way, that's fine. That being said, only allowing two consensually mutually assured guilds, or like mutually agreeing guilds for 6 hours is cancer. It's cancer for guild leadership. It's super fucking cancer. It also means that, again, long-standing guild feuds can't... I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to prevent long-standing guild feuds, because maybe like the longer the guild feud goes on, the worse it gets, but that's simply not how it works. In like pretty much every case, right? The people that make guild feuds a problem are a problem from the start of the guild feud all the way to the end of the guild feud. It doesn't matter how long the feud actually lasted for. It doesn't escalate. It's literally just, if they are a terrorist, they're going to be a terrorist from start to finish. If they're going to be a terrible person, they're going to be a terrible person from start to finish. It's the way that it is. Feuds are homies. Yeah, like they need to allow guilds to just be permanently decked on each other. Otherwise, again, there's really no reason to have 6 deck slots in the game. And also, again, it's harder on guild leadership, which is a big problem. The current problem, one of the biggest problems with currently, is that if the guild master of a guild is not online, you simply cannot get a war deck. You're just fucked. If 2 guild masters are not online, guess what? Nobody gets to do anything. You don't get to deck on, nobody gets to deck on anything. That's a serious problem. That's a serious fucking issue. I think that, again, this is partially resolved.
Resubscribed for
I would
4
like to
months.
see a twofold solution. Welcome back for 4 months, Sarah. Appreciate you. I'm proposing a twofold solution to this, and you guys can let me know what you think about this. Number 1, allow advisor and staff to accept decks. Okay. Number 1. And number 2, allow consensual decks permanently. This is my proposition. This is what needs to be fixed so that it is reasonable. I'm not talking about the points anymore. I'm not doing any of that shit. If they want to leave it at 400k, that's their prerogative, sure. Allow the advisor and staff to accept war decks should have been a thing forever ago. It should have been a thing like so fucking long ago, so that the guild master doesn't literally have to be there for everything. You just put it in the permissions. Allow consensual war decks permanently. If one side cancels, then the war declaration ends. This is simply what we had before. Like, I don't understand why you're limiting it to 6 hours. It just does not make sense. There's no explanation for it. The only one that I can come up with off the top of my head is that they don't want people decking for longer than 6 hours, which doesn't make any fucking sense. It only makes even more work for guild leadership cores. It just doesn't make any sense. In any event, I'm curious what people fucking think about that. It should need 2 sides that needs to cancel it. No. Because then you're just bringing back one-sided war decks. One side can absolutely agree to a war deck. Let's say Dismantled agrees to a war deck against, we'll say Reconstructed, so I don't throw anybody's name under the bus. Okay. Let's pretend that we weren't in an alliance, we didn't know each other. Dismantled accepts a war deck from Reconstructed. Reconstructed then starts harassing people and fucking shitting on them and like hunting them server to server and not allowing Dismantled members to play the game. Dismantled then wants to take down that war deck, but Reconstructed says, fuck you. Okay? Okay, well then you just have one-sided decks again. That's if you need both consent from both sides, Do you think that the winning side is gonna fucking consent? No, they're not. That's not how it works. And we established as a community that we can't give people that much fucking power or they abuse it because they're terrorists. Okay? So when one side takes it down, it just falls. It's just the way that it goes. Can only cancel after 6 hours. There, I fixed it. No, I think you should be able to cancel it basically like an hour after you accept it. Because like there's reasons for this, but like again, I don't want to get into the weeds on this. But let's say that you're decked on a guild and you accept a deck for GVG purposes, like there's a big GVG at Garmoth and you accept decks from guilds, you know what I mean? And then you leave and you want to go to another GVG or you want to do some other shit, and then one of the guilds from the GVG starts harassing you, you need to be able to drop that deck right away, right? Alternatively, you need to be able to adjust war declarations very quickly, assuming that, like, let's say it's a really big GVG, you need to be able to drop decks, and, like, if it's a GVG that goes on for longer than an hour, right, and one guild shows up and they deck you so that they could be a part of it, and then they leave and another guild shows up, you need to be able to drop that deck and accept the deck from the new guild so that everybody can continue participating, right? Like, that's the most important thing, is that while GVGs tend to go on for longer than an hour, right? So, like, if one guild is going to show up, some guilds, sometimes they only show up for like 20 minutes. They'll deck you, they'll show up, they'll leave, and then you need that deck slot for another guild so that you can fight the other guild, right? Just doesn't make any sense to have it 6 hours, because then you end up holding on to useless decks you don't need. Nice armpit poster. You need Jesus. That's what I have to say about that. All right, cup extraction exchange. All right, what is this fairy thing? Oh, you can change your fairy's appearance now. Okay, whatever. Cup extraction change. Extracting a cup from a reformed accessory required refined essence of emotions. What the fuck? Does it mean, what are those things called? The things that you get from Gyfin? Forest Furies. Thank you, chat. Forest Furies. Maybe it means Forest Fury?
ID Def Liquor Armpit.
This system was originally designed to provide additional uses for various items. Now that numerous places have brought us to Enaradonia, we determined that this purpose has been diminished and the system creates inconvenience in extracting cups from accessories. As such, we've made it easier and more convenient. So now it requires a mirror of equilibrium. Okay, so is this Forest Fury or is this the other shit? This has to be Forest Fury, right? Because that's the big thing. Okay, whatever. Item changes, descriptions, whatever. Class tag rotation. Wusamegu. Alright. Some changes. Okay, they increased the earring drop rate by 20%. That's good. So I heard people are exploiting the new grind zone because, okay, so there's the second grind zone, guys, which I have not gotten to grind at yet. It's this one right here, I think it's this one. So apparently there's like this thing where if you miss the DPS mechanic, the mobs like stop spawning. And so I can tell you what I would do about that. It's the same thing everybody else is. So what they do is they just kill the mobs, and if they miss the DPS mechanic, they just swap servers to a guild server. And they just keep grinding. And then they just keep going. And then and they just, I don't know why the devs didn't think about that, but like obviously that's what we're gonna do, you know what I mean? Like, duh. Like, what are we doing? So I think that they're adjusting that. Which class is the best 1vxy class? Still Sark? Yeah, that's it. You got it. Item acquisition changes for Magia Temple. Earring drop rate increased to 100% compared to before. Okay. So some drop rate increases. Mob increases. Event horizon. When the special gimmick is not activated, the judgment range of the aerial wormhole movement has been reduced. Modified so that the special gimmick is triggered. The special reward is assigned to the player who triggered it. I see. Item drop rate for defeating the Priest of End has been changed. Earrings, ring, belt, and necklace. Sure. Okay, so just adjusting drops and stuff, fixing bugs, whatnot. It's for actuality, so Prime, so appreciate you, brother.
Eagle Deny I cheer Dex 100. Hey Blue, thanks for your streams. Keep it up, smile.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Thanks for your stuff, man. Prime. Appreciate you dropping it here. All right. New Takon's Legacy aren't these the Hitler chests? I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to say that on stream. Aren't these the chests that you have to go around finding the stuff? I'm sorry. I have a different name for them. Isn't that the chests, bro? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure those are the chests, right? Fuck, dude.
My mom
I was
underscore just
right there.
resubscribed for
Nine
16
Nani, welcome
months.
back.
Can only second what the last subby said. Thanks for the entertainment, Blue.
Bro, I only say that because the chests make me racist. Okay? I don't know if it's having the same impact on you guys. Sometimes I get sexist. Sometimes I get homophobic. Sometimes I get racist. But if there are invisible platforms, I'm gonna get something. There's no way, like, bro, I don't understand why the devs thought it would be a good idea in a game where you need momentum to jump. Jumping in BDO is not, it's not like a nuanced thing,
just
right? Like
for 11
jumping
months.
is difficult. It's
Smile.
difficult to control your character and exactly get it, right? It's like, why in the fuck are we making jumping puzzles in a game where we already struggle with jumping? You know, we can't climb or anything. Born, welcome back for 11 months, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, jumping video is horrible. Exactly, dude. Like, here, watch. Let me show you something. Let's say I want to jump from. Let's say I want to go from here to that platform over there. Okay. Well, I know that I need to get a running start at this. I can't just start right here, right? I can't just start right on the edge and then jump, right? Because of how the game works, it just doesn't. Because you need momentum to get from point A to point B. You cannot like. Legit, yeah, you have to shift, then W, you have to like start sprinting and then jump, right? Because there's a difference between just running and jumping like this and then running and jumping like that, right? Because you get a little bit higher. There's also a difference between a standing jump, and then there's a difference if you have your weapon out, you can't get as high, right? Like, it's because of how the momentum works in the game, jumping is just fucking AIDS. So like, jumping normally is fine. You can jump and interact with stuff and whatnot. But like everybody that's done the jumping knows that it's kind of clunky, right? It's like, okay, well, this is not the best system in the entire world. Like I've mastered it because I've been playing this fucking wonderful game for like 10 years. But like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that this was a good thing. I will say that overall, my thoughts on the Adania expansion, people might disagree with me on this. This is my second favorite expansion in Black Desert history. And I will explain why in a moment. My favorite expansion was the Valencia expansion. Nothing will probably ever beat the Valencia expansion, right? I started playing when around the like just after Valencia had come out, and I remember going in, and I remember like running through the desert, the sense of exploration, and like running in and trying to discover the mobs. It was a big, vast desert, right? And then like you're running through and you're really weak, right? At the time, you had like 60 AP, 40 AP. You know what I mean? You've got like 50 DP and you're running in to like fucking Desert Fogans like a champion. Like, where's the storage keeper? Fuck! Right? Because all the mobs are running after you and like it was scary, right? Then you had like Pila Ku and there was a jail system. And like there were red people fighting each other everywhere. There were outlaws. There was a city for the outlaws, which you had to go red to even interact with the NPCs for. The sense of discovery and the mobs being super scary, and the idea that like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to grind really hard, and then someday I can kill those mobs too, right? Because like nobody could do Akhman in Hysteria. When I started playing the game, no one could do Akhman in Hysteria. You had to do it as a group. It was a solo spot, but like you had to do it as a group, and it was really hard, right? It was extremely difficult. But like people grew into it over time, and it was really cool because people got to figure out the mechanics and like min max. It was really cool. We have not had an expansion like Valencia until now. Now, I'm not going to pretend that it's as good as Valencia was. It's not. There's still a canyon level gap. But I will say, for what it's worth, you compare Drigan, Kama Sylvia, Odalita, Mountain of Eternal Winter, Adania Part 1. All of that content was essentially doable basically day one, right? Most of the time, like you if you're an end game player, you could basically get to your decks on day one. You had people completing all of the fucking content instantly, right? And then Adania Part 1 was stained for me because like some of the bosses you couldn't do it right away, but it wasn't a sense of exploration. They had capped it behind weekly gated content, and that was really fucking annoying. I hated that. I did not like the weekly gated content, so it took that sense of exploration from me. It took that sense of wonder from me. This time, it looks like the devs have learned from their mistake. I feel like the accessories, they are not weekly gated. I fully expected the developers to gate the accessories behind the bosses, which they could have done. Just to be clear, they could have done that. They chose, I'm assuming based on player feedback, to say, you know what, why don't we just let them grind for the attempts? And that is a much better solution. That encourages us to go out and engage with the content a lot more and as much as we want. And there was no more weekly content added to it. And basically all of the content that they added on this patch cannot even be done by a single player solo, right? They added like 6 new fucking grind zones that literally nobody can do, okay? There won't even be an Adana of these other temples for fucking weeks, sometimes months, okay? I think that's really cool. I think that's sick. And I think it encourages players like myself and even lower end players to look at that content and say, damn, I need to keep grinding so I can try to get there, right? I think it engages the really high end players. I think it engages the really low end players because they still have a lot of content to get through. I think that nobody can finish the content in a day, and it's not technically weekly gated. I mean, technically the DP is kind of still weekly gated, but a lot of us we got a lot of DP now, right? It's not necessarily the problem. So I really like this expansion because it introduced a lot of stuff to the game that people just simply cannot do yet, and it forces you to go out and engage with the game on like an active level. Forces you to play the game and engage with it on an active level that the other expansions didn't. A lot like Valencia did back in the day. That's why I like this expansion a lot. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the weekly armor pieces because it's hard to stall on that front. That means I know to focus on other stuff for the most part, but that's a bit of a special case. Yeah, you're in the minority, I think, of players. I think that if you ask the majority of Black Desert players whether they want weekly gated content or something, a low drop rate that they can grind for perma, most of them are just going to tell you that they would rather have the low drop rate that they can grind for perma over weekly gated content in almost every case. It does give you a sense of a race for world first. Yeah, I mean, that's cool too. Right. The drop rate is crap. Yeah, I'm okay with the drop rate being crap though. I put in like 7 hours yesterday total. Although the higher end spots, obviously I was not grinding very efficiently. So the first 3 hours was not great. But the 4 hours I grinded like locked in off stream and blew through all my agris. I only got 3 earring pieces in 4 hours, which was rough, but I got the weekly done, so that was good. So technically I have 4 available right now, but I can't do an attempt yet. Zephyros is 2x more silver than the new slots. No. No, I don't think that it is, Chief. Maybe if you're, like, depending on how you're looking at it. Yeah, no, it is. Well, there's only 3 hours at this. It's only 146 hours at this, right? For one, market hasn't adjusted for some of the new stuff, right? Like there's, like these are rated at 0. Right. 2, people are not going to sell most of the stuff that they get here. I don't think that people are going to sell most of the shit that they get here. Right, so if you're talking about raw silver, yeah, Zephyros is making more. But if you are grinding Zephyros over any of the new spots, you're a fucking retard. D-Jules! Thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. We're looking at the Global Lab stuff right now. Then I'm going to do the gear guide. The brand new updated 2026 gear guide that will stand the test of time, hopefully this time. Assuming they don't change anything. Guys, for those of you that don't know, D-Jules is an OG of the Black Desert community. Remember when I said Valencia was the best expansion ever created in Black Desert? Yeah. D-Jules remembers fucking Valencia. I remember D-Jules fucking 300 fails deep on his pen fucking Zarka. Okay? I remember that shit. Pepperidge Farm, I was there. Alright? I remember him going all the way down to 1 durability on his fucking 10 Zarka, or his prize Zarka, marching his ass back out to Desert Fokins, and then grinding out another fucking, like, billion or 2 billion silver, and then fucking doing it again. It was crazy. It was nuts. It was fucking crazy. Cinema. I've always had a lot of respect for D-Jules. I think that D-Jules is one of the few creators in our space that actually just says it how it is. I think that he's not afraid to be harsh on the game. I think he's not afraid to be gentle on the game or give them a win where Perlibus does something right, and I respect that. In an industry where most people are fake pieces of shit, game respect game. So I'd give him a follow, guys. He's one of the homies. Appreciate the raid, buddy. If I can farm the first Adon, I'm curious how he feels about the new expansion. I'm not sure if he's still around, but
It's Fractality just gifted 1 sub.
It's Fractality. Thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. I appreciate you so much. Liam, welcome to the squad, buddy. I'm balls deep in my whaling armor. Well, hey, you'll get there, buddy. You'll get there. MVP Baldy. Well, thanks, Kami. I've been playing on and off since COVID and just hit 757 gear score based because of your guides. You did not hit 757 gear score because of my guides. You hit 757 gear score because you played the game. You'd have hit that anyway. Don't give me the credit. That's all you, buddy. I'm guiding you a little bit, but that's, you're cooking. In fact, if you finish OV Academy, you should at least be 760. But hey, what are you going to do? I just did 800 gear score. Right on, brother. Back in my day. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. All right. In any event, we got kind of off topic there. Quest has been added to obtain the 4 types of Twilight of the End. You can now obtain these by completing the quest below. Dude, do you guys think it's worth it to do the weekly with your buddies? So this is what I like about this fucking content, guys. This is why it's so much fun. Is because technically there's only one group grind zone that got released on the new patch, right? But in a much realer sense, how many of us are considering doing these really high level spots as group grind zones? You know, you're not really supposed to. But like, I guarantee, I've already seen, I've been riding around, I see 2-3 man people grinding some of these upper spots that they're not necessarily supposed to, but they're grinding it together. And it's not efficient, but it's fun. And you're like, oh shit, bro, we're getting our shit done, right? I saw 5-man parties doing Scales of Judgment. That was pretty cool, right? I've seen platoons grinding together. Yeah, man. I think that gets people to engage with each other. Again, I really like this expansion. I'm a fan. I don't think it's perfect. I don't like the chests. I think the world feels really empty because the main story stuff hasn't been added yet. So there's clearly a lot of structures in here that have not been fleshed out. There's a lot of structures that there's no NPCs. There's nothing going on. That's really dumb. But like they'll add that, I'm sure, a little bit later. Have you seen digital 20 people at the 3-man party zone? I did not see that, but that would be a sight to see. I don't think they need 20. Okay. Adonia inner boss changes. Okay, whatever. Dude, nobody can even do the boss this week. Sadie Lap, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Blue, been playing Deadeye and I love her. Good times, however. For a second tune, there's a special place in hell for people that call them tunes, by the way. Would you recommend based on my love for Deadeye? If you really like Deadeye and you want something that feels like Deadeye but isn't Deadeye, Awakening Dark Knight is a really good option. Also, Succession Megu. Both mid-range flanking assassins. So you're going to find more burst damage and more iframes, and less slightly less range, but like maybe you'll like it. Faster movement, a little faster. Agent? No. He loves Deadeye. He's not gay. Simplified quest changes, new adventures. Simplified question. Hold on. To provide a better experience for new adventurers, first-time main quest progression will now follow the standard quest line instead of the simplified quest line. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means. Does that mean you can't do simplified quests anymore? So can new players not do the simplified quests anymore? Is that what that means? Dude, that means I have to redo my beginner guide. Who the fuck on the development team was like, you know what we need to have new players do more? Quest. Stop making them do that. That's the #1 reason people quit. Stop making them fucking quest. I squeeze. Thanks to the brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than brand new T1 subscribers, baby. That's what the wet floor stands for. It's so she doesn't slip. Watch your step now. I want to see those tits fall out. Ugh. No simplified on first run through. This is a serious issue. Here's my advice to the dev team, which I understand will and probably has already gotten this feedback. Take all of these quests that a new player has to do. Do you see all of these? All of this. Thousands of new quests. Every reward that you get from all of these quests should be condensed into the Balanos Serendia Calpheon Ancient Stone Chamber questline. Every single reward should be condensed into that questline, and the reward for completing the other quests, like the Land of the Morning Light quest, Odalita, Kama, etc., should simply be strong enhancement materials, maybe 200 or 300 fail stack, right? Like fucking like super buff the rewards, but don't make them required. Don't gate their progression behind it. So new player doesn't necessarily need to do a 300 fail stack thing to finish, like, because they don't need 300 fail stacks when they start playing the game. But later on, they're like, man, if I finish the Kama Sylvia quest line, I get a 300 stack. Okay, well, then they'll go do it on their own time, and it's not necessarily as required. Rare hammer boxes are a great choice as well. But all of, like, the power progression, AP, DP, crystal slots, all of that stuff, you need to just put that in the Ancient Stone Chamber. All of that needs to be done. Balanos Serenia Calpheon. You spent all this time reworking the Jordine saga, and it's a reasonable quest, right? That players feel like they can get through, right? Questing doesn't really become like a super slog, and this is my feedback from all the new players talking to me over the last like 3 to 5 months, or over the last 3 months or so. I've been running the PvP Academy. It starts becoming a slog around the Medaya to Valencia questline. Some of them kind of bitch through the Balanos Serendia Calpheon quest, but they get through it. It's not the end of the world. It's a reasonable quest line. It becomes a slog through the rest of it, and then trying to get through like Odalita and Kama Sylvia and Land of the Morning Light Part 1 and all of this other shit. It just, they just don't want to do it. It just drives people the fuck out. So, my solution again, put all the rewards in the Ancient Stone Chamber, and then give really cool rewards for the other quests and reward them for doing it. You can also give them titles and stuff too, but like old Valencia 1 and 2, I hated the game. Valencia 1 was not like a super bad one. I used to speedrun that to get a 50 stack. Oh man. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. But Valencia 2 was rough. I'm exhausted just hearing you list them out. Oh, we're talking about a new player has to do over 1,500 quests to play the game. Like, before completing the Olvia Academy, players are doing over 1,000 quests. And that they feel is required, basically. You're talking about, like, 200 to 300 just to finish, like, the Balanos Serendia Calpheon, right? But then, you again, Kama, so you have Medaya, Valencia, Kama Sylvia, Odalita, Land of the Morning Light Part 1, Ulakita, and these are just the main quests. There are other quests that they have to do on top of it. This is just the main quest. There are other like recommended and suggested quests that they have to do for like pets and stuff and all this other stuff. You add it all together, it's like 1,500 fucking quests. It's frustrating, right? It gets tiring. Congrats on the deck. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Big day for me. Big day for me. In any event, don't like this. But I think that if you're going to remove the simplified quest, that would be okay if they didn't have 1,500 other quests to do. But because they have 1,500 other quests to do, I think this is a terrible change. Guild strategy mapping. Guild strategy mapping feature has been added to guild members to share strategies and coordinate effectively. Oh, is this the new ping system? Oh, this is excellent. So it's coming before the end of the PvP Academy, so I'm going to play with it a little bit. Okay, great. Okay, so it's in the... You need guild strategy guide permissions, and guild members without the permissions can only view the generated path. Okay. The function in each button on the strategy guide is as follows. It's all in Korean. You can create up to 10 paths. Well, that's really cool. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Does it show in-game too? I wonder if there's beams of light in-game or something. Yeah, guys, on this, yep, you're going to be able to draw penises on the map. That's pretty cool. This is really good for Node War and Siege guilds. I don't know why they're using...
Can't wait to draw a penis with the strategy path.
I don't know why they're using Medaya Castle as if anyone ever sieges that castle. Like, hey guys, please remember Castle Siege. We made all this fun stuff for you. Please do Castle Siege. No, I don't think we will. You ruined it. Okay, system and UI changes is... When placing stackable items in the family inventory, the maximum limit of the reference in the keypad has been improved. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. Bug fixes. Class changes. Suckzerker. Today's update includes PvE balance adjustments for some classes and PvP adjustments for Agent. As with the previous PvE update, these adjustments are to narrow the gap between classes while taking into account each class's survivability, stability, fatigue, and difficulty of combat. With Inner Edonia now introducing new monster zones and items, we will continue to make careful adjustments to provide adventurers with a better PvE experience. The damage of the skill has been changed as follows. So this is Suckzerker. Of course it is. Is that a nerf? Dost my eyes deceive me? Is the integer 6036 is lower than the integer 6490, right? Oh my god. Jae-hee Kim was a fucking succession berserker. Jae-hee Kim is gone. Now we only have Wansu. You can't spell Wansu without a W. Fuck yeah, baby. I love Wansu. Where's my fucking Superman meme? Where's my fucking Super Can we get some Super Wansus in chat? Yeah, fuck Suckzerkers. Fucking retards. You know the worst part is that all these fucking Suckzerkers are always like, oh my god, we're actually terrible at PvE. Our PvE is actually not super great. It's so bad. I don't know why everybody complains. Oh my god, we're so bad. Oh, woe is me. Oh god, I'm such a cuck. I don't know, something like that. Fucking, I'm so excited, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, so Prime Predatory Hunt, Prime Beastly Windslash, Prime Fear Strike, Prime Frenzy Destroyer, Prime Devastation, Raging Thunder, and Ancient Wave. Oh, fuck, they're all nerfed. Oh, fuck you. Oh. Fucking W Wansu, bro. Holy shit. Huge, dude. God, take it in the tailpipe, you fucking losers. Oh, W. Suck Guardian. W Suck Guardian buffs. W Suck Guardian buffs. Okay. All right, so Succession Guardian is getting buffed. Okay. All of the prime skills, Claw Reveal, Mountain Slam, Avalanche Strike, Boulder Crush, Mutilation, Black Blood Slaughter. Gotta be careful about how you say that. And Black Blood Circle and Gate Crasher are all getting PvE damage buffs, it looks like. Not crazy, but good. Probably move people to the top right. Okay, thanks. No, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this was gonna be a video or not. It definitely has. You can definitely make it a video for sure. It's not necessarily a Global Lab patch note rundown though. It's like my take on the Global Labs. So that's how I would pitch it. Awakening Guardian. Okay, you guys, you should sit down. You should sit down. Awakening Guardians, are you sitting? Of course you're not. You're laying down. Because you're all bottoms. Anyway, you're all getting fucking nerfed. Yep. You're all getting fucking turbo penised. Cleansing Flame, Dragon's Maw are both being nerfed in PvE. Flow Howling Light is technically getting a little bit more damage, but you're losing the burn damage, so probably net neutral, but I don't really know the math on this. Searing Fang is being nerfed as well. And Scornful Slash is also being nerfed. Yeah, you guys are taking it in the tailpipe. Yep, they're sitting in their cuck chairs, that's right. Awakening Nova. I don't even have enough drugs to be reading this. Awakening Novas, you are up tremendous. Wake up! Wakey, wakey! Eggs and bakey! Alright, guys, Awakening Nova mains, typically, they get out of bed. They exist in two states of being. Sleeping and on cocaine. Okay, so when they wake up, they're like, whoa, let's go grind, baby, yeah! Okay, so we gotta wake them up. You guys are getting buffed. Royal Fencing Lunge, Swooping Ring, Royal Fencing Remiss, Brutal Ring, Royal Fencing Fleche, Frozen Ring Starfall, Royal Fencing Riposte, Silencing Ring, Excel Frozen Ring. Jesus, your whole kit. Excel Royal Fencing Fleche, Excel Royal Fencing Remiss, and Excel Swooping Ring. All getting PvE buffs. They're not like crazy, but you are getting like a 10 to 15% buff basically across the board. Pretty good, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's pretty solid. Well, it's 10 to 15% numbers, which means the actual damage that you're doing is going to be a third of that, probably. But, like, you are getting damage buffs on every skill, which is good. You guys are getting buffed. You're fine. Awakening Draconia. Guys, are we flipping the coin? Are we back to coin flipping? We're going to flip a coin. Heads, you get buffed. Tails, you get nerfed. It's tails. F's in chat for Awakening Draconia. It was a nerf. That's crazy. That was nuts. See, the coin has spoken. The coin has spoken. That sucks. Tip of the scale, Savage Decree, Concealed Claw, Spiteful Soul, Core Extinction, Flow Obliterate, Sundering Roar, Crackling Flame, Storm Piercer, Tip of the Scale, Savage Decree. These are all the Dragon Blood skills. Same things, but on Dragon's Blood. And Tectonic Slam from Dragon's Blood. All getting damage nerfs. Some of them, honestly, not very much. I'll be honest with you, it's not. These don't look that bad. I'm going to be honest. You're not getting gutted. It's not insane. It's kind of just an adjustment. These are very reasonable. Nobody needs to reroll from Awakening Draconia. You might not even notice that much of a difference. Except on Tectonic Slam. That looked like it kind of hurt a little bit. Tip is a buff. That doesn't look like a buff, man. That number go down. Number go down, number go down, number go down, number go down, number go down. You know, it's a nerf, buddy. What are you... I don't know. It's like one Awakening Draconia main in the audience. No, tip of the scale got buffed. Fuck. No, it didn't. Sit down. All right, Agent. You guys are getting PvP. Hold on, we're going to flip it. This is definitely a buff, though. It's not even 50 to do. It's heads. You guys are getting buffed. All right. Evasive Detonation. An effect has been added that increases evasion by 36 when using the skill. Nice. Flow. Dash and Fire. Skill stamina has been changed from 125 to 100. Buff. Tactical Retreat. Flow Reposition. Stamina been changed from 200 to 150. Buff. Bullet of Truth. Mozambique Drill has been added to allow linking with a left click after the Reaper Barrage skill. A 15-second cooldown has been added to the skill. Okay, sure. Last Words. The issue where the hitbox was applied at a shorter distance of skill animation has been fixed. Okay, some little bug fixes. Bulletstorm's been improved to seamlessly transmissions with other skills. So they're improving his flowiness. A lot of people, there was a lot of complaints that the class didn't flow as well as it needed to. The 70% down attack damage increase effect obtained from Prime Hexbound Reaper has been changed to apply only to that specific skill. Okay, well, there you go. That's a nerf, I think. Prime Death Comes Spinning, add an effect that restores 100 HP every successful hit. Prime Obsidian Powder, Scatter and Hell, and Demolition Operation have been improved to link smoothly afterward. Like I said, trying to make the class flow a little bit better. Blink Iframe Effect has been changed to be applied starting from the animation of prepping to move via left click after using the skill. Change so that when you cancel the skill by right clicking, blah blah blah. The forward movement of the skill has been increased by 21%. The downward movement has been increased by 33%. However, the height limit for upward movement remains the same as before. Sin, you can transition to other skills while using the skill now. Penance, it's been improved to seamlessly transition with other skills. There you go. Letsua accuracy reduction effect for 5 seconds upon a successful hit has been added, -60 to -24, or has been changed from -60 to -24. -60 accuracy was pretty strong. Smoother transition to other skills. Okay, so again, they're trying to make the class flow a lot better. So this should be really good news for you guys overall. Piercing round. The PvP damage, the concealed weapon has been changed to be affected when using or when acquiring the skill. Okay, whatever. The PvP damage application ratio has been added as the following: Prime Bulletstorm, 6% increase. Prime Concealed Weapon, 3% increase. 3 to 5%. Prime Reaper's Mercy is getting 5% more damage. All in PvP. Status effect, Defense Judgment, and Special Judgment of the following skills have been changed. Changing some of the protections. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not going to read all through this. But you're getting Super Armor on Reaper's Mercy. Concealed Weapon is going to be a down attack. Prime Mozambique Drill is going to be a knockdown on successful hits. Death Comes Spinning is going to be a Super Armor. And then a knockback on successful hit. Attack hit detection has been adjusted so that damage can be applied when using the following skills, even if there is a difference in elevation. All of your shit. So now you won't have as much problem with elevation, guys. Okay. All right. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. Hopefully you guys like the takes in the video. Let me know in the comments. If you guys disagreed, it would mean a lot to me. You comment down below. Love you guys so much. Catch you in the next video. Yeah, so I think that the war deck changes. This is a band-aid fix. Like, this is okay, sure. This fixes the core issue. I like that. But the biggest problem here is that now decks can only last for 6 hours, which I think was a completely needless. For a one-sided deck, sure. I understand why you only want the one-sided deck to last 6 hours. But a consensual deck, let it stay up. What are we doing? Also, let more than just the Guildmaster deck people. That's my opinion. Already did the gear guide? No, we're going to do the gear guide right now. You guys want to do the gear guide right now? Or do you guys want me to go grind? All right, everybody's saying guide. All right, let's do it. You might not like what I have to say, but I don't care. Also, for those of you just joining us, we got our deck weapon today. W.me. W.me. With 179,000 crown stones to spare. Note, by the way, you can probably tack on the deck enhancing from today to the other one too. I don't know if you want to make it its own video. You could technically still make it its own video. I'll leave it up to you. It's entirely up to you. But like, you could technically do that. You still in this fucking city? Yeah, dude, we have like, bro, I'm making content. We're out here, bro. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I respect it. W model. W model. W model. Get away from me. Is that a tamer? Get away from me, you freak. Alright. Let's do the gear guide. Guys, stop standing in front of my fucking witch. I'm trying to do the gear guide. Alright. Sure. Lean against the logs, please, so that we can get a nice shot at the start of all of the nice honeys. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, excellent. All right. Beautiful. I'm a Sork, not a tamer. Take out your weapon. Okay, it is in fact a Sork. You guys are safe. No FBI needed here. We're fine. Honestly, I do like the drip on your character. She does look like she's like... She does need to eat like 3 or 4 hot dogs. Maybe like 3 or 4 dozen hot dogs. Or she might fucking die. Maybe get a glass of water in there too. Okay, can we all lean against the thing? Can everybody lean against the thing so that we can get the start of the video here? This is going to be seen by like 200,000 people if we could just be civil for like 2 seconds. Okay. All right, I got to nail this. Everybody. All right. I want everybody to know before I even start this, okay, because of the live viewers, I did a shitload of research last night. I sat down and talked with class experts. I sat down with the leadership core in PvP Academy. I looked at the numbers myself, compared all the different grind zone numbers, and looked at
Reminder to
everything.
turn this off.
Ah, thank you. What I'm about to recommend to you is, in my opinion, the best and only way forward for players. But as is tradition, I will get it out.
Evalden I
Get
cheer
it out of your
Dex
system.
100, traitor.
Okay. Just get it out of your system. It's going.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Okay. All right. But in... All right, it's off. We're done. It's over. You've abused it. We're done. Okay. As is tradition, I will go through all of the different options for the gear path, but there is one very clear recommendation that I'm going to give. Okay, so I am going to go through all the different choices. Let me go to the bathroom real quick before we get started. We are technically on Balanos 6 at the Angavu outpost, sitting up on the ceiling if you guys want to be in the video, if you guys want to be in the intro. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, hold on. Okay. Sorry, I had to ping the officers. All right, let's do it. Y'all ready? Y'all be ready? Holy fucking honey alert. Oh my god. I would fuck that clown. I would fuck that clown. I would fuck the shit out of that clown. All right. Okay, I think I'm all set up now. I think I'm good to go. Turn chat off? Didn't I just turn it off? Why are you spamming turn chat off, you bald retard? Isn't chat off? Delay? Holy retard, multi-blind Aussie. Alright, let me get my water. Okay, let me get water. Hold on. Holy stalling! Oh my god! Stalling streamer! Okay. It's Caitlin. Yo, that's Queen, right? That's the Queen. Is she here? Yeah. Oh, Caitlin. I was low-key watching you yesterday. You're like, Chad, I learned today that I'm actually a they, them, it. I was like, yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is correct. Chad, I think she's my favorite new streamer. You guys already all know who she is, though, right? Chat, should I do a collab with her? Do you think I should do some VR chat? I think that would be kind of cinema. I think it would be kind of cinema. I think it would be pretty funny. It would be pretty funny. I've never done VR chat before. I don't even know what goes into it. Well, if she reaches out to me and she wants to do it, then we'll set it up. We'll get it going. But aside from that, I legitimately, I don't even know. Do I need like a headset or something? Or do you just play it? I feel like she's probably got like a full bodysuit. Like it's something out of, what is that fucking, what's that Riddle movie? Or the Riddle book with the video games. Like the full body VR suit thing. When's our date? Okay. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. You DM me and we'll set it up. Ready Player One. That's the one. I love that book. It's a great book. It's a good movie too. But yeah, just like in Ready Player One. Chat. Do you think that a better VR headset would improve the experience? Asking for a friend. I'm gonna order a fucking full-ass bodysuit. You guys are gonna show up. There's gonna be like a fucking 360-degree treadmill with a bodysuit. You know? Okay, guys, I'm ready for my one VR stream. Look, we take our gooning very seriously here. As you can see, we're a very cultured community here. All right, it's time to do the guide. This guide will probably last about an hour and a half. So, guys, there'll be bits where I stop and interact with chat a little bit, but I'm going to basically be running through the guide. Are we ready? All right, let's get it done. What is up, guys? Welcome to my 2026 gear and progression guide for Black Desert Online. The new expansion, well, technically it's new as of August 14th. Expansion is out for BDO, and everything has changed. The way that you're going to progress your gear, everything forward. There's new accessories. We're going to walk through the options for that and what I very strongly recommend that you do. But I will lay out all of the different options for your gear in this video, okay? And if you're watching this video and it doesn't say outdated in the title, don't worry. It's up to date. Just remember to like and subscribe, as it does mean a lot and it helps with the algorithm. If you have any comments on the video, if you have questions, I do check the comment section to answer questions personally, so you guys can go ahead and see those. And if there's changes that need to be made, like slight adjustments here and there, I usually answer those in the comments and pin them, etc. Or I'll just answer it, period. But yeah, okay, let's get right into it. Now, honestly, nailed the intro on the first one. Just gonna be real. Kind of nailed that. All right, so when you start off the game, you're gonna start off with Ancient Stone Chamber, hopefully because you watched my beginner guide for BDO. If you want more of that, more stuff like that, there's a beginner guide. I have all kinds of guides for everything you can possibly think of. This guide is specifically focused on gear. I've had people come to me, well, Blue, can you show us how to enhance in the guide? I think you should explain it. No, it's already gonna be a long guide. It'll be time-stamped. It is what it is. I'm assuming we're starting from nothing and we will get all the way to the end game. So you can bookmark this guide and you can come back to it whenever you want and just kind of watch the sections of the video that you need. When you start off the game with the main story, just doing the main story will give you full pen Tuvala. Okay, for the most part, it's going to give you some Tuvala armor. Okay, it's going to give you Tuvala weapons. It's going to give you Tuvala accessories. All right, and the game is going to show you how to enhance all of these. It's going to introduce you to the various systems of the game, and you're just going to get these basically for questing. Okay, you're going to get them at base, and then it's going to teach you how to enhance these up. You might have to kill a couple mobs here and there, but realistically speaking, you're basically going to graduate at the end of seasonal. You're going to end up being level 61. You're going to be doing great, right? If you do not have full pen Tuvala by the time you finish like the Medaya, the Valencia quest line, etc., you can do like one seasonal weekly and you'll be fine. You're like, well, what's seasonal? Well, that's the type of character that you made, right? That is the type of character that you made, because if it's not the type of character that you made, then you need to restart, not on a new account. Just go make another character, make it a seasonal character. Always do seasonal, okay? Especially when you're just starting out, okay? So, on seasonal, like I said, you're going to get all these Tuvalas done. Let me fill all these in. I'm going to let Note cut this so that he can just skip to where it's all filled in. Okay. I'll talk about those in a second. They give you pen Tuvalas straight now? Well, yeah, but they might fuck it up. I'm going to be honest with you. They might still fuck that up. They might throw it away or something. It's better to have it. They're visual learners. They're visual learners. Okay, so when you finish the main story, you should basically have all of this stuff here. Try is free, and then they keep making it freer. All of it is basically equivalent to pen boss gear back in the day. Okay, you're also going to have 3 other things. All right, you're going to have an alchemy stone, which is this center slot here, and it's probably going to look like this, okay, because they give you a Takro spirit stone. They give you a couple for seasonal and events and stuff, so you're probably going to have this here. This just adds to your overall stats, so don't worry about that. These slots are artifact slots. You have 2 artifacts, all right? Inside of each artifact, you can put 2 light stones. I know, just try to stay with me. That's 4 light stones total. light stones have set effects. Okay, so depending on which 4 light stones that you put in your your 2 artifacts, you will get different set effects. As you might imagine, some of them are good for life skilling, some of them are good for PvE, some of them are good for PvP, some of them are good for other things. Okay, we're going to focus on PvE in this guide. The first 2 artifacts you're going to get are extra AP against monsters, and then I think there's a DR artifact. Like it looks like this. You get these from your Black Spirit for like completing a quest. They look like something like this. And my recommendation when you're a brand new player is to go ahead and put combat light stones in here. Well, Blue, how do I get those? That's really, really easy. You just hit escape. Okay, you open up your marketplace, you type combat into the search tab like this. Okay, you scroll down to the bottom. You don't need the upgraded ones. These are 10 mil a piece. Easy peasy. Just grab 4 of these bad boys and slam those into your gear, okay? Because what that's going to do is it's going to give you a ton of extra combat EXP, and it's going to help you level up your character very, very quickly. Okay, so now you've got your 4 light stones in there. You're ready to go. You're adventuring out into the world. You're starting to do your grind and stuff. But wait, there's a new hyper boost mechanic. The moment that you hit full pen Tuvala and you can hit level 61, really just the moment that you can graduate seasonal, you should graduate seasonal. Okay, do not wait. There are other guides out there that will tell you to wait to graduate. Oh, you get more loot. No. Graduate right away because you can't start the Olvia Academy until you graduate seasonal. You're going to go straight to the Olvia Academy in the top left, and you're going to enroll. Okay, there are guides on how to enroll in the Olvia Academy, but I'm just going to show you where it is generally on the map here. It's right up here. Okay, this is Velia here, so you're looking at a northwestern direction, or northeastern if you're retarded. But yeah, so it's right up here. You go in there, you talk to the woman at the desk, and she will enroll you in the Olvia Academy. This is fundamentally important for your progression. Okay, for hitting level 61, you're going to get a free pen Black Star. Okay, for doing the Olvia Academy, you're also going to get a bunch more free pen Black Stars, and we're going to go through each of them. All right? So, it used to be that you had to focus on, oh, which pen Black Star should I take, and which... It's actually really simple now. Just don't take 3 of one pen Black Star, and you will be okay. All right? You're going to get 5 total pen Black Stars. All right? 1 for hitting level 61. This will be in your Y menu, okay? So it'll be a challenge that you have to complete in your Y menu. And you take, if you're a Succession class, take the Pre-Awakening one, the main hand one. If you're an Awakening class, take the Awakening one. If you are a Shy, take the main hand, okay? If you're an Ascension class, they're kind of all different, so I'm not going to spend time explaining it because, let's be honest with you, you're about to get 4 more pen Black Stars. It's not going to matter, okay? It's not going to matter too much. The only thing is Shy is kind of an exception to this. You're going to need 2 Flow Rangs. You're going to need 2 Vitclaris. But the Awakening Weapon's a little bit different for Shy. We're not quite going to get into that in this guide. There's special gear guides out there specifically to show you how to level up your Sovereign for your Shy weapon. We're not going to get into that here. But yeah, that's the general rule of thumb. The first one you're going to get from your Y tab. It's going to get you to level 61. The next one, you will also get, for like hitting level 60, I think, it's actually a Tet Black Star. Okay. This is important. You're going to one-tap this to pen with your Olvia Academy rewards. Okay. Okay. As you do the Olvia Academy, which looks like this, all right, you're going to get rewards, which look like this. There is a stone here called the Dark Star Blackstone. This one taps a Tet Black Star to pin. Now, you'll notice that you're also going to get a Tet Black Star from the Olvia Academy. You're like, well, why wouldn't I just use that one? Well, it's important that you have both of them because you're going to need the other one too here in a second. Okay, so you can one-tap this one or you can one-tap that one. That's fine. Okay, but it's important that you take, again, if you're a main hand, if you're a Succession class, take the main hand. Again, if you have a main hand one, take the Awakening. Get one of everything. Get one of everything. It's really simple. Just take one of everything at the start. Okay. Then you're going to double up on your main hand and you're going to double up on your Awakening. All right. So it's a very, very important that you understand this. Actually, give me that back. Give me that graphic back. Okay. You're going to double up on the main hand. You're going to take 2 main hand black stars. You're going to take 2 awakening black stars. You're going to take 1 offhand black star. Okay? I don't really care which order you take them in. Just make sure that you take 2 main, 2 awakening, and 1 offhand black star. That's simple. Okay? I'm just showing you that this Tet Black Star will get 1 tapped with that stone. The other Black Star, they are actually going to... The other Tet Black Star, you're going to get from Olvia Academy. Okay? And it's just going to tap Tet to pen. Alright? That we just showed you that little box right there. This box, going to give you another Tet Black Star. Then they're going to give you 15 of these hammers. They're going to give you 15 of these obsidian hammers here. That gives you enough to effectively guaranteed tap the Black Star from Tet to pen. Okay? For just doing your Olvia Academy rewards, you will get 15 obsidian hammers. Alright, so now that's 3 pen Black Stars. Then for finishing it, you will also get another pen Black Star. Holy shit. Another pen. Yeah, another one. Okay. So that's 4. Okay. Where's the 5th one come from? Which one am I forgetting? It's 2 of the Tets. 1 from the Y menu. 1 from this. 4. No, because deck develop. No. I feel like I'm missing one. No, because they don't need to do deck Tuvala. One, 2, 3, 4. There should be 5 pen Black Stars. Oh, the Y menu gives you 2 pen Black Stars? Are you serious? One's for hitting level 61. What's the other pen Black Star for? Because you get a pen and a Tet, right? There's the Tet. Enrolling. Oh, you get a pen Black Star for just enrolling in the Olvia Academy? Okay, that's the one I'm missing. Yeah, okay, thank you. Perfect. Okay. All right, there we go. I apologize, guys. I wasn't. Okay. All right. The 5th pen Black Star you actually got for just enrolling in the Olvia Academy. Okay. Did I not put one of these on here? Oh. No, you're just gonna have to fucking splice this. I'm sorry, buddy. So the 4th pen Black Star you're gonna get for enrolling in the Olvia Academy outright, and the 5th pen Black Star you're gonna get for finishing the Olvia Academy combat rewards. Okay. Okay. So in total, you come up to 5. 5 pen Black Stars. I don't care really which order you take them in, but you need, when you finish, you need 2 main hand, 2 awakening. You need 1 offhand. No matter what. 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1. And you're going to get them so quickly that it really doesn't matter which order you take them in. Okay? But what's going to happen is, when you take 2 main hand Black Stars and 2 awakening Black Stars, you can take 2 Black Stars, slam them together, and they make a baby sovereign weapon, which is the best weapon in the entire game. So you're going to go straight from a pen Black Star, which you're going to have, and Black Star, and Black Star. So this is what it's going to look like. Okay, this is what it's going to look like. Then, very quickly, you're going to be able to just take these to an altar in Land of the Morning Light Part 2. Note, just cut to where the altar is. Hold on. Altar is right here. This is where Land of the Morning Light Part 1 basically happens. Altar is up here. Take it to this bird statue here. Okay? And you just turn it into the... You don't need to do the Land of the Morning Light Part 2 quest line. You just take it to the bird statue, a really cool animation happens, and guess what? You're gonna get a sovereign weapon. Okay. You're gonna get a sovereign weapon for this too. And I know what you're thinking, but Blue, I only have one Pen Black Star offhand. How am I gonna make that a sovereign? Actually, in a really special way. Which also means that, again, you need to finish the Olvia Academy. It's super important that you do the entire Olvia Academy. It's really good. It gives you a ton of rewards. And while you're doing the Olvia Academy, you should never graduate. Do not graduate. Because while you're doing this, you can enroll in all these different classes and you can do all these different things. You can do all these different things that introduce you to the systems in the game. You also get crazy good rewards. Stop yapping and look at chat. What? What do you want? What the fuck is wrong with you? You get 6 black stars, not 5. Deck Tuvala, Deck Tuvala. Look at chat. And what do they need that 6th black star for? Let's let them walk into it, chat. Just hold on. What do they need the 6th black star for? Go on. Since you know more, since you're the smart one, what do they need the 6th black star for? They're already spamming the 07s. You interrupted my fucking god. Go on. Let's hear it. What do they need the 6th one for? Last Sovereign Gang. Who wants to tell him? I'll fucking do it. There's a new recipe for Sovereign. Offhand. Introduced with Hyper Boost about a month ago. Or like 2 weeks ago. It requires 1 Pen Black Star. Gem of Twilight that you get for seasonal. And then 100 Embers, which you get for, you guessed it, doing the Olvia Academy. You don't need that Black Star. Which means the 6th Pen Black Star that you keep spamming my chat about is actually going to cost a new player somewhere between 12 and 15 billion silver that they don't need to spend on a Black Star they otherwise would have gotten for free. This is why I make the gear guide. Shut the fuck up. Stop spamming in my chat. You're retarded. All right. Now, as I was saying, all right, it's very important that you never graduate the Olvia Academy. Okay, it's going to ask if you want to graduate. Do not graduate. All right, and I'll explain why here in a second. Because you can do all of these different things. And I strongly recommend you go through each and every one of these, even the life skilling things. Because 1, it shows you how to do that life skill. And 2, the rewards for doing this are absolutely bonkers. I'm talking like 4 to 5 billion silver worth of rewards just for doing each one of these. And it puts your life skills at a level that is really, really good for even a brand new player. That being said, there are weeklies that you can do in the Olvia Academy too, and this is why you shouldn't graduate. They give you these coins, okay? That you go to your Manage Currency UI, all right, up in the top right there. You click on the Olvia Academy coins, all right? And you can see in here, there's a lot of different things that you can redeem for. The things that are really important, and the reason you shouldn't graduate until you have literally every single one of these things. These Embers of that Primordial, you're gonna need those for your offhand. We're gonna talk about it here in a second, okay? You're also going to need Obsidian. Well, no, I don't think they're going to need the Obsidian. What else are they going to need? Not that. I think that's really just the Embers, right? Oh, Atanas. All right. All right. So you definitely need the Embers of Primordial. The Atanas elements are also really good because you can basically get a free infinite potion, assuming you take all of these Atanas elements and you use your seasonal coins or whatever on those as well. Okay, you can take mythical sensors if you want to do T10 attempts, but again, the most important thing is that you get the Embers. Okay, everything else you can choose to take at your discretion, and they are all very good. Okay, so this is why I'm telling you, don't graduate, because if you keep doing your weekly every week, it will keep giving you coins so you can keep redeeming for all of these wonderful things. Okay. All right. So the way you get this final sovereign weapon, okay, so we're going to address this right now. You need 1 Pen Black Star. You also need a Gem of Twilight, which you will just get for finishing the Olvia Academy. I don't know why I keep closing my game, but hey, what are you going to do? Right here. Okay. So you need this Gem of Twilight, and then you're going to need what's called a Flame of the Primordial. You're like, oh my god, I don't know what that is. It's really simple. Very simple concept in the game. You need 100 embers, makes 1 flame. Okay, so the idea is you need 100 of these embers. Well, there's 50 of them right there. Okay, so if you do all 10 of these exchanges, they're 5 per. That's 50 embers. The other 50 embers is a one-time family quest for just killing a Land of the Morning Light boss. Okay, so like the world boss, you can go kill one of them, and it will give you 50 embers. Okay, so you'll have 100 embers total. That gets you your flame. It's technically not a quest. It's technically a currency exchange in the same managed currency UI. Okay, so yeah, technically you exchange for it. Very simple, but yes, Chad is right. It's technically a currency exchange. Thank you, Chad. All right, so this is eventually, so once you have those 3 things, you simply put them together, and now guess what? You're triple sovereign. Okay, you haven't spent a single Kron Stone yet at this point. You haven't even, and honestly, we haven't even gotten to all the Olvia Academy rewards, because there's going to be other stuff that happens to you while you're doing the Olvia Academy that you're also going to get. You're going to be able to do Calamity 8 boss blitzes while you do this as well, which will also give you there's these one-time quests to complete these Calamity 8 bosses, and they will give you your Dead God armor, okay? Which is, I guess now mid-game armor. It used to be end-game armor, but now it's mid-game armor. They're going to give it to you at base, okay? There's going to be an option to take a blue armor and a green armor. You're going to take the blue armor every time, okay? Always blue. So it's going to give you, once you do all your Calamity bosses, okay, there's 1 for each boss, okay, and you're going to have to work your way to it. But once you do all of these, you're going to end up with 4 fallen gods, just like this. Okay, it'll take you a second, and I recommend putting these at Duo because Duo is super free. Chat completely agrees with me every time. Duo is really easy to get, nothing to worry about there. You might get fucked a little bit, and that's okay. But you should put them at Duo, okay? Because you don't need to use Kron Stones to put it at Duo. All right. Now, as far as accessories, don't worry. You're also going to improve these before you leave the Olvia Academy, too. All right. You're going to get a full set of Pen Karazad just for doing the Olvia Academy. There's like an adventure log journal that you can do. It looks... Is it this one? Is it this? Yeah. So, you find this, you hit escape, you click on adventure on the left side of your screen here, you click adventure log bookshelf, it's under Olvia Academy journal, click this right here, you're going to do every single one of these things. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh. All right, well, follow my own advice here, it's fine, okay, sure. Yep, okay, yep. Oh, yep. Do that too. Okay, great. You're going to do all these. You're going to do all these. Okay? Every single one of these. And everything I'm going to say here is based off this journal, okay? So all these accessories and all this stuff, all right? Boop. 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 You're wondering what Karazad are. Karazad are the end game earrings. Well, technically mid-game earrings now in Black Desert Online, okay? Yeah, you might have to talk to Alustin a little bit. You might have to talk to Fugar a little bit. There'll be various things here, but essentially, once you complete the Olvia Academy with the Olvia Academy journal and all this stuff, you should have at least a full set of Pen Karazad. It should also allow you to enhance these Karazads up to Hex. Most of them to Hex for free. And I say free, there are these special hammers that allow you to click these. Okay. It's going to allow you to tap two of them to Oct and 1 of them to Sept, if memory serves correctly. Okay, but we're going to get into that in a second, all right, because I want to talk about one other thing first. There are technically 3 Deck Tuvala Fugar quests that we used to recommend that new players do. You should not do any of these quests except 1. There is only one Deck to Vala quest that makes sense. Okay. And that one Deck to Vala quest is for your armor. Okay. So it'll be a quest from Fugar. All right. You're going to Deck to Vala your boots. All right. None of the other things. Like, what, Blue, what about my other armor piece? No. Shh. Hush now. Okay. You're going to do the boots and you're going to like it. Okay. Because the flame is the most expensive for the boots. But I'm not going to get into that because none of that needs to be discussed anymore. W me. It's going to give you Tri-Ator shoes, okay? Remember to take the blue one and not the green one, all right? Decking your Tuvala will take something in the ballpark of like 13,000 cronstones or less, okay? If you get unlucky, maybe 13,000. If you get really lucky, 50, you know, whatever. Or I guess really lucky, like less than 2,000, okay? So like, it's going to take a little bit of cronstones, and that seems like a lot of cronstones, but it's really not. If you're watching this guide, it's probably because you have a bunch of the rewards from the Calpheon Ball or the Heidel Ball, whichever one was most recent, and you can redeem them for like 80,000 cronstones, okay? If you don't know what rewards are available, you can go to Garmoth, shameless plug for them, hashtag not sponsored. You can see there's 50,000 cronstones right there, just for Beyond the Journey right there. I'm not sure, but depending on when you watch this video, there will be different codes available. How do I put in codes? Hit escape, click adventurer support, click redeem code. Okay, you're going to redeem your code. You're just going to paste it right in there. Okay. All right. Okay. So you're going to have about 80,000 cronstones to work with. You're going to use some of them on getting this deck to Vala. Okie dokie. At this point, when you get your sovereign weapons, I recommend not leaving them at base. I recommend tapping them to at least try. No cronstones. Do not use cronstones. Just tap them to try. Okay. Just tap them to try. Right around the time your gear is looking somewhere in this ballpark, you need to be looking at upgrading these particular things here. In fact, you probably already have. The Alchemy Stone is probably the easiest to look at upgrading. You can do a main story quest called the Ulakita questline. It's under your main tab. ULU, Ulakita questline. Okay, it's going to give you something called the Ator's Power Stone. Looks like this. It has 1 sheet AP on it, so you can see that the AP on this little graph here, this went up when I equipped the Ator's Power Stone. That's because this has 1 AP. Okay. At this stage, you need to be looking at your artifacts. You're gonna have a lot of silver on hand. The game gives you like 10 billion for like graduating seasonal and stuff, and the game's gonna be throwing rewards at you. So you should have 20 to 30 bill floating for various activities. You should use some of that money to buy Kabua's artifacts, okay? Because you're gonna be jumping straight into some of the stronger grind zones in the game because you have so much gear on. You're gonna be jumping into some of the stronger grind zones. You probably need to graduate to these right away. And while you're at it, you should upgrade your light stones. You can't be walking into Hexmarine Sanctuary with 4 combat stones running. That's fucking griefing. Hopefully you're level 62 at this point. If you're not, that's okay. You'll get there. The 4 stones that I recommend that you start out with used to be 3 predations and an iridescent. Like, what's a predation? It just gives you monster damage. The problem is the iridescent is now worth about 4 billion silver. And so it's almost better to just buy either Vicious Shadows or All Out Attack or some sort of monster damage. I'm going to recommend All Out Attack, which is going to be a strike. Another strike. Is it 2 predations and 2 strikes? Oops. What is it? What's the other one? 2 rages. So, All Out Attack is going to lower your defensive stats. We don't give a shit about that. We're here to grind mobs. It's also pretty solid in PvP too. Okay. Pretty solid. All right. So 2 rages and 2 strikes are kind of what I recommend to go with. You can also do species damage. If you really like the grind zone that you're grinding at, you can get special mob damage for Kama Sylvia or Adonia or whatever. It is going to cost a little bit more, but that's okay. It's specialized, and you have slightly more damage for that grind zone, but you'll also not lose any defensive stats, but it's only for that particular area. right? All out attack is more of a general lightstone combination. Okay, so now your gear is looking a lot more professional at this point. Also, see a lot of players do this. Wait, where's the... Can you not put a riding crop here anymore? Did they just take this away? Oh. Total side note for those of you that are actually watching the video. You want a Manos riding crop. I know what a lot of you are thinking, but I've already got the blue riding crop. No, fuck that. The Manos riding crop makes your horse faster at base. Okay? You're like, well, what if I have a pen blue Isidore or whatever the fuck it's called? Yeah, it's still worse than the base Manos riding crop because the base Manos riding crop is 20% max horse speed and the other one's only 15% no matter what level it is. So, strongly recommend picking up a Manos riding crop. It's only like 100 mil, 200 mil. Can't go wrong. All right. So now you're looking at using your cron stones for the very first time. Okay. Well, actually, all right. Note, cut that out. All right. So now, before we use the cron stones, okay, because we're about to get to that, you need to do Igor Bartali's adventure log. And I know what you're thinking. Woohoo! Blue, more questing. I love questing. Yeah, it kind of sucks. We all know it. It's the worst. But it is going to give you a ton of stats. Okay? It's going to give you, like, I don't know, like a stupid 331 all the way to... So it's going to be 10 AP and... I don't know, so some other... A ton of stats. Okay, so do your Igor Bartali logs. It used to be a lot more. They've simplified it. This is the simplified version. Okay? There's also a Barrier of Infestation Kazarka journal. You can do that in, like, 30 minutes. Recommend getting that done. Land of the Morning Light, you just have to do the Land of the Morning Light quest lines for those different books, whatever. 10th Anniversary quest is really easy. It takes like 5 minutes. Just look up a Crispali guide, or Biseptimus, I think, has a guide for it too. It takes like 30 seconds, whatever. But yeah, make sure you finish all your adventure logs. It's going to give you a lot of very important stats as you move forward in the game. All right. Now let's talk about the Cronstone usage. All right. Now, believe it or not, you are hitting close to end game stats for Black Desert Online already. Okay. The Olvia Academy is going to give you 2 Oct Karazods for free and 1 Sept Karazad for free, if memory serves correctly. The Oct Karazods you should very likely choose are probably the rings or the earrings. It will depend on your region. Technically, it's 2... I said 2 Oct, yeah. And then I think you get 1 Sept. Then you get 2 Oct and 1 Sept. Okay, anyway. The Karazods you should choose will depend on your region's marketplace. If Pen Deboreka earrings and Pen Deboreka rings, they kind of go back and forth depending on what the market is doing. Okay, so right now, Deboreka rings are at 129 bill. Deboreka earrings are 132 bill. They're basically the same, right? One thing we're not doing is we're not looking at the necklace because, well, it's the cheapest by far. Okay. The belt is also basically the same, so you can't really go wrong. The only one that you don't want to oct is the necklace, technically. Okay. So don't oct the necklace, and I'll get to why in a second. But we're just going to oct both of the rings here. We're going to pretend that you octed both of the rings. Then we're going to sept our belt. Okay, and this is where you're sitting at the end of Olvia Academy. All right, all things said and done. We're like, Blue, well, why didn't I oct my necklace? Okay, the necklace gives 2 AP at every single level. Every other accessory only gives 1 AP at every level. Okay, the reason you don't oct your necklace is because you can just buy a Pen Debo and replace it, and it'll save you a lot of money. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're just going to have to save up like 100 billion or so, and then you're going to buy a Pen Debo. You're going to exchange it for a Nov Karazad, because you can take a Pen Debo, which we just saw is like 100 bill, and you can exchange it for a Nov Karazad. All right, that's going to be a lot cheaper than the other method. Okay. All right. You have to do Igor Bartali's for Pen Karazad. Is that true? I didn't have any of my new players tell me that they needed to do Igor Bartali's before Pen Karazad, but I suppose most of them already had it done. I've not had that. You don't? Okay, yeah. See, I actually work with new players. You can't gaslight me. Okay, I actually work with these players. That's part of the reason I make such a good gear guide, because I know what they have to go through, so I know the decisions they should make. All right. All right. Okay. Now that I've explained all the Karazad stuff, all right, no, we're back. All right, so it's very important to understand you can exchange Tet Deboreka accessories for Pen Karazad. Don't do that. That's stupid. You already have that. We're looking at Pen Debos for Nov Karazads. Okay, that's the ideal situation here. Okay, that is ideal. At this stage, you're just about ready to start enhancing with your Cronstones, which I know I've said a few times before, but right before you enhance with your Cronstones, there is just one more thing. You need to make sure that you put an order down on Vel's Heart. Okay, it's an expensive item. It costs like 20 or so billion. I recommend getting your Vel's Heart. All right, or putting the order down on your Vel's Heart. I'm gonna put it in here. It takes a second to get. I'm gonna be honest with you. The tech for getting one of these things is to put the order on one of these two things. I strongly recommend putting the order on the concentrated magic. This is the one that drops from the boss itself, and you can see there's 24,152 trades. Okay, so that's how many times it's been traded on the central market. There's 400 orders for it. Okay, this one has a lot less trades and even more orders. Okay, so you don't put it on this one if you ever want to get it. You want to put it on the concentrated, unless there's some sort of event or something like Patrigio event or something. Okay, but you're going to want to put an order down on this thing, like 16 bill, and just have that down. That money's gone, and you just sit and you wait until you get your Vels. Okay, that's just the way that it goes. Maybe an event will roll around, like the Patrigio event, and you can start rolling for it through the night vendor, and you'll be fine. Hold on. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Okay. All right. So, once you have your Vel's Heart, and you could be getting this earlier, you could be getting this later, you're going to have to go ahead and exalt it. You just put one of those stones on it. I don't remember what the fucking stone's called. Hold on. Is it this thing? Blessed and Exalted. Okay, so you're gonna need to buy the Blessed Soul Fragment, which gives it like 1 DP, and then you're gonna need to buy the... Am I fucking crazy, bro? Oh my god, I just spelled Exalted wrong. Okay. And then you're gonna need to buy this one too, which is gonna add 2 more DP. Okay, so you're gonna need both of them. You put them on your Vel's Heart, it's gonna give it even more DP. This is the best alchemy stone in the entire game because it has 3 sheet AP on it. By adding those 2 stones to it, it will give it 4 sheet DP as well. So you can see the stats going up each time I do this. This is the best in slot alchemy stone, and you will continue to improve this as the game moves on. Okay. Dream Nicole, thanks for the raid. Queen Slayasam, my queen. Thank you so much, Dream. Appreciate you. Hopefully you got up to something fun today. We're in the middle of the gear guide, so I can't talk too much, but I'm trying to teach people how to do this. Could you explain the Charizard belt? Could you please explain the Charizard belt earring? 10 hex, please. Okay. We'll get to that in a second. I'm going to address it here in a second anyway. Okay. I'm going to call them... I need to start calling them Charizard. That's what I need to do. Nicole, how was I not following you? That looks like an AI image. I'm just gonna say it. In any event, another VTubing honey. Okay. All right. So what? I just told them to get their Vels. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, we're back on track here. Okay, so your order for your Vels heart is down. You probably don't have your Vels heart yet at this point, but your order for your Vels heart is down. You've done your Igor Bartalis. You've graduated OV Academy. You've got all these Kron stones. You're sitting on your fucking Kron stones like Smaug in the fucking Hobbit. All right, and now it's time to use those Kron stones. Okay, the Kron stones need to be used firstly to at least hit your sovereign weapons to Tet. Okay, if you're an awakening class, you should absolutely enhance the awakening first. If you're a succession class, enhance this one first. Okay, which weapon you should be prioritizing actually depends on the class. For ascension, let's talk about that quickly for a moment. Priority. Why does it look weird? Okay. Archer. Awakening. Scholar. Awakening. Chat, what are the other ascension classes? Deadeye. Deadeye. Main hand. Wukong. Main hand. Oh. Seraph. Awakening. Did I get them all? Okay. All right, I got them. All right. So, this is the Ascension prior. Okay, so note you're just going to cut back after. Fuck it. Okay, so this is the priority that you need to take if you're an Ascension class. Okay, you're like, well, which weapon do I enhance first? Because you're going to get these weapons really quickly. And now you need to start prioritizing which one matters more for your class. The general rule of thumb is that if you're a Succession class, pre-awakening, like your main hand. If you're an Awakening class, the Awakening. But if you're an Ascension class, like your Archer, it's your Awakening. Scholar, it's Awakening. Deadeye is main hand. Wukong is main hand. Seraph is Awakening. Okay. That's so always enhance these weapons first, then the other one comes secondary. Okay. Seraph's main hand and then Awakening. No, you're just fucking retarded. Seraph 90. Okay, so Seraph takes her damage when she's in her BSR form from her Ascension. From her Ascension form, right? Okay, so like when you alt, you're using your like Pergatum skills and stuff. That's your fucking Awakening. In PvE, you are almost all Seraph, so you can back me up on this. You're almost always in your Black Spirit Rage form in PvE in most cases, which means that most of the time you're gonna want that Awakening to do damage. Even in PvP, wrong. So you're telling me that in PvE is so you're telling me in PvE, Seraph is not in Awakening form. She's not in her BSR form most of the time. So in PvE, when you're killing mobs, you're not in BSR form most of the time? Like the majority of the time? Depends on the grind spot. You're banned. Okay. You're trying to beat around the bush. Gone. Don't care. You know I'm right. It's okay. You're wrong. Nobody cares. You're an insignificant worm. I don't care. The reality of the fact is that Seraph does spend most of her time in that BSR form. And the reality of the situation is that even in PvP, the times when you're really pedal to the metal and you really need the damage is when you're in your BSR form, right? That's when you're like, okay, it's time to go. That's the go button. You really want that damage. You really want that damage, right? Now, the main hand on Seraph is also extremely important. Okay, I'm not going to... It's not like Deadeye. Deadeye's Awakening is way less important than her main hand. It's not like that. Seraph's main hand is also extremely important. And there's a case to be made to say that the main hand technically could be more important. But no, I'm not going to recommend that, so you can go fucking fuck yourself. Nobody gives a shit about your opinion. You're worthless. Well, the Seraph Discord says the other thing. All of the class Discords are completely retarded and a terrible resource for new players. So the fact that I am contradictory to the class Discord is literally an objective W. That is a good thing. Everybody knows this. You go into a fucking class Discord, you go into the fucking Sork class Discord, you ask them a question about Sork, they tell you to stop playing Sork. They're a bunch of fucking retards. Most of the people in the class Discords are just jaded veterans that just fucking hate the game. They fucking hate themselves. They hate their class. They give terrible fucking advice. They have never fucking actually done most of the content in the game, and they just want to just push their opinions on new players without even a second thought. So the fact that you're even trying to use them as a reference just adds to my fucking evidence for why you should just do Awakening. Now, if you choose main hand on Seraph, it's totally fine, because there's absolutely a case to be made for main hand on Seraph. But I have to pick one, and I'm picking Awakening. You're not griefing if you pick main hand. You're not griefing if you pick Awakening. That's, like, arguing over this is irrelevant. Like, there's actually so many class Discords now. Did you guys know there's like 3 Sage class Discords? There's multiple class Discords for each class because they hate each other so much. The class, they can't even agree with themselves enough to even stay in one Discord. Most of them have multiple fucking Discords for the same fucking class because they literally don't agree on basic concepts like Awakening and Succession Web. Oh no, you need to do this. You need to, there's Wukongs that are like, no, you need to get the Awakening first. Or there's like fucking, or DK or fucking Sage, or there's some power trip going on. They're worthless fucking resources. Worthless. That's why people are here with the gear guide. I am presenting a clear path forward. And to be clear, again, if you're a Seraph, main hand is fine. All of this is going to get cut out of the guide though, but hey, who gives a shit? I will include it here at the moment, in a moment when I move back to it. Okay. All right. Okay, so one more note on weapon priority is that Seraph can technically build either her Awakening or her main hand. I recommend the Awakening, but I'm going to be honest with you. You're not griefing if you build the main hand instead. That's totally fine. That's Awakening's just the one that I recommend. Okay. I'm not interested in dealing with people that don't compromise. I'm not interested in dealing with people that hate me. I'm not interested in dealing with people who can't be reasoned with, okay? I gave what I felt was a reasonable take there. I said, take the Awakening, and then I even added a note after the fact that said, if you want to take the main hand, that's fine too. It's fine either way. And you're an F slur. You're still just being an F slur in my chat, and I'm gonna be honest with you. You're lucky that I'm fucking streaming, because if I was in voice with you, I'd have called you any number of fucking names. You're fucking retarded. No one gives a shit about your opinion. That's why you're a waste of fucking human life, and why you probably majored in graphic design, art, or some other worthless fucking pile of garbage major. You contribute almost nothing to society. Your parents were right about you, and aside from their inheritance, you're going to have nothing in 20 years. Okay. What if you make a second seasonal character? You can't get those rewards again, right? No, I think you can. Well, I don't know if you can get the seasonal rewards twice in the. I guess you can. Yeah, you can. You can. As long as you have a seasonal ticket, you can. Yeah, you can. Jesus Twitch ban? It's not a Twitch ban. What do you mean? I banned him. He's gone. He's gone. He's into the ether. Okay. And here in this atmosphere, I understand that a lot of you are new. Okay, a lot of you are new to me as a streamer. You're new to my community. But here's how we do things here in the Blue Squadron community. You can make fun of me about anything at any time, no matter what. However, I can also make fun of you at about anything at any time, no matter what. I don't care if you're Jewish, black, transgender, gay, a woman, man, Muslim, white. No one cares. I get to make fun of you for anything at any reason, at any point. You get to make fun of me for anything at any time. That is what equality feels like. That is an atmosphere for men, because that is how men bond with each other. We make each other stronger by insulting each other. All of your best male friends, all you do is dog on each other all fucking day. That's how you know they're your best friends. That's how it works. Okay? And if you can't handle an atmosphere like that, you need some fucking hug box. I encourage you, there's other streamers in the category. If you go into Janae's chat, she'll fucking hug box you all the way the fuck down, all the way to Timbuktu, because you're the only fucking chatter she's got. She can't afford to lose you. Go nuts. But in this chat, you're gonna get made fun of. And if you say some stupid shit, I'm gonna make fun of you for it. But please understand that it's nothing personal. You just said something stupid. If it makes you feel any better, I say stupid shit all the time that chat constantly fucking dogs on me for. I can't tell you how many times chat has fucking insulted my literacy. I'm trying to read some basic shit. They're like, holy dentage reader. Oh my fucking God. Well, he definitely wasn't an English teacher, right? Like whatever the fuck it is, right? Seemed kind of personal. Well, sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you, sometimes I've got pent up rage over something and I like to just take one chatter and I take it out on that one guy and then I feel better about it. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're just like, yeah, that guy's just going to get fucked. Like that. It's you today. You know what I mean? That guy's just going to get fucked up. But Blue, that's not fair. That's the point. Yeah. Because when everything's fair, nobody's scared. It's when you're unfair, that's when fear sets in. And that's the greatest that's the greatest gift you can give anybody. Fear. If people know that when they say some stupid shit, there's a chance that they're going to get absolutely railed in front of 2,000 fucking people and then banned, they're probably going to think twice about saying some stupid shit, even if it is only like a 3% chance. You know what I'm saying? Please shit on me. Yeah, so there's a certain subset of my audience that's here just because, like, bro, they'll intentionally say stupid shit so that I will pull them up and fucking rail them, and they're like, oh God, say it again. Those people are weird and they need Jesus. But, yeah, for the rest of us, you would have been the best teacher. Bring you pity, Nove, Sovereign Weapon, and you raged the whole fucking class. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. That's a crazy comment, bro. It kind of hits different from when one of your like 3% of, you know, one of your 3% of your audience that are women say it. It kind of hits different. You know what I'm saying? Yo, can we get some W's in chat for the at least? Hold on. 42 women that are watching. W women. We love women here. We love women here. We're huge fans of women. Let's go. Wait, I forgot YouTube. Whoa, wait. Wait, there's 540 people on YouTube. And then there's another 41 on Kick. Okay, all right, so hold on. Dude, we have 80 women in chat right now. We have 80 women in chat right now. Now, to be fair, At least 85% of those people are men that are pretending to be women. So if we knock this down, we have at least 12 real women in the chat right now. Big dubs. Big fucking dubs right now. Huge, bro. W, bro. Absolutely huge. All of that to say, if you get offended easily, this is not a stream environment for you. Half of, I would say 80% of my content is chat just dogging on me really hard. And then me shitting on chat. We live for it. This is how I know chat's friends with me. Isn't that right, chat? And to be clear, it's in the description of the stream too. And it's not a Twitch ban because technically I'm not using your name. I'm not coming after you necessarily. I'm just taking a guess as to what the fuck is going on with your life, and I'm taking a shot. Although I'm going to be honest with you, a couple of them, I've gotten DMs from people going, I don't know how you knew all of those very personal things about me, but that was extremely hurtful, all of those things that you said. I was like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I just pick somebody and I'm like, fuck it. You have blue hair now. You just got back from a fucking ICE protest. Your parents don't love you and you're fucking ugly. You know what I mean? Like I just make up shit and then I just run with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm reporting you for doxing. It's crazy comms, bro. All right. Let's rocking up. I'm finding another streamer where women don't hang out. Fair enough. All right. Back to the gear guide. All right. So when you, right around the time that you're tapping your sovereign weapons to Tet, it's a good time to tell you that each of these sovereign weapons can actually have 5 reforged stones added to them. Okay. And the reforged stones that you're going to add to each of them are the same. Okay. So there are 3 of them that are essential. There is AP, there is back attack, there is critical hit damage, not hit rate, critical hit damage. Okay, and you want to put all 3 of these in each of these. Critical hit damage, back attack, AP. Critical hit damage, back attack, AP. Now, the remaining 2 are up to you. Some people have PvP sets, some people have PvE sets, and you can have multiple different lightstone combinations, or you can have multiple different reforged stone combinations. Okay. Oh, my bad. True. Okay. You have 2 slots that you can customize yourself, but these 3 and all 3 weapons guaranteed. For PvE, I recommend at least one of these slots actually be for Black Spirit Rage recovery. It used to be more of a closely guarded, like low key, if you know, kept secret. Now everybody kind of just knows Black Spirit Rage recovery is really good in PvE and massively increases your efficiency. Okay. The last one can be entirely up to you, but I'm going to be honest with you. I put down attack damage in my... Where? Am I crazy? Oh, I already put down attack damage. No, we're gonna... Okay, just do that. Okay, and then okay, all right. Okay, the last one you pick is entirely up to you, but I usually take down attack damage. I'm not laughing for any particular reason. I usually take down attack damage, and the reason is, in PvE, down attack damage can sometimes be useful because some of the mobs, a lot of grind zones in the game, you do get some down attack damage. right? But in PvP, down attack damage is really, really important. So it's kind of like a do-it-all choice here. Okay, sometimes it doesn't really help you in PvE depending on which spot you're at, but it's kind of a do-it-all thing. I put down attack damage, but you are more than happy if you're really squishy class, like Ranger or something, to put damage reduction in there, or evasion, or even critical hit rate if you feel like you need it. Accuracy, if you want to do that too, if you're doing some PvP stuff, but you don't really need that for PvE. But these are this is the setup for all three of my weapons that I like to use. Okay. Now, beyond this, okay, beyond going full tet on all of your weapons, okay, you should still have like 50,000 or more Cron Stones available to you based on which events are running, etc., and what the hell is going on. Strongly recommend tapping your dead gods to try. For 2 reasons, okay? 1, it's going to get you to Jordine, which we're going to talk about here in a second. And 2, you desperately need some DP. You've got a ton of AP. We need to get you some DP, okay? You got to get a little bit of DP under your belt here, all right? The way you get these to try is up to you. Technically, there are stones on the marketplace that look like this. Okay? Technically, there are stones on the marketplace that look like this. These absolutely can be and are very likely cheaper than using Cron Stones. But it requires you to use a lot of liquid silver. So if you grind a lot and you have a lot of liquid silver, use the stones. If you don't grind as much, or maybe you don't have the liquid silver or the patience, you can just go ahead and tap these with your Cron Stones. That's fine too. They give you Pen, Fallen God, boots, and gloves. You don't need to enhance them. Oh. Is that so? Thank God. I didn't realize that when you finished Calamity 8, they gave you a fucking obliterating Fallen God. That's a crazy reward for finishing Calamity 8 as a new player. Thank you for fucking telling us that. Now they can skip literally everything and just go straight to fucking no Vidania armor. They can just trade it right in. Holy shit. Thank God you're fucking here to tell us all what we already know is specifically not a thing because you're a retard. And please let me explain to you, chat, what actually happened to this complete butt fucking retard. This guy legitimately got his Dawn's gloves. It has a pen on it. He's not looking at the dots. He's like, holy shit, it just gave me Pen fucking Dawn's gloves. It's at fucking base. He just doesn't know it because he doesn't understand how to fucking read. I feel better. It has to be rage bait? No. I know what he did. I think it's real. Because I had a new player in the PvP Academy do the same thing to me. He was like, hey, Blue, I just got my my Pen Fallen God gloves from doing Calamity 8. What should I do next? And I was like, you got your what? He was like, I got my Pen Fallen God gloves? I'm like, stream your fucking screen. Streams his fucking screen. There's a pen on it. He's not wrong. There is a V on it. He's just retarded. It was at base. He's an idiot. It's okay, I explained it to him. Free obliterating, holy yeah. Fuck me, I did the same thing, rip. Yeah, I mean, again, guys, this is why you want to listen to the guy that works with new players. I work with the veteran players. I've seen every single possible combination of gear, okay, that people have had, okay? And honestly, sometimes it astounds me at how stupid people are, but it is what it is, okay? I help people through this on a regular basis. This is why people are here, okay? I know how you get to this. Check DM. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Utaro, can I talk about this on stream for a second? Can I have your permission to talk about this on stream for a second? Because if not, I'm not going to do it. But I really, really want to fucking talk about it on stream. Yes. All right. Bet. Okay. So a bunch of people reapplied for the BDO partner program. Okay. A bunch of people reapplied for the BDO partner program because the game is doing a lot better now, etc. Myself included. Now, they did not accept Baltimore into the BDO partner program, which is totally fine. I completely understand why. I'm pretty sure I'm too racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic. Yeah, I'm pretty much all of the things that they probably don't want. And that's okay. I get that. You know what I mean? Honestly, though, it should speak volumes to their community, though, because I'm the largest creator they've got on every single platform. So like me or hate me, I'm still here. That sucks. Man, that sucks. In any event, Wutaru went to the Heidel Ball. He was at the Heidel Ball in Los Angeles. Okay, they invited him. The CM team, the community management team, comes up to him, and they're, because Wutaru is not in the partner program. They removed him before, and he has reapplied like 5 or 6 times to get in, and they said they won't let him in because they don't feel he is a good fit for the partner program. Okay, so he's applied like 5 times, not a partner. The community management team comes up to Wutaru on multiple different occasions and goes, "Hey, are you coming to the after party, like luncheon tomorrow for all the partners?" And he's like, "No." They're like, "Why not?" He's like, "Because I've applied for the partner program like 5 times and you guys have rejected me every time. I'm not a BDO partner." And the fucking CMs are like, "Oh shit. Oh, that's our bad. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's bad. Whoops." Okay. So they go, I shit you not. The community managers go, "Well, you should reapply. We'll accept you. Just go ahead and reapply." That's what they told him. So he reapplied. Guess what happened? They denied him again. To literally not even know who is and is not a BDO partner is so embarrassing. Number 1. Number 2, to fucking tell someone to reapply for the program and then deny them again is fucking crazy power move. I'm not gonna lie. Wutaru, if it makes you feel any better, you don't need that worthless company. You don't. Okay? I am not a BDO partner. I have not been a BDO partner for over 2 years now. Look how much damage it's done to my streaming career. I feel so damaged. Chat, don't you guys feel damaged? Oh, shit. Oh, so brutal. Oh, my God. Devastating. Yeah, completely devastating. Yeah, nobody gives a shit. You don't need them to be successful because the partner program contributes quite literally nothing to a creator's overall success. Part of the reason I was originally removed from the partner program is because I had severe arguments with the CM team about how fucking worthless their partner program actually is, or was, still is. Like, I was like, guys, you legitimately just don't support your fucking creators, like, literally at all. Like, I advocated, like, I'm talking about event support, I'm talking about promoting fucking YouTube videos, fucking, there's almost no YouTube support, blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna get into the weeds on this, but I will say this. I reapplied for the program, okay? Because I felt that moving forward, Perlibus and I would be a better team working together than we would be working oppositionally, right? And I was prepared to tone down some of the things I say and not fucking go too crazy with it. But I also didn't really, you know, it doesn't really affect me too much. I just felt like I could help them and they could help me a little bit because I'll be real, I really want to go to the live events. I like going to the Oasis events. I like going to the balls. I like going to that stuff. That's the real reason why I kind of applied is because I like that stuff. Also, if I had gotten a creator code, it would have been probably a 5-figure. They would have probably paid me close to 5 figures for the creator code. But hey, it is what it is. No big deal. By the way, while we're on that subject, if you're wondering who I support for the creator code, it's Zethian. The reason why I support Zethian and the reason why I used his code when I did my pay to win the last couple of days is because over the last year or so, Zethian has been the foremost advocate. He and I have never been like crazy friends or anything. He has no reason to help me. Zethian is just somebody that when he sees an injustice or he sees someone doing something wrong, he calls it out and he is fair about it. He's an adult, he's fair about it, and he calls out bad behavior. And I like that. I think that that is a very rare quality in content creators. Most of them are egotistical fucking narcissistic pigs that are worthless. He is rare. So I use Zethian. He is who I would recommend to you guys if you want my recommendation. Other good options are Biseptimus. I think Rapalus is also really solid. Okay? This is who I would go with. But yeah. Jay Kuhn, yeah, there's a lot of partners. Okay, there's a lot of correct choices. There's only really one wrong choice. I didn't mean to say it like that, but it kind of did work out, though. Oh, fuck. This is why there's benefits to watching the guide when it happens live. Who is this guy? Okay, hold on. Chat, you gotta see this. Sometimes I love unban requests. I love unban requests sometimes. Be a man and unban me. We just had a difference of opinion for Seraph. I shouldn't have used the word wrong. Anyways, I don't want my only option for BDO streamers to be choice. Bro! Okay. Chad, I think I should unban him just for that last sentence there. I'm going to be honest. I might give... I'm going to give him the... I'll let chat choose. Chat, am I unbanning or banning? By the way, I hate that I'm this fucking twink femboy loser in this analogy, but fuck it. He can stay. All right. Welcome back. W last sentence. Unban Baba Brolic? I don't think I ever banned Baba. Did I ban Baba? I may have banned him. No. He's kind of a fucking retard. I sent a good joke. What joke? This is Wutaru Ohm. Okay. Yeah. God he sent it. Thank God he sent it in 140p, guys. I think it adds to the. It adds to it, you know.
Yoo-hoo! Excuse me. Can I help you? Sorry, Hey, you're Tim from the TV show. That's me. Well, hey, Tim. Who closed the gate? It's never supposed to be. Yeah, okay, what do you want? Oh, I'd like to see Mr. Bigwell. I'm an inventor. Oh, why didn't you say so? Stand back. Thanks. What? I gotcha. You see, because you were all excited. And then boom! All right, I had my laugh. Go on in. Oh, now that's funny. The second time. You really think I'm going to let you in? But I'm not. Sorry, kid. Nobody gets in. Company rules.
Company? Well, then how do they hire new inventors?
They don't. Those days are over. My advice, come back 2 years ago, then the job is yours.
Holy shit, this is way too perfect. This is crazy perfection right here. Because Mutaru left the program like 2 years ago. That's so fucking crazy. Oh, God. Oh, YouTube recommendation. I don't know why it's recommending those videos to me. Wait, it tells you at the top who they're rejecting when they send it to you? Wait, hold on. Let me pull up my email. Now, hang on. I've got an email too. I love getting rejected. It's like my favorite thing. Chat rejects me every day. Oh my God. Wait, there's even more. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can see everybody that's applied. Dude, these people are so... Okay, the rejection email is so impersonal that they legitimately... They don't even send it just to you. They just send one email to everyone. I'm not going to show mine because it actually fucks over like 5 people in my particular one, but that's okay. But, dude, we got the same fucking email, bro. Thank you for your application interest in the creator program. After thorough review, we decided not to proceed with your candidacy at this time. We appreciate your dedication to Black Desert Online, and I hope that you continue to strive towards the community about... Yeah, so I told them to go fuck themselves. I'm just kidding. I totally understand why they rejected me. I get it. I would have understood. It was like 50-50. I was like, they could accept me. I am their largest creator on every platform, but also I totally understand if they don't want somebody like me. I'm kind of a wild card. You know what I mean? You just never know with Voldemort. I'm like the fucking Eye of Sauron sometimes. It is what it is. Gemini vibes. I should fucking ban you. I'm gonna be honest with you. As an ex-astronomy teacher, you're fucking retarded. And I would have failed you. Fucking I'm a Leo! No, you're retarded. You're a retarded. Fucking idiots. He means AI, Gemini, idiot. Oh no, am I a retarded? Am I the retarded? Okay, all right. Always have been. Oh, fuck. Like the astronaut meme standing behind. Always has been. Fucking idiot. Good call, streamer. Guys, you guys got to stop with the bot messages. I got like a fucking email on Twitch. Like the Twitch literally sent me a fucking email and they were like, hey, we noticed a lot of bot-like messages in your chat. We do not condone. I'm like, guys, it's not funny, okay? It's big. Sometimes you guys make fucking shit that is literally picked up by the. I have to approve it in the chat, okay? It's not funny, right? Chat find it fun, guys. Just for those of you that are new here, chat likes to find it funny when they say, "Great kill, streamer." Great triple kill. I've been standing in the lobby for like 10 minutes. Great take, woman. Yeah, that kind of shit. And for those of you wondering why people are spamming test, that would be because a certain streamer who shall remain nameless will name her retarded. We'll call her J retarded. Viewbots a shitload of viewers, basically every single day. And at one point recently, her stream had been live for like 2.5 hours. She had 850 viewers, and she had to type test into her fucking chat to make sure that the chat was working. Fucking cinema. I'm 850 fucking viewers, and you're testing to see if the chat is on. So now it's this big meme. Everybody constantly types test in my chat, which honestly I really like. Like, all bot? I don't think they're all bots. I think there's at least 4 people that actually watch her. But hey. Horza, please, for the love of God. Guys, it's not funny. The J is really silent. Okay. Guys, we gotta get back to the gear guide. We gotta lock back in. What is this? I do think that my future wife probably gonna be European descent. Just if I'm looking at my family tree. But based on my personal experience, European women have not been the best. I'm just keeping it a buck. But specifically German women. I'm just, hey, it only takes one. Take GNA from choice. I would rather staple my ball sack to a park bench. Okay, that's my bad. Yeah, okay, right, yeah, okay. And I forgot I said that. I just forget that I say. I'm gonna be honest. I stream so many hours. You guys know I'm a full-time streamer. I stream so much that usually I'm just happy that that got clipped. Normally the thing that gets clipped is some fucking lewd. You stream for like 100 hours a month. Absolutely insane full-time schedule. Like 100 hours of content. You fuck one goat. You're not a streamer. You're a goat fucker. They just clip the goat fucking, and then that's all you get to fucking remember your streams by. It's bullshit. All right. Now, guys, are we gonna do this gear guide? We gotta get this done. I haven't even told them what coffers. So we haven't even gotten to the hard part yet. We haven't even gotten to like the controversial part. Dude, guys, it's not funny. Your messages are literally being fucking, like, do you see this? They're being fucking moderated by Twitch itself. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. It's not funny. You're fucking retarded. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Like, this is what I'm talking about, man. Nice clip, streamer. Joke's on you. Engagement is engagement. It doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Okay? A win is a win. Fuck it. All right. Lock back in. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now you're probably running a little bit low on Cron Stones at this point. With the remaining Cron Stones that you have, it's probably best to go ahead and click your Sovereign Weapons up to pen universally. So you've got like full pen Sovereign here. Okay, then you've got your full armors, but even if you can't enhance those to pen, maybe you got unlucky with your Cron Stones, maybe you don't have enough Cron Stones, that's okay. That should just be the next thing that you're kind of looking for here. Now, you're going to enter a part of a game called the Adania Bosses. This is technically your gateway to end game content in Black Desert Online. Okay, and you're going to hit this. I know that we've been through a lot, but I'm going to be real. You're going to hit this pretty quick. Like you'll hit this within a week or two probably of starting the game, unless you're more casual, in which case it might take you a little bit longer. But regardless, it's possible to hit this within a week or two of starting the game. All right. Now, for these particular Adania bosses, the only way to progress your armor past this point, or past a certain point in the game, is to kill one of these bosses that exist within the game every week. And you can only do it once a week. So you're limited on how many enhancement stones you can actually get per week. All right. The caveat for trying to get to these bosses is certain AP and DP bracket cutoffs. Okay, so you need a certain amount of AP and a certain amount of DP to do each boss. Each boss that you do, like the higher AP and DP you have, the better boss you can do. The better boss you can do, the more attempts you get, and so on and so forth. Okay, so you want to try to do the best boss possible. All right, so everything I'm about to tell you is basically in order to try to get you to these boss cutoffs. All right, this first one is Jordine. All right, we're going to get you to Jordine. All right, and in order to get to Jordine, you're going to need full tri armors. All right, 427 DP. Jordine is 350 AP and 327 DP. Okay, so once you have this, you can go up and challenge Jordine at the throne. I'm not going to get into how to do that, but you can start doing your weekly boss. It's fun. Okay, 427 DP, my bad. Okay, once you've got your 350 AP, 427 DP, you can go challenge Jordine. You walk up to the throne, you challenge him once a week, and you can start getting one stone at a time. It's important that you start doing this as soon as possible, because every week you miss out on this, you're missing out on your enhancement stones and you're putting your progress on the back burner. Okay, so you'll notice we very conveniently gotten you to a point where you're almost exactly 350 DP. Once you're tet, boom, boom. I basically got this gear guide to a point where you hit this coming out of the Olvia Academy with the Cron Stones given to you with the codes. It's almost like I calculated this just for you, okay? You will hit Jordine out of the Olvia Academy with your Cron Stones, okay? Give or take. Should be pretty close, all right? The next boss that you need to reach is 365 AP and 440 DP. Chad, is that correct? I think that's correct, right? It's Rusalka, 375. Okay, so as I was saying, it's 375 AP and 440 DP, okay, is the next boss that you're going to actually run into. Her name is Rusalka, all right? It is always best to get your AP first and then your DP second. Always make sure that you're doing your weekly every week. Do not forget to do that. AP first, DP second, as a general rule across the board, okay? So right now we're trying to get to 375 AP, all right? And in order to do that, it's gonna hurt a little bit, all right? Okay, hold on. Yep. First thing you're gonna do is you're gonna upgrade your necklace. It's going to be painful. It might even be a little disappointing, but you know what? You can just buy a Pendeboreka necklace off the marketplace. Do not enhance the Karazad yourself. Don't do that. Just buy a Pendebo and exchange it for the Nov Karazad. Bada bing, bada boom. We're already 360. Look at that. Okay. At this stage, strongly recommend continuing to buy some Pendebos. You will eventually have to probably tap this to Hex. If you want to tap your Sovereign to Hex, you absolutely can. Actually, fuck, I forgot Garmoth. All right. Note, you're going to have to move this back to when we're talking about the Olvia Academy rewards. You're going to have to roll this all the way the fuck back. Here comes... Yeah. My bad, Note. Okay. So... Alright. When you're graduating from the Olvia Academy, you're going to get not one, but 2 inverted Heart of Garmoths. Okay? It's very important. And note, you can flash the meme on the screen if you want to. Do not sell your fucking Garmoth hearts. Do not do it. Do not do it. This is why chat's not on the screen during the fucking guide. Inverted? Oh, he said inverted. He said inverted. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Do not sell your Garmoth hearts. You put them in your main hand and your awakening weapons. Okay, you just slam them in there. You just right-click them in your inventory, select the main hand weapon, select the awakening weapon, and put them in. Do not take them to the marketplace. Do not sell them. Do not pass go. Do not redeem for 14.5 billion, ma'am. Do not redeem on the marketplace. Okay, all right. Honestly, I'm just going to tell him to keep buying Pendebos. All right, so at this stage, I know you didn't like buying the Pendebo for the necklace, but believe it or not, it's still probably Biss. Okay? You don't want to necessarily buy the Pendebo. I mean, yeah, you're just going to have to buy Pendebos at this point. Okay, so you can... I recommend replacing your lowest grade accessories with the Debo first. So you can keep like the Ox where they are. You can keep the Sept where it is. You can replace the earrings if you want to next. All right. They're all going to give you basically the same increase. But you buy Pendebos and replace them. Okay. There's 369 AP. The Oct accessories that you have, you should in fact tap those just to Nov. Okay. You should just tap these to Nov. You don't have to do it right away, but you're going to have to tap them. Okay. You have to tap this one. The Sept one, technically, if you want to get to... actually, it's still cost efficient to buy the Pendebo and exchange it for the Nov Kiritaj, even at Sept. Okay, and that is technically true, but a lot of people just fucking hate having to buy Pendebos. You can choose to go ahead and click this from Nov, click this to Nov on your own. Okay, and now you see we're at 371. Now we're all the way up at 372, 373. Okay, and we're close. You're like, oh, I'm at 373. How the fuck am I going to get there? You're going to hex your weapon. I'm going to pretend that I am an awakening class here. Okay, but you'll notice we are now 375 AP. Okay. I know what a lot of you are thinking. That was a lot of gear in order to get to the next boss, but I assure you, it's not over. We haven't even gone to the DP yet. Yeah, so for some reason, the jump from Jordine to Rusalka is absolutely, like, it's huge. It's a big jump. So it's very important you get Jordine started initially, and then you start accumulating those stones, even if you can't use them right away. You start accumulating those stones so that you can, stockpile them for when you absolutely need them, okay? Now, once we're 375 AP, guys, we're going to turn around and we're going to look back at our armor, and we're going to say, how can we fix it? All right. You need to tet one of your armor pieces. Recommend doing the chest or the headpiece first because they do give you some really solid defensive stats. Okay. You're going to have to get a Wailing Fallen God. Okay. You can either use hammers from the ball to do this or whatever. And this is what I recommend using. If you have just standard Jay's hammers from a long time ago, like you're a veteran player and you're just coming back to the game, you happen to have hammers running around, it's a good thing to use your hammers for this. To try to get at least one Tet Fallen God. All right. Then, all right, you're going to take that Fallen God and you're going to go ahead and click it until it's trod with your stones that you've been accruing with Jordine every week. All right. Make sure you use really high fail stacks so that you can succeed on those. All right. Because you only get one stone a week at this stage. All right. At this point, you're still going to need more DP. Okay, so you're going to have to tet another piece of armor, and you're going to have to put it at try, just like we did the last one. One of them you're going to put it Tet. Wait, so you convert it? Yes. So once you get it to Tet, you can trade it 1-for-1 with the Adania gear, okay? And Adana gear is the end game boss gear. Okay, this is the mid game boss gear, this is end game boss gear. All right. So you trade the Tet of the mid game in for the base of the end game. All right. And you start clicking this on the cup, okay? You need one of these to be Tet, one of these to be Tri, and you'll notice that we hit exactly 375 AP and 440 DP. Technically, you can choose to go ahead and hex your offhand. It does give 1 DP at this level. Actually, never mind. Apparently, that's only for Sept. Never mind. So, don't even pretend I said that. Okay. So this is what your armor looks like at this stage. Now, the next part is probably going to be the most controversial, and this is also the part where a lot of gear guides diverge, okay, from, like, the standard. Every content creator has a different take for what's going on, but the reason you're watching this guide is this is the correct one. I'm going to present to you different options that you can choose to do moving forward with your gear. There are a few, and I will present the pros and cons of each, but there is one specific path that I strongly recommend that you do, and for good reasons that I will explain. Okay. At this stage, you need to reach the next boss of your Adania, which is Encelar. I'm fairly certain that Encelar is 385 AP and 445 DP. Is that correct, chat? That is correct. Okay. So you're going to need to hit 385 AP and 445 DP to reach the next boss. Okay, her name is Encelar, and she's kind of a baddie. That being said, how you get that AP is extremely controversial. Once you have Nov Karazad, okay, technically you can trade Nov Karazad, which are a mid-game accessory, for the end-game accessory, Acleda. These are brand new accessories as of a few days ago, okay? There's also the option to go for the Aperion, okay, which I'm not going to recommend that you do in this particular guide, but I will mention Aperion at the end of this particular segment, and I will explain what it could be useful for, okay, so that you have all of the information available to you, and you can make an informed decision. But for now, we're going to focus on the Acleda. You can choose to trade your Nov Karazad for base Acleda. And by the way, you can turn it from... Okay. You can turn it from Karazad into Acleda, but very importantly, you can turn it from Acleda back into Karazad again. Okay. I'm Eric Nard. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, so you can trade it back and forth. When you make it the base Acleda, all right, it's going to have 1 DP on it. So when you hit Nov Karazad, you should just trade those in for base Acleda. Okay, but this is where it's going to start getting a little complicated, so you have to stay with me. You are not going to click these because it is really hard to do. Okay, but you'll notice that the Acleda puts you at 446 DP, which is very conveniently more than what we need for the next boss. And you didn't even have to do anything. Okay, so, and don't touch them though, because you can turn them back into Karazad, which is going to come important later. So leave them here, all right? And we'll come back to them later. But for now, you're going to turn these into base Acleda. That's going to give you the DP just right out of the gate. Okay, now, how do you get the AP required for the next boss? Okay, because it's 385. It's kind of a lot, all right? Acleda accessories are not enhanceable unless you have very specific items that only drop from the highest level drop rate or drop zones in the game. Okay. The highest... Hold on. Okay. These drop zones drop what essentially amounts to the enhancement materials that you need to attempt enhancing Acleda. Okay. And to be clear, Acleda accessories are a lot cheaper to click from base to Tet, all right, just by themselves, than it is to go from Nov Karazad to Deck Karazad. Okay. For those of you that don't know, you can exchange a Deck Karazad for a Tet Eclata. Okay, you're like, oh, well, why would I ever go for Deck Karazad if it's cheaper to just go to Eclata and then enhance it? Well, you see, it's very difficult to get these enhancement mats. In fact, impossible, unless you go basically grind for them yourselves. Okay, and it's going to be this way for at least the next few months, guaranteed. Okay, so at least the next 5 to 6 months, guaranteed. Because every single player in the game is not going to be selling them because they need them for their own gear. Okay, and people are going to be hitting this reasonably quickly because of Hyper Boost. Okay, so realistically speaking, even though it is cheaper to go from base to Tet Eclata, you're not going to really be able to do it that way. You're just going to turn them into base Eclata, and then when you're ready, you're going to go back to Karazad, and you're going to start clicking your Karazad for Deck. Then once your Karazad hits Deck, you're going to turn it back into Tet Eclata, and then you'll be okay. Okay, so I know that that sounds complicated, but the realistic, and I understand that there's a lot of content creators out there that are like, oh, well, no, you should only do Eclata because it's cheaper. There are a lot of content creators that are like, well, based on the math, you need to understand that people that do things in this game only based on the silver reward for things are just doing it wrong in many cases, because practically speaking, you cannot grind one of these high-level zones without Deck Karazads. Okay? And that's what they're not going to tell you in their fucking guides. All right? You can't reach this spot right here. This spot right here. This is the lowest end spot where you can start getting the earring enhancement mats. You can't even do it unless you have basically full Deck Karazad AP. It's just not... I've looked at... I've tried to run the math. I've crunched the numbers on it. It's just not doable. Mainly because each and every one of these end game grind zones has a DPS check mechanic. Meaning, even if you wanted to try to do these at much lower AP DP than you were supposed to, you can't. Like, by any means of efficiency, or like remote efficiency, do these grind zones until you have the AP to actually grind them. Okay, so you need to be making the DPS check. And unless you have full deck fucking Karazad, you're not going to be making the DPS checks. Okay, it's just the way that it goes. DPS check is nerfed this patch. Same thing though. If they try, okay, we're just gonna sideboard chat. If you try to do this spot with Nov Karazad, you will be operating at like 100 to 200 AP under the cap. There is no way in fuck you're going to meet the DPS check. They are slightly adjusting the DPS check for like a couple of the spots because it's a little off, but it's real shit, bro. Okay, real shit. All right. Pry Eclata is Deck. No, you trade Deck Karazad for Tet Eclata. All right. So what those grinds are like, oh, you're going to save, usually they have like some flashy thumbnail. It's like, oh, you're going to save 700 billion. It's a huge mistake. What they're not telling you is that you physically cannot get the stones to enhance these accessories unless you can grind at the grind zones. Okay? And maybe 6 months to a year from now, maybe they'll be available with reasonable abundance on the marketplace. But the reality of the situation is, you just don't, like, what are we going to do? Wait 6 months before you actually get any gear progress? That doesn't make any fucking sense. No, we're just going to go this way. Yes, it's slightly less silver efficient, but you actually get to continue progressing your gear and getting new content, okay? So what I'm going to recommend you do is one at a time. We're already at the DP required. Eclata also gives you DP as well as you enhance it, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. You're going to need, in order to hit 385 AP, you're going to need to deck your Karazad necklace first, okay? So you're going to click your Karazad necklace to deck. When you're ready to do some enhancement attempts, you simply turn it back into the Nov Karazad and you tap it until the fucking son of a bitch goes. And then once it hits deck, you walk over to the Eclata person and you trade it for the Tet, Tet Eclata, and you're good to go. Okay, so now we're at 378, 448. All right. Same thing with all of the rest of these. Okay, and so I'm just going to move these to Tet. All right, so we're at 380 here. Realistically speaking, you're probably going to want to hit your Sovereign Weapons to Sept around now, it's probably reasonable to push your sovereign weapons beyond Hex at this point up to Sept. All right, so Sept is going to give you 2 AP. All right, each level up beyond Pen is going to give you 2 AP. All right, except for the offhand. The offhand is going to go to Sept or Hex, and it's only going to give you 1 AP. Then it's going to go to Sept, and it's going to give you 1 AP and 1 DP. Okay, I'm only going to enhance 2 sovereigns at a time because I'm going to pretend like I'm you. Okay, but ideally you'd have all 3 done, but realistically you only need 2 of them done. Okay. Cups. Oh, right. Note. Sorry about this. Okay. Okay. You should put this after I talk about Vel's Heart. You should put this in there. Okay. All right, so after you have your Vel's Heart, I know the gear looks a little bit different now. Don't worry about that. Just focus on the accessories. Okay. You need to put cups on all of your accessories. Like, what's a cup? It's just an enhancement for each of your accessories. The necklace one's really cheap. The other ones are a little bit more expensive, and there's events that will help you with this, but you need to cup each and every one of these accessories, okay? And you can look up guides for this. It costs about 5 to 6 billion per accessory, but it's absolutely worth it. You can see for the ring, it's going to give you 125 HP and 3% critical hit damage on each ring. Each one of these cups is really important. You should cup all of these accessories at this point here. Okay, note. There we go. Pixel said she would do this one. Well, then Pixel gets all the revenue from the video then. Pixel, are you okay with that? I'll put it in her inbox. I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, if you want her to do it, I'm sure she's happy to do it. L Pixel. You're fucking retarded. You're stupid as fuck. All right. Ah, true, chat. Okay, note, you're going to put this right around the cup upgrade thing, okay? Like right after it. Okay, after you upgrade the cups on your accessories, you're also going to go ahead and herald your kabuas as well, right at this point. Okay, and I know the gear looks a little bit different now. That's my fault. It's okay, we're doing it. You need to upgrade your kabuas to heralding, okay? Because it will give your kabuas artifacts more stats. Now we're back. Okay. Now we're at 380 AP. When are they getting crystals? This is not a crystal guide. I have a crystal guide. I'm going to have to redo that one too. They've changed a lot of the crystal stuff since that. My crystal guide is still super relevant, by the way. I show early game crystals, mid game transition, early end game, and end game crystals in that guide. And I show some of the other stuff. I need to redo it so I can show all the PvP crystals and stuff too, but like, if you need it, it's there. Lightstone upgrades. I go through Lightstones too in that same guide. They've already upgraded the Lightstone. They're running all out attack, which I'll be honest with you, it's fine. If they want to change it at this point, it's their prerogative. All out attack will work for them basically forever. That's why I recommend it, so I don't have to touch it anymore in the guide. Okay. Okie dokie. So where were we? We were at this. Okay. All right, so now we're at 3 AP off of our target goal, okay? 3 AP is going to be kind of rough for you at this stage. It's going to hurt. I'm not sure how exactly you want it to hurt. I personally recommend decking your Charizard before going for Oct Sovereign, mainly because when you deck your Charizard, you don't just get the 1 AP anymore. You're also going to get, like, fucking 3 DP, which is really good, okay? So... like, you can see that the DP is going up really fast. So if you just deck... Wait, do they only need to do 1? No, they have to do 2. Okay. So if you just want to deck 3 of your Karazods at this point and then transition them to Eclata, you're good to go. You're good to go. All right. So now you'll notice that we are at the APDP for Encelar. Great work. From here on out, it does get easier, but in a much realer sense, it doesn't. Okay, you're probably stocking up a fair amount of stones at this point for your Adania armor because you haven't actually touched your armor in a while because you've been focusing on your accessories here. I recommend tapping your armor to probably Tet. If you want to go to Pen on these, that's fine, but I would recommend going to Tet with these and then just holding on to your stones for when you Tet the other one, or for when you get your Wailing Fallen God here and you transition these over. That way you can get get it to Tet right away when you transition it over, but we're not going to touch that right now. Okay. The next boss that you're going to need, I believe, is 390 AP. It is Karshan and 450 DP. I think Karshan is 390, 450. So believe it or not super far jump for you this time. Not a super far jump for you this time. Why did they make the groups up so high when a bunch of returning players who want to play with friends? Well, you can make all of the spots can be group spots. You're going to have to sacrifice a little efficiency, but that's how we used to do it back in the day. Did any of you guys used to grind like Gaha's Bandits with your friends? Or Sawsons with your friends? Any of you guys grind like Crescent Shrine? Any of those areas? Pirates? Yeah, right. That's how we used to do it back in the day. There were one-man spots, and we grinded them with our friends. It wasn't necessarily as efficient, but it meant that we could hold down the spot and defend it from intruders. This time, you're going to need their AP. You're helping each other so that you guys can both progress. Yeah, it's a little griefed, but like also, it can be a lot of fun. Yeah. Do you need the prerequisite quest to be able to do the Eclata exchange? If you, sincerely... If you get to this gear score and you don't have the main story done, fuck, it's kind of a flex, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a flex. That's a power move. That's a fucking power move right there, and I respect it. Okay? I respect the hell out of that. I don't actually know if there's a quest requirement for it. I just walked up to the NPC and did it. But my guess is there's probably not like a super quest requirement. If anything, it's a journal requirement. I'm not exactly sure what it is. But you, assuming you're following my gear guide, you're fine. That's Hercules. Even Hercules did the main story. Okay, so back to the gear guide. Here we go. All right, so now we're 390, 450 is the target here. You'll notice that hitting the DP requirement is no longer difficult, assuming that you're just tapping your Karazods up because you're getting DP as you go, which means that you don't need to spend any money on your Wailing Fallen God like we used to, okay? Because you're getting the DP from your Eclata now. It's really easy, okay? In order to hit 390 AP, a lot of people like getting the glow from their Sovereign Weapon. You can go ahead and push this to Oct if you want to, okay? Realistically speaking, you don't necessarily have to do that. You can just kind of hit 2 of these, 2 more Karazods to deck, and that is what I recommend that you do. I don't really want you touching the Sovereign Weapons until later game, unless you want it for cosmetic purposes. You can choose to do that, but realistically speaking, the Eclata, the deck Karazad is pretty much always going to be the path forward for you, because it gives you DP in addition to AP as you flip them over. Okay, so now we're 390, 458. So guess what? You can do Karshan now. And the pain and suffering is almost over so that we can start the new pain and suffering. Okay. The next boss that you're going to have to do is 395 AP and is 460 DP. Okay. This is Zephyros Kafris, I believe his name is. A name from a fever dream. Somebody called it once. But yeah, so this is Zephyros Castle. And in order to get to 395 AP, now you're going to have to go ahead and get your Sovereign Weapon to Oct, okay? So you've got to get your Sovereign Weapon to Oct. I do recommend getting your final deck Karazad at this point. That's going to put you at 394. And guess what? You can put your Sovereign offhand at Oct, and there it is, your 395, 461. Look how conveniently all of this works out. It's almost like I calculated it, okay? It's almost like I know what I'm talking about, okay? So now your Oct weapons, and then now you've got your Acleda accessories. At this stage is the first available opportunity you will be able to grind the new grind zones and actually meet the DPS requirements for this, okay? You're still going to be a little bit low, but you should be able to meet the DPS requirements for the brand new spots. What's the newest? Is it Aphrodite or whatever the fuck it's called? The Scarecrows. What's this called? Aphrodon. Yeah, so you should be able to do Aphrodon Temple at this phase, okay? You'll notice how far we had to progress to get you to the AP, to get to Aphrodon Temple, all right? This is why, again, the people that are recommending that you skip Deck Karazad just simply do not know what they're talking about. You're going to have to get Deck Karazads, or you're just basically going to not progress for the next 6 months. That's just the way that it's going to go. Or you have to click your Sovereigns, which is going to cost you a fortune to do, and you still won't get there. It's just a reality. Now, in 6 months to a year, when the stones are actually more available on the marketplace, this guide will eventually change as things become available. Yeah, we'll talk about doing the Acleda and not doing Deck Karazads, but for now, this is really the only path forward. All right. It takes more than 6 months to get this gear. No, it doesn't. I would say for a brand new player starting the game to this gear path right here, three months tops. 3 months tops. Some of my players do this in 2 months, but I would say 3 months for like the average Joe Schmo. No way, yes way. You hit 365 AP, or you hit 765 gear score for just doing the Olvia Academy. And what you're not taking into account is how much money they're making so quickly. They don't need to grind Hex Marie. There's no such thing as Hongland Base anymore. There's no such thing as Jade Forest. There's no fucking Tuvala bullshit. They just go straight to fucking the oil fields. They're just going straight to Ulakita, right? They go straight to Ulakita and they start grinding, and they just start grinding shit out. And assuming that they're an active player, they're grinding, I don't know, 1 to 3 hours a day. They're going to hit this without too much difficulty. Also because a lot of the events that we constantly get are handing out like fucking insane rewards. Whether they're giving them extra stones. Remember, you get extra stones for your family. For like this shit. Okay, so they can speed up this weekly gated. If you're like, oh, well, this is weekly gated. Not as much as you might think, because they can get 5 stones for free. Like, basically for doing the servers, right? So that's 5 fucking stones right there. Then like 2 or 3 weeks of doing it, they should be able to get these, right? They got 50k Kronstone. You got 85,000 Kronstones from event rewards over the last like 3 weeks. Like you've gotten a ton of Kronstones, and they continue to throw rewards at you. So I'm telling you, between the events, 1 to 3 hours of active playtime a day, like grinding a day, and proper gear progression, assuming you don't make like a crazy amount of mistakes, you should be able to hit this in about 3 months for an average player. Sooner if you're either paying to win or you're playing a lot more than that. And I know that because I've been working with these players for months. Okay, I would say this is about a 3-month gear wheel here. Brother, do you know how many crons you need for 1 Deck Karazad? Yes. I enhanced all of my Deck Karazads. I'm aware. I'm also aware they're going to be making 5.5 billion silver an hour. So there's that. All right. 5.5 billion an hour where? Okay, I'm not getting it. Guys, I love how you're all like, it's not real. You can't do this in 3 months. It's not real. Guys, I've seen it. It's fucking real. Okay? I've literally been working with these players for fucking ever. Okay? I'm in the trenches taking grenades with these fucking players. I help them every day in the PvP Academy. Every fucking day. There's either a new Tuvala Timmy or there's somebody that I've been working with for a week and he's killing Jordine or whatever, and I gotta help him with his crystals, whatever the fuck. Okay? You're grinding for a lot of silver. It's not 5.5 bill. It is. Between guild missions and events, you are absolutely making. Do you guys happen to remember that Cronstone event that we got? You guys remember like 2 months ago? For those of you that were around, where we had this event where you could grind for seals and trade them infinitely for Cronstones. Do you guys remember that? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I fucking remember. Like, that event is gone. Yes, but there's always events on cycle, right? Like, so you're just rewarded for grinding more time. So it's not just like the raw. So like a lot of you were like, you're not making 5 minutes. You're not making. Okay. This number, infactual, doesn't take into account event items. You're actually making more than this. Okay. You are a lot more, significantly more, especially if you're doing guild missions. Guild missions are an extra like 300 million an hour. Okay. Like, yeah, agent seals, fucking pick one. Like there's always events running that are increasing your silver per hour by substantial margins. Sometimes it's only like 500 mil to a bill. Other times it's 2 billion an hour. It just depends on the fucking events that are running, but they cycle week to week. I'm telling you, between events, your current gear score, how much you're fucking grinding, and then just the normal login rewards, you're making a fucking stupid amount of silver. These players are able to reach this without too much difficulty. The big throttle for them is actually the Oct Sovereign, and then the Deck Karazods, as you might imagine. Everything getting up to like the Nov Karazad level and like Sept weapons, they blast through that in fucking, like, that's like 3 weeks. Bro, those people, they just fucking run through that. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy. I've seen it. It's nuts, right? The remaining like 2 months is basically just the grind for Deck Karazad. I can confirm I got to 811 gear score. I assume you mean before the patch in 3 months. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Like, you might be, in 3 months, you might only have a Sept weapon, right? You might only be here, right? And maybe you're like 1 Karazad short, but you're pretty close to this. If you grind, more active you grind, the further along your beat. Depends on luck. There's some luck that goes into it, right? But like, on average, you could be a little behind this. You could be at this. Maybe you're over this, but like, maybe you spent some money. I don't fucking know. But like, average player, I'm telling you, this is doable in 3 months. And it's not even a question. And if you worked with new players, you would know. Bro was playing nonstop. No, this is not nonstop play. Nonstop play is much more progressed than this. Okay. So now we've gotten past. I returned in February and I'm 860 gear score. Well, we don't know, like, again, some people's play loop, in fairness, I did not consider this. Some people's play loop is to literally go to Velia and just, and then just let that son bitch fitch. And if that's your play loop, yeah, it's going to take a lot longer. It is going to take significantly longer. But I'm telling you, you're absolutely capable of doing this in 3 months. Delulu? Am I Delulu or is chat Delulu? Some of us do lots of life skilling. Oh, that's true too. Both. Chat. Okay, yeah. Like, again, you guys don't work with the new players. You're not fucking working with the veteran players that are coming back, returning players coming back to the game, whatever. I'm telling you, if it's a reasonably dedicated new player, they're fucking in 3 months. Hell yeah, dude. You guys don't even. People don't understand. I have people in the PvP Academy that are 750 year score on day 2 of playing the game. I have people that are walking out to Yazarid Highlands with fucking base Macalods and combat lightstones in their fucking artifacts. Not even Kabuas. They're just like, okay, I'm gonna go. I'm off to go grind. Okay? They're like, that's just how it is. All right? That's just how it is. Now, average player, I'd say it takes them to finish the LV Academy 3 to 5 days. 3 to 5 days. I'm gonna be real, as a new player, I'm stuck until I get my Vels. That's not true at all. At no point, post your gear right now. Post your fucking gear. At no point should you be like, oh my god, I need a Vels, or I just need to stop playing the game. No, there's ways around all of that. What are we doing? When do you become relevant in PvP-wise? Okay, the moment you finish the Olvia Academy, you reach capped Node Wars, which is 95% of the content. 90% of BDO PvP is capped. And you reach those caps on, like, day 3 when you finish the fucking Olvia Academy. Okay? So, like... But, like, the stronger you get, the more impact you'll have on, like, open world PvP. Uncapped PvP. There's not very much uncapped PvP in the game. There's open world, uncapped siege, technically, and uncapped node wars, which, I'm going to be honest, you're just not going to encounter. Lag stole my Macalod. Not on this patch, it didn't. At this gear score without Adonia crystals, do you think the new grind spot is doable? Or do you have to do the older Adonia spot to get the crystals? You need to have a Han Adonia crystal or you won't be able to do the new spot with this gear. You need to have one. It's required. If you guys want to be in the PvP Academy Discord, it's !recruit. Usually that's where I'm hanging out. If you need hands-on advice or you just want to talk to me after hours when I'm done streaming, that's usually where I'm at. After the PvP Academy is over, I will be in my Blue Squadron Discord again. Isn't it an Adonia spot? Also, if you guys are even remotely interested in PvP, the PvP Academy is ending in like 2 to 3 weeks. So you better get the fuck in now. Also, make sure you're checking your ticket. If you already applied for the guild, make sure you check your ticket literally every day because we cycle people. We cycle like 10 people a day through the PvP Academy. Okay, so like you need to be checking every single day to make sure that there's no response to your ticket. Okay. Bobby Butcher, just breaking records left and right. Welcome back for 41 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. We're in the process of teaching new players like yourself how to actually play the fucking video game. Yeah. Hey, guys. Bobby Butcher is one of the best Valkyries in North America. Played in some of the top siege guilds in the entire game. Do you know what his fucking... Do you know what the gear looks like on his horse? He has a +0 green horseshoe. A +10, like, Barding of Storm. He's been playing the game for, like, fucking 9 years. He's wearing green fucking horse gear. It's embarrassing. Also, his inventory looks like an episode of Hoarders. He refuses to put anything in storage. He carries literally everything in the game on his character all the time. His inventory has like fucking... It has like a 9-block slot. Okay? Okay? That's it. And those are free. So that he can put shit together in his inventory because he actually doesn't know about the new put it together feature, and I won't tell him about it because then these 9 slots, the only 9 clean slots in his fucking inventory would disappear. The rest of his inventory, all like 185 slots, are completely full of just shit everywhere. Both sides, under, above, over. He doesn't use categories, no sorting. Just mountains of shit. And the worst part is I'm like, yo, Lane, do you have your Caboose artifacts? He's like, oh yeah, they're right here. He'll flip open his inventory, scroll to slot 100 and like fucking row 136 and move 3 over to the right. He knows exactly where the fuck it is. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? Like he knows exactly where the fuck it is. I don't know how he does it. I'm gonna be honest. Organized chaos. He's retarded. Is PvP Academy E or NA? NA. Is the normal guild still around? This is the normal guild. The PvP Academy is dismantled and reconstructed shells. Or the reassembled and reconstructed shells. Is there any new summoner class in BDO? There's not like a strictly speaking summoner like Warlock or anything that you would find in World of Warcraft. But you have pet classes like Awakening Witch, Awakening Wizard, Tamer, What else has pets that follow you around? Oh, Succession Nova, etc. So you have a summon that you command and do shit with, but you're not really a summoner where you're like summoning a bunch of shit during battle. Corsair doesn't really count. Wake Striker doesn't count. He's looking for a summon or something. Should I buy crons or outfits? You always want to, if you can buy outfits off the marketplace, you want to get outfits off the marketplace. But in the absence of being able to do that, you can buy crons from the vendor. It's more expensive, but it's unlimited supply. Okay, let's get back to it. All right, so we just finished Zephyros, right? What's the next? What's mommy's? Is it boss info? Is it Adonia? Do I just type in Adonia? Adana, maybe? Throne of Adana? Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet. So it's 405, 485. No, Hexty. I have like 30 to 40 hammer boxes. Should I be waiting for when my clips are actually expensive? Yes. Yes. You should not use your hammers until you are further along in your progression path. You can choose to use them if you want to, but like even somebody like me, I held like 20 hammers for my deck weapon until I hit Nove. Because you'll save so much money on the back end if you just wait. Definitely recommend that. Yeah, especially saving the hammer for the deck Karazods can help tremendously. And honestly, I should recommend that in the guide. So, note, I'm really sorry about this. Note, that's a great point. Let me just fucking, that should be in the guide. Note, we're gonna, I need you to put this in right around the time that we are, when I'm introducing, when I'm talking about Olvia Academy rewards. Okay. I'm talking about Olvia Academy rewards, like later on in the Olvia Academy rewards, and I'm like, oh, right when I'm like, hey, now we're going to start using our Cronstones. Okay. Right after that discussion about the Cronstone, well, actually, right before the discussion about the Cronstones, I want you to put this in there. Right before the Cronstone stuff. Give me the name. Which chatter? This is good, though. This is smart. Okay. Okay, so you have a bunch. All right, so you have a bunch of hammers, and you have a bunch of Cronstones. You need to hold on to the hammers. Whenever it asks you whether you want a hammer for your Karazad accessories or a hammer for your Sovereign weapon, you need to pick your Karazad one. And you need to hold on to those hammers. Okay? Don't use those hammers until you are Nove Karazad, tapping for deck Karazad. You will thank me later. Okay? I understand it can be tempting. Do not waste any of your hammers until you go for deck Karazad. And we will talk about that later. It's like, oh, wait, deck. Whoa, oh, God. We'll talk about that later in the guide. Okay. All right, now we're back. No one heard that? What? You melt hammer for crons or not yet? You can melt hammers for cronstones. You can do that. I don't know about you guys, but I had this 5-head idea. I thought to myself, yo, instead of melting down these extra black stars and like the fucking all this other shit, I'm gonna make them into a sovereign weapons for my Shy, so that I have a sovereign Artina soul, and then I've got the Shy whenever I need it. Stonking. You got to push the mic in front of you. Did it fuck up? Do I need to say it again? It was quiet as fuck. Okay, I'll say it again. All right. At this phase, I know you have a lot of cron stones. I know you have a lot of hammers. Okay. We're going to talk about the cron stones in a second, but the hammers, you need to hold on to your hammers. Whenever it gives you the option between a Karazad hammer and a Sovereign hammer, you need to pick the Karazad hammer every time. Okay. Then you're not going to use the Karazad hammers until you're going for deck Karazad. All right. Now there are specific types of hammers that are only for pen to hex Karazad, or hex to sept, or sept to oct, whatever. Those are fine. You can use those. I'm talking about the normal hammers. Okay. Those things, you save all of those until your Karazads are Nove and you're tapping for deck Karazad. Do not use them. You will hate yourself if you use them before then. Okay. Better? Forgot to hit record. Oh, fuck off. All right. All right. Now we're looking at Super Endgame Black Desert Online. Super Endgame Black Desert Online. You will notice that the next boss is quite a bit of a jump in DP. All right. At this point. You're not like, you're only like 10 AP technically away from the next boss, but really the DP is going to be a serious problem, and you're probably struggling to grind at the new grind zone too, because I'll be honest with you, you're probably pretty squishy, so you're gonna want some DP. At this stage, I recommend that you tap both of your remaining Wailing Fallen Gods and go ahead and use all those stones that you had been saving up to tap them immediately to Tet. Your Adana gear straight to Tet. Okay. Now you're at 475 DP, and you can go ahead and use your stones freely. I'm just going to go ahead and think to myself, you probably have enough stones at this point to go ahead and get your armor all the way to Hex at a minimum. Okay. Now, when you're going for Oct, it's important to understand that you can set these at Hex. Technically, you can leave them at Pen and just send one to Oct at a time. This is a very common strategy that I see a lot of people do, and it is very cost efficient, technically. Okay. So you can go one to Oct, next one to Oct, etc. Okay. I chose to put all of mine at Hex first, and then now I'm jumping mine to Oct. I'd recommend generally that you do that because you end up cheating out a little bit more DP at the lower levels, but we'll pretend that you leapfrogged 2 of these to Oct, and now you'll notice you're at 487 DP, and you're there. Technically, you only need to be 485, so I'll leave that one at Sept for now. Okay, but make sure you're doing your weekly every week, and these will progress weekly over time. So we're going to focus on the AP and what you need to do for that at this point. Now, in order to get AP here, you're starting to grind the really high-end spot now, so you're probably going to be able to enhance your earrings, at least to Pen, assuming that you're grinding a lot. Okay, I would argue it to Hex. Now, you're going to have to go out and play the video game, but you should be able to get these earrings to Hex just by grinding. Okay, just by grinding. At this stage, though, you're going to need Nove weapons in order to get to the next boss. In fact, you're probably going to need deck weapons ultimately at the end of the day. But, like, you're going to have to Nove both of these, and that's going to suck. I just pitied my Nove main hand. I understand. It's miserable. But you're at 400 AP now. You're only 5 AP off of the total. Okay. I also recommend at this stage, that's a good point, chat. I also recommend at this stage, this is right around the time that you need to upgrade this Vels to the Resplendent Vels Heart. God damn it. There we go. I think it looks like that. Okay. All right. So, like, how do I do this? You have to buy, it's 30 billion silver. You're like, oh my god, that's kind of a lot. Not really, though. You have to buy one of these things off the market. They're usually just sitting there. They happen to be 40 bill right now in North America. You buy one of these, you slam it into your Veil's Heart, you're done. Okay, it's going to give you more. It's not going to give you more sheet AP, but it is going to give you more AP and attack cast speed, which is really, really good. Okay, so you should do this at this stage. We'll step it up next at the next one. We'll step it up again at the next boss here. But okay. Okay, yeah. My initial thought was, okay, you're probably going to want, instead of having to go for this at deck, which is going to be extremely painful as somebody that really struggled on mine, you're probably going to be able to at least put the accessories at sept. It's going to be there's going to be a lot of grinding, but you're going to have to do that. Sadly, you're still going to have to put your fucking weapons at deck in order to progress to the next boss, okay? Realistically speaking. Technically, you can go to the next grind zone over and get the rings. You can get the enhancement things for the rings. If you do that, this right here. Oh. This grind zone right here. Very difficult to grind at lower AP, but technically the ring does drop from here. That's correct, right, chat? The ring drops from here? It does? Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Technically, if you want to grief yourself a little bit and grind this without, like, you might not meet the DPS check unless you're a gamer, but you can try this. And so the other option for this So the other option for this, instead of decking these, is to go ahead and hex your rings. Wait, why did this not go? Wait, do you not get... Oh, shit. Okay, so you're going to have to sept one of the rings. All right, so you got to sept one of the rings, you got to hex the other one. This is difficult to do. All right, you're going to have to creep yourself, you're going to have to grind, you're going to have to get... You might get carried, and honestly... As hard as this might be to do, it's still probably easier than getting a fucking deck weapon, okay? So that's what I'm going to recommend that you do, all right? Now, the next one, you're probably not going to be able to get around it. At some point, you're going to have to deck your weapon. It's going to happen, and it's going to be miserable. What's the next boss? Because you're at 485. Yeah, you're still sitting at 485 DP, and you're at 405 AP, so you're at the AP for this boss. But then the boss after this is what, 410... 410, 490. Feels weird to be giving advice for people that, like, literally nobody on the server does this. Nobody on the server has this, yeah. All right. So now you're doing the 6th Adania boss, otherwise referred to as Mommy. Okay. Now you need to get to the next boss. This time, I'm going to regretfully tell you, you're going to need... You're going to have to do this. You don't really have any way around it. It is what it is, okay? You should also be able to grind like that next high zone, which means that you should be able to get your rings up to sept. Maybe you can get your earrings up to oct at this point, okay? You're going to be able to hit the AP requirement without too much difficulty, assuming you're grinding the 2nd zone that we just talked about right there, okay? But you're going to need this deck weapon. You can technically try to put it off and try to pump your accessories up really hard. It's going to be a little difficult, though. You'll notice that in enhancing your accessories, and the reason I'm telling you to enhance those, you're also just getting your DP at the same time. I would... probably use the cron stones that you're getting like regularly, whether it be from events and stuff, to go ahead and keep clicking your armors. We'll pretend that you got this one to oct at this point, but realistically speaking, you're kind of just clicking these as you're able to and as cron stones are permitting at this point. The limiting factor on your accessories is not cron stones, it's attempts. The limiting factor on the armor is weeklies and cron stones, because they actually do require a decent amount of cron stones. Okay, so usually people are pouring their cron stones into the armor at this point because they're getting the stones for free, and then they're grinding for the stones and clicking the accessories as they're able to here. Okay. All right, so now we're at 410, 490. Excellent. Awesome. Now we're looking at the next boss. Magia, 415, 495. Okay. All right, so now you're working at the next boss. 415 AP, 495 DP. Holy smokes, we're really getting up there now. Before you get to this next boss, I recommend taking a breath and getting your Vel's Heart upgraded. At this stage, you need to have this. Okay, this Exalted Splendid Vel's Heart, you need to upgrade this. Okay, you upgrade your Vel's Heart one more time at this stage. If you have not done so already, you need to get this done. Okay, you are an end game player. You need that end game AP, or you're just really going to struggle to hit the high AP caps. Okay, at this stage, I recommend getting your final deck here because it's going to give you 1 AP and 1 DP. But technically, you don't need to do that. Technically, you can hold off even further, and you can go ahead and enhance your rings. I think it's your belt. Is it the belt now? Is the third spot you get the belt, right? Yeah. Okay. So at the third spot, you get your belt. All right. So you start getting like the belt upgrade stuff. All right. It is also going to give you the belt, but that is different. It's an exchange of belts, if you will. Okay, so you need to get to 415 AP, so you're probably going to tap this to Sept. While you're doing this, you're probably going to be able to get the rings to Oct. Okay. Realistically speaking, the earrings, maybe you tap one of those to Nov. Okay. It will depend on the percent chance, right, and whatnot, but maybe you get one of those to Nov. We're going to pretend that you got the belt to Oct, even though that's a lot of grinding. I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't think that that's even possible. I mean, realistically speaking, you're probably gonna hit one of these to Nov before you hit the belt to Oct because of how many attempts are involved to get there. Okay. All right, so now you're 415, 494 DP. Obviously, you just throw some of your stones at your armor, or I'll pretend at this point that you're probably Oct armor. You're probably full Oct at this point, but I'm just gonna do it one at a time. If you're not at the DP requirement for this, just go ahead and throw some stones at your Adana gear, and you'll be okay. All right. You get 413, the buff from the 4th spot neck. So do you get the necklace and the belt from the same spot? What he's telling me is that you get the necklace and the belt from the same spot? I thought that there's a spot that drops the earring, the ring, and the belt, but not the necklace. I thought that was the 3rd spot. And the 4th spot drops all 4, and the party spot drops all 4 too. All separate. Oh, okay. No, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. What's up, ASJ? Good to see you, buddy. Blue, he's dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this as it is. I'm gonna leave this as it is. I think this is a good bet. You get all the pities from the 4th spot. Exactly. Okay. I've done a lot of research for this, okay? Sometimes I fuck shit up, but I promise most of the time I'm not completely retarded. All right, so now you're at this bus. Okay, hold on. Now that... Okay, so now you finished Magia Temple, and now you're on to a Resian Temple, which as of the making of this video, literally nobody on the server is going to be able to do for the next couple of months. So WU for watching my gear guide in the future. 420 AP, 505 DP. Okay. All right, so in order to hit 420 AP, it's really simple. You should be able to grind for the necklace at this point. Boom. Look at that. How about that? We're going to Oct this. We're going to go ahead and Oct our belt, because at this point you can grind zones that have the enhancement slots or enhancement mats for literally all of them, okay? You're probably going to have to Nov at least one of these, and I recommend Noving the necklace just because it looks cooler. Mainly because it looks cooler. But again, you can get away with getting to the final boss in the game technically without decking a single weapon. You can do that. It's just really difficult. So you could theoretically be sitting at Nove here. That just means that you're going to have to grind longer at the different grind zones and pump your accessories up even harder at each zone. And that's going to be difficult, but hey, if you really don't like to enhance your deck, that is what it is. Now, I have good news for you, because at this point, you're at the end game content. You've basically been done, right? Technically, you need 505 DP. There it is. Okay. There's your 505 DP. Just keep throwing stones at your armor until it goes, because this is going to take you months of time. Okay? Just keep throwing stones at your armor until everything is ocked and you have one Nove, and then you have 505 DP. Okay? Assuming you have your accessories at this level. All right. Actually, technically, you don't even need to do that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because you need 420 DP, right? Or 420 AP. There you go. Yeah, so you can just Nove shit. Yeah, you don't even need to oct everything. Yeah. So, oct all your armors. Nove most of your accessories, and you're at the final boss in the game. Okay. 505 DP, 420 AP. Beyond this point, you are enhancing for the sake of the number going up good. Okay. WU. There is literally no content in the game that you can't do at this point. All right. But I recommend rounding out all of your Nove accessories at least. Okay. Probably all the way to deck. They're probably easier to get these to deck than it still is to get the Sovereign Weapons to deck, if I'm being entirely honest. I'm not sure exactly what the Cron Stones are to tap from Nove to deck on these accessories, but I do know that the pity on these is significantly lower than 330. All right, so if you really want to do it, you can deck all of your accessories. All the way the fuck up. Then deck your weapons. Boom. Okay. Fuck it. Deck the third one for sport. You know what I mean? You're just like, fuck it. You're just like Blue Squadron. You got all three of them just to show pony. To show pony. Okay. Then you're going to upgrade. I would leave. I'm going to be honest with you. You can go to Nove on these because it glows. All right. So you can go to Nove here. Then they glow. But the big thing that I would do at this phase, if I were you, is actually upgrade. What is it called? Splendid? Or is it Shining? That one. Upgrading your Alchemy Stone to the Exalted Shining. Really good here. Okay. Really, really good at this phase. All right. Then you can go ahead, because you have literally nothing else to obtain in the game. You can go ahead and deck the rest of your armor. For sport. It's good sport. All right. Please bear in mind that when you're able to do the upgraded Adonia stuff, okay, and as they become available on the marketplace, you will be able to upgrade your Reforged Stones to the Han level. Okay, they all have an upgraded Han, and you can do this. They aren't really available on the market, and they won't be for quite some time, but as you grind for them, you should be able to replace them. Okay. All right. Chat, did I miss anything? I went to the gym for 2 hours. You're still talking about this. First time chatter, too. How was the gym? Was it good? Is this gear still just 3 more months? I think that hitting this gear from as a new player all the way to hard cap is probably... How much sex do you want to have? Are you okay with having absolutely no sex? Because the answer is different. A lot? Okay, if you want to have a lot of sex, then you should probably just uninstall the video game. I would say from base to hard cap for a brand new player starting today. 3 years, probably. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. Like, I think it's probably 2 years. Free to play, yeah. 2 years if you played your ass off. If you grinded your fucking dick off. To get from... Remember I said 2 months before to get to the other... Or 3 months before to get to the other fucking shit? Yeah, that's... That's the difference. That's the difference. Yeah, no sex, no job, 2 years. No sex, no job, no money, 2 years. Fucking just no life. And when you hit all of this, it's important to understand, guys. When you have gotten here and you've reached the top of the mountain, that's the moment when Hyper Boost 2 is going to come out, and it's going to hand all of the new players this for free. Welcome to the end game. Have a nice day. All right, so let me do the outro for the video real quick. Guys, hopefully you enjoyed my 2026 gear guide progression for Black Desert Online. Remember to like, comment, subscribe on the video. It does help tremendously with the algorithm. Big shout out to all of the chatters that helped me get through the video live on the air. If you want to catch me live, you can catch me at Twitch, Kick, or YouTube all the time. I appreciate that everybody that supports me. I'll catch you guys in the next video. Peace! You're welcome. You're an idiot. All right, there it is. That's my opinion. What do you guys think about my take on the Charizard? Because I know a lot of creators were like, no, don't go for deck Charizard. It's fucking griefing, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, they're not going to like this. When the market adjusts in about 6 months to a year, when the Adonia or when the Eclata stuff becomes actually available on the marketplace, obviously I'm going to remake the guide and I'm going to tell them to do the Eclata instead of the deck Charizard. But for the next like 6 months, this is really the only way forward in my opinion. Now the demos are going to raise prices because of you? Well, I mean, it did that before too. I'm going to be honest with you. This is 2 weeks ago. Note, remember to say out of date on this. 2 weeks ago, out of date. Make sure you put it at the start too. Be like, completely out of date. Look at the new one, etc. But I also talk about that in the guide too. Okay. Here's my previous gear guide. At 172,000 views on a fucking Black Desert video is nuts. So I really do try to nail it on the gear guide. I really try to recommend exactly what players should be doing piece by piece. I put a lot of thought into this. I put a lot of research into this. I talked to players. I calculated a bunch of shit. You'll notice that like everything was nice and crisp this time. Like, I really do stand by everything I just said. I do feel like Charizard is really the only way forward. That is my opinion, though. I'm probably 2K views alone. Well, thank you. Thanks for all the follows, guys. I appreciate everybody dropping the follows here. For those of you that don't know, we did get our final deck weapon today. Big spender! Yes, sir! W! Fucking W. Last night when I finished stream, guys, I grinded for 4 hours. I don't like grinding on stream. I know that you guys are like, oh, Blue never plays the game, blah, blah, blah. I really do like to just... I like to do the boring stuff off stream. I don't like grinding on stream, unless it's to my Witch or my Dark Knight. Okay? I just don't like doing it because I think it's bad content. I think it's better content to do guides, cover drama, react to videos, like literally anything else. Like grinding is such a fucking bitch made. Like I just don't care. I love grinding. I love playing the game, but like that's why my agris is empty. But like, I just think it's such a shitty way to fucking stream. I will grind on stream if you guys want me to. I'll probably do it on my second channel though. If you guys really want to watch me grind, I can do it on my second channel, the Blue Squad Chill. Just be like chilling out in voice and just like fucking talking. Some kid from third world country could have bought a PC with the money you spent on deck. Yeah, but I don't fucking care about them because I'm American and I only care about people in my country. Was that insensitive? I also care about Europeans too. I like Europeans. Everybody else can fuck off. Janae appreciates that you care about her. Well, I appreciate that she appreciates it. For those wondering why I'm in Succession, it's because I've been grinding on Succession Witch. Nobody does that. I know. I just like doing it. Nobody ever knows. I don't like to show it to people. But I do like grinding on my Suck Witch. Big thing I'm getting used to though is the Shift RMB. Shift RMB is like a newer skill to Suck Witch, and it's boom. It's a shitload of damage. I like actually doing that on one rotation and then Focus Meteor on the next rotation. Suck feels so satisfying. It is so fucking satisfying to play. When you're in the fucking groove on Succession, it feels so fucking good, dude. It's also more efficient than Awakening. Significantly. It's definitely better than Awakening is. Especially at the new spot. Because you can absolutely turbo down the Scarecrow like immediately. You can meet the DPS checks like so quickly. Please do a quick guide on how to pay to win efficiently for the event. Here's your quick... Dude, Pixel, I got you right here. You ready? Here is your quick pay-to-win guide for the event, okay? So, for the Pearl Shop event, all right? So, don't look at anything other than the blacksmith workshop boxes. This is where your money's at. This is where the Cron Stones are at, okay? You're going to keep buying these, okay? As you spend pearls, okay, you're going to buy out the 20% and the 30% special pearl box down here. You're going to buy those out so that you can get discount coupons. You're going to use those fucking discount coupons on the blacksmith boxes. Pause. There is a 15 plus 15 box that you should buy first. Do that first. As you spend more, the 2 plus 2, buy that too. Okay. Then you're going to buy the times 100. Okay. And you're going to start using your 25 and 30% discount coupons on them. But Blue, how am I going to get those? You're going to use the Pearl's Blessings. Okay. And you can keep resetting this to continue getting more fucking coupons. You're going to leapfrog your money. You're going to spend money. It's going to give you more coupons. You're going to spend more money. You're going to use the coupons. That's going to spend even more money. That's going to get you even more coupons. And you're going to keep fucking doing this. All right. When you're using the blacksmith workshop boxes, one more thing. And if you understood that reference, you're a goat. One more thing. When you exchange for those boxes, I can't do it here. Penis. Okay, hold on. Thought this was a short. Oh, she can just cut it out. It's cooked? Oh no, you're gonna have to actually fucking cut out part of it. No, no. It's gonna take like half a second. Okay. When you go to exchange these seals, you should either exchange it for the More Blacksmith Workshop boxes or the Guru Premium Enhancement box. I personally have done both. Technically, the Guru Premium Enhancement box on average is worth more than just trading it in for more boxes. But if you're somebody you know you're really unlucky, you should just do the workshop box, more workshop boxes, okay? I've done both. I'm pretty unlucky. I still came out on top with the Guru Premium Enhancement boxes. So, that's how you pay to win. All done. Came out on top of the Guru boxes. Pretty goated. Yeah, I got some times 6s, some times 7s. 6,500 cron stones, 7,500 cron stones, somewhere in there. One more thing. Did anyone catch that reference? One more thing. Yes, dude. You got, dude. Jackie, yes, guys. How's the back pain? Is it good? Are you seeing your proctologist regularly? You got to make sure you get checked. You don't want to have any rectal cancer or anything. Got to get checked out, man. Fuck off. Oh, God. It's Jackie Chan Adventures, for those of you that don't know. Okay. All right, chat. You guys want me to do some reacts? I could go grind if you guys wanted me to, but I think Note needs a few videos. Although tomorrow, technically, guys, I'm going to have to be live tomorrow too. Just so I'm not ending stream right now, but I'm going to have to be live tomorrow too because we have Siege tomorrow. So you guys are going to get a Blue Squadron shot calling stream for Siege tomorrow. And it's a massive 5v5. It's a fucking huge fight. Like, insane. Yo, if you're in the PvP Academy, Flex is for flank classes. Like, if you're a flanking assassin class and we've taught you how to do, and we've taught you how to be a flanking assassin, you can sign up for Flex, assuming you have a T10 Peggy. Yeah, so we're the most active guild on the whole server. It is not close. Oh, look. More people being recruited right now. If you want to get in the guild, you just tell him right now you can get in. Look at that. T9 Doom is where it's at though, Blue. If you are interested in PvP, and this is really important if you're a new player, if you're interested in PvP, you absolutely must take the Pegasus. This T10 Peggy is a hard stop requirement for a lot of guilds. Okay, I mean, they're not technically going to tell you this, but it's expected that you have a T10 Peggy when you come to Node War. Now, you're like, oh, well, I can't join a Node War guild without a T10 Peggy? No, that's not true. Just don't tell them and you'll be okay. You know what I mean? Literally just don't. They're just going to ask you for your gear and all this shit. Just nod your head. Yep, yep, yep. And then just don't tell them and they won't notice that you're regrouping like fucking way slower than everybody else is. Okay? It's okay if you pick the wrong horse. You can still join PvP guilds. But you are going to need a T10 Peggy if you want to do PvP. If you don't want to do PvP at all, you just pick whichever one looks the coolest, which is probably the Doom, if I'm being honest. All right. Actually, there is a special video that we could watch. Do you guys want to watch? This guy finally remembered the password to his YouTube channel. Okay. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Dude, Azura, your fucking Musa looks like he... Respectfully, if someone were to have sex with your Musa, they would be qualified as gumping it. I'm not going to play the short again, guys, but gumping it is when you have sex with somebody that's not like technically retarded, but is like right on that line. So although it's not technically illegal, it is morally questionable. That's where we're at with this. Okay. Now, this guy is doing an Iron Man for Black Desert Online. Okay, Iron Man's a pretty common thing for other MMOs. In BDO, it's a little bit more difficult. I technically have an ongoing Iron Man that I have not done on my SEA account for my own special stuff, and I know that people really want me to continue that, and maybe I will when the PvP Academy finishes this year. But for now, all the Iron Man is for him is, yeah, you know, I bet he's going to explain it.
Our Iron Man account, an entirely free-to-play account with some strict self-imposed rules. The central market is completely locked, so I can't buy or sell items with other players.
Yeah, so no central market. He's a fucking psychopath. Debating between casually playing BDO and WoW. I haven't played MMOs in years, but I have solo time. Interested in solo PvP, PvE, and maybe group PvE. Would any of you point me in a specific way? Black Desert every time. If you care about actually like good combat, BDO every time. If you care more about doing like raids and dungeon stuff, then WoW. But to be clear, the end game of WoW is literally just do the dungeon or do the raid and then log out again. That is the end game loop. In BDO, you can play as much or as little as you want, and the combat is like a cajillion times better in every single way. We also have incredible tits in this game on male and female classes. Kid Red, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks so much, man. What about ESO? Oh, that's Temu Black Desert. ESO has action combat, but it's kind of cheeks. Still a solid game, though.
Also not allowed to use any accelerated progression from the seasonal servers or quests from Fugar or Jatina. So all progress on this account is earned by naturally playing the game.
He didn't say anything about the Olvia Academy. We are so in. Hashtag loophole.
I'll be tackling this.
You know what I should do? I should do an Iron Man where chat makes up the rules. And then I have to find like fucking loopholes in chat's rules so that I can progress my gear. That actually might be kind of goated. Because I know more about the game than all of you do. Okay? I have ancient tech. I have ancient knowledge. Okay? You guys will cover like the basic shit. You can't use seasonal. You can't use your Y menu, all that shit. I would be like buying fucking shit from a vendor that you're like, wait, yeah, you need like 50 amity with this fucking one vendor and you can get like an Aswell Kriegmeister, you know what I mean? Like, you guys don't even understand. No females. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. That's it.
Journey completely solo, grinding through every upgrade step by step in pursuit of my ultimate goal, a goal of 700 gear score.
I know what a lot of you are thinking. 700 gear score? What the fuck? Like, the new players are like, did he mean 800? No, he meant 700. If you play BDO in Iron Man mode where you don't have the central market, you don't have all these other things, like these fast pass progression things, it's actually an extremely difficult game. My Iron Man was specifically designed to replicate what it was like in 2017 Black Desert. It's kind of hard to do because some of the aspects aren't in the game, though. But the game used to be a lot harder than it is today.
In the previous episode, we finally obtained our first T4 pet on the account thanks to some recent in-game events, and we immediately upgraded it to a tier 5.
I bet this dude had to rewatch his old fucking video to figure out where he left off in the last video. This guy legitimately... It's like 2.5 months ago, and it was Suck Musa damage. Suck Musa changes. Iron Man. So almost 3 months ago was his last video on this.
This is my Black Desert.
Look, as somebody that is super consistent as a content creator, I think that I can speak. I think I can say for everybody, we could We could use a little bit more consistency from him. That's all I'm saying.
Is earned by naturally playing the game. I'll be tackling this journey completely solo, grinding through every upgrade step by step in pursuit of my ultimate goal, a goal of 700 gear score. In the previous episode, we finally obtained our first T4 pet on the account thanks to some recent in-game events, and we immediately upgraded it to a tier 5. Following that, we finished exalting our Taurus Power Stone after roughly 60 hours of grinding at the Elvia Giants. And with our next grind spot just within arm's reach, I wanted to make sure that we were prepared by crafting a fresh batch of simple chromules. And
dude, his end game alchemy stone is the Ator's Power Stone. Because there is no way in shit that this guy is going to Vel. It's the best alchemy stone he could fucking wear is an Ator's Power Stone. That's rough, buddy.
With the billions
Exalted Ator's is crazy. Well, I actually recommended it in like the previous gear guide before the Eclata came out because Vel's is so hard to get that like you could exalt the Ator's to get to Jetina and then remove the exalt from the stone when you got your Vels and just put it on the Vel's heart. It's not that big of a grief, but it is kind of crazy. You know, nowadays you don't want to do that anymore. Khan, just take the life heart. There's no reason to take Khan's heart. Anyone telling you to take the blue Khan's heart is kind of an idiot. By the time you're ready for blue Khan's heart, it's about a month into the game. At least 4 weeks to a month and a half into the game by the time you're able to even get your Khan's heart for the very first time. And because of how all of that works, how all the new progression works, you're already at a point where you just have an order down on Vels. So there's just no reason. Like, you don't need that 1 AP, right? You just take the life stone. You take the Khan's life stone because then you just have the best in slot life skilling stone. Even if you're really not a life skiller, you just take it. You just take it and then you've just got it. You know what I mean? It's a one-time quest, so.
Of silver that we had to earn.
You can just buy Khan on the central marketplace. If you really want Khans that badly, you can just buy a Khans on the marketplace, but it's stupid. It's literally no reason to do that. You can reach Jatinas without using the Khan's heart. It's just 1 AP.
From grinding, I felt it was finally time to go after our next major.
By the way, I have not forgotten. He is Omega carried, and he did not work for any of this shit. I know what you're all thinking. This gear looks like a fucking homeless person. But real shit, he one-tapped like every single one of these TED accessories. Literally like every single one of these. I'm going to turn on redeems again, by the way. I think he got 6 TED accessories in like 8 total clicks, which for an Iron Man account where you can't use the central marketplace and you have to grind out each individual accessory every time you fail is unbelievably carried. So like he is way further along than he should be.
Gear upgrade. But before diving back in, we're swiftly approaching the 9,000 subscriber mark here on the channel. So if at any point you enjoyed the video, consider leaving a like or subscribing as it helps out the channel greatly. And with
no, I'm just kidding. Dude, have you ever been watching a YouTube? I feel really bad. You ever been watching a YouTube channel and the subscribers like, or the creators like, hey, it'd be great if you could leave a sub on the video. And you as a viewer are like, no, I don't think I will. I feel kind of bad, bro. Oh.
All that out of the way, let's see what my Iron Man has recently gotten into. So now that we have our newly exalted Taurus Power Stone, I'm sure some of you are probably wondering what the next spot will be that we're going to be grinding at. And
this dude has an archaeologist map, by the way. Just got carried and got it. No extra pieces.
And it's not going to be Elvia Giants. I'm not going to be staying there any longer. We've been there for months at this point. But I do have...
I'm not subbed to you either. Yeah, but you watch ads, so you make me money, right? You are watching ads, right?
Over 20 billion silver saved up from our 60 plus hours that we spent at the Elvia Giants. We do also have those aethers that I can sell. I can get another, what is this?
I have ad block. That was the joke. I'm so glad that you caught up. They're fucking retarded.
6-something billion silver, I think it is. And then I do also have the accumulated 2.6 billion in my black.
Chat, I got a sponsor offer from Manscaped, but they want me to like advertise it on, like, they want me to like use the product and shit on stream. Thoughts? I was like, I was like, it might be a little difficult, but yeah, I could make it work, you know? Like,
For what hair?
Okay, fuck on, that was the joke again. Thank you, chat. God, chat, you're so smart. What a smart bunch of chatters. God, when you explain the joke, it makes it like way worse. Fuck. Just shut up.
Black Spirit Safe here.
Okay, so you guys, all right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I was thinking I was back and forth about it. I'll take it. It's fine. By the way, in advance, this gear brought to you by Manscaped. Please buy their products so that I can continue making irresponsible decisions. Okay. All right.
From just daily login. I mean, I haven't claimed this since I think episode 40. I could be wrong, or maybe 41. It's been months, but this is that accumulation. But before I go ahead and collect our silver here in the Black Spirit Safe and potentially sell our aethers, I am going to go ahead and run our dark red bosses for the week because I could.
Is this something you'll need to set up an OnlyFans for?
No. No. My OnlyFans link, though, is onlyfans.com/pictures of your mother. Enter at your own risk.
Come out with over 1 billion or more silver, which we can add to our total here. Just finished with our Dark Rift bosses for the week. We did get 52 of the 100G bars, and we got 4 of the 1000G bars. So we have 920 million just sitting in these gold bars. We did fortunately get 1 gold bar box, so let's go ahead and open this up. The max that we did, which was in the last episode, was 900 mil. Not that we'll ever beat that, but let's just see what we can get. Okay, we got 3.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think Dark Rifts are bullshit. You should be able to do Dark Rifts on an Iron Man. It's too easy.
So what is that? We have 1.32 billion silver.
Our entire point of watching this as viewers is to watch you suffer. People don't watch streamers to watch you succeed, unless you're a Rapolis viewer, in which case nobody cares about your life. We watch viewers, or we watch streamers to make sure that they are suffering. We watch YouTube videos of people enhancing with the hopes that they continue to suffer. And particularly for an Iron Man like this, it's about how much suffering is going on. The more you fail, the happier we are. The higher chance I'm going to hit that like button.
Shows that shaved belly baldy. You'll buy it if you do.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to do that on Twitch, bro.
Total here. That's going to put us, I think, at roughly 22 billion silver. We also did get another 120 of the essence of aethers. So this is just another 1.2 flat billion silver, which we can add to our total. And more importantly, we did get another 600 cronstones to add to our cronstone collection. But when we speak to our storage manager here in Calphion, let's go ahead and just exchange these gold bars. And just as I said, we are right at 22 billion silver. And then when we also claim our silver here from the Black Spirit Safe, that is going to put us at 24.49 billion silver. Wow. Now, I know I've been alluding to what the next gear upgrade will be for some time now, and I'm sure some of you have already guessed it, but it is the coveted Pan Blackstar weapon. I am fully aware that this weapon doesn't hold nearly as much value as it did a few years ago, since they've not only handed them out for free, but we have also received the newly upgraded Sovereign weapons. But this will be my best in-slot weapon here on the Iron Man account. I did originally obtain the base version of this weapon back in episode 16, which at the time of this recording was released just over 2 years ago, which is honestly pretty insane to think about. So without waiting,
I should put out an Iron Man video and be like, guys, it's been just over 1.5 years. It's so crazy to think about. We've been doing this Iron Man journey for 1.5 years. How far have you gotten? Out of Velia. Yeah. Like, In fairness, I did do a decent amount of progression on the Iron Man before I kind of stopped doing it.
Any longer, let's go ahead and rip the band-aid off and put our luck to the test. I'm so nervous. I'm actually so like, what if this actually goes on a one tap? This would be I don't even know how to explain it. The sweat.
I will report your video for terrorism, but I'll also congratulate you in the comment section. Good luck.
Sweaty palms, the accelerated heartbeat. It feels like it's 2021 all over again, but let's get it. Pen Black Star, attempt number 1. 5.2%.
Is he not using crons?
Oh my God. That sat for long.
Okay, I was gonna say, because like he clicked the protected button. And he has the crons. I don't know if he chose not to. I don't know, dude.
Oh my God. That sat for longer than I thought. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can't.
Technically, the proper way to do it would be to actually, if you cron the Black Star to try and then raw attempt for Tet. And then you can raw attempt for pin. The fail stack keeps going up. And you spend less cron stones overall.
Win the one taps. Yeah, so I'm going to be raw clicking. Like I mentioned, again, I'll explain it in the video before this segment even happens. I'm going to be raw clicking for Tet just because I need to build the stacks, because 6% versus like a 10%, there's a big difference there. So I'm going to be.
I love being right. I do. It does happen very frequently. I'm a big fan of it.
Raw clicking for Tet, and then I'll be cronning the tries, okay?
God damn. Oh, God. What is it like to literally get anything wrong ever? Honestly, what's it like to be wrong, chat? Jesus. Couldn't be me.
Minus 8 AP, so true. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can one tap a Tet. Expected. Let's go ahead and just throw that in. Like I mentioned, we're going to be cronning it. So let's just go ahead. I'll let the first one ride out. Nice. Throw the 130 stack back in. 7.14. Crazy. Expected. Time to pity try keg W. Don't say that. Skip that. Nice. Oh man. I mean, fortunately, Tet is only 9 to fail now compared to the 25 that it was before. So I mean, it's not the end of the world. Like it is a lot of memory fragments.
By the way, if any of you ever do this, or you find yourself in a situation where you have a duo Black Star in the enhancement rack, please stop. You fucked up. Please go pick up a gear guide and watch it. Ideally, my gear guide. Good luck. And if anybody asks you, who told you to enhance a Black Star from base, you tell them it was your choice. But very importantly, you don't tell them that it was Blue Squadron.
It's going to be a ton, but it's okay. Okay. Gotta go repair it. They lowered the pities a ton since the last time that we've been enhancing this. I mean, I think I enhanced this over a year ago to get it to Tet. And going for try was like 15, and going for Tet, I think, was 25. So, I mean...
Welcome home. This is where I live, right here. This is where I live, right here. This is my shit right here.
Guaranteed. Nice.
Congrats, man. So huge. Carried streamer, 1 tap. How's that feel? Everybody in chat always fucking does that to me. It's cancer. I hate it. Like I banned like fucking 3 people yesterday. 165 over 165. I click my fucking Nove. Completely pity. Like 3 people caught splash damage in chat. They were like, huh, one tapped it, gone. Never coming back.
You are very familiar with the fail sound, so you feel at home here.
Mm-hmm. What makes me happy watching other people fail? I do not like watching people succeed.
Nice. Going 4 tet was 25, and now it's only 9, which is crazy to think about. We're not going to cron it. Expected. At least I'll be able to, I mean, I'm probably going to be able to get multiple clicks in for pen. I'm pretty sure I get multiple.
Technically, it's better to click like this, assuming that you get the try in less than, I think, 4 attempts. It's like 4 or less attempts.
Multiple clicks in on this. Like, there's no way.
It may have changed.
I have so much silver. I have so much. Nice. They should make tet 20%. Should not be 7 anymore. Oh, like the percent chance of it succeeding? Like it should be higher than this?
No. It stays
I mean, who
right where
knows?
it is.
Maybe one day. They'll.
Who the fuck even, like, what? They need to make the TED enhancement for Pen Blackstar higher. No, they don't. If you are enhancing for a TET Blackstar in 2026, in the year of our Lord, 2026, in this economy, it's because you're retarded. And the low percent chance and you failing, you deserve that.
Just it, but oof. Got no stacks.
Hey, Mr. Smart, Intelligent, Knowledgeable, Handsome, Bald, Blue, do you think I should convert my Nove Karazad earrings to a Clada? Yes, you should convert them. But then you're going to convert them back when you have to tap them to deck. You're going to have to tap your Karazads to deck. But you can change them to a Clada so that you get, free stats in the meantime. You can convert back? Yes, you can.
Ooh, gotta repair. So fun.
That's what it's like. That's what it's like to pity everything. It's nothing. You feel nothing. Just like nobody ever sees your chat anymore. You're just gone into the ether.
Funny. I mean, four more clicks, and we at least get it guaranteed to go for another pen swing. It would be nice to get it before pity, but we'll see. I mean, sub 10% chance. That one sat for a while too. Yeah, the minus 20 makes it go by so fast. 43 stat going for a tri black star in 2026.
Yes. Oh fuck. Oh god.
We actually went right before pity. Okay.
7 out of, this is beautiful. Look at this. This is like porn. Look at this.
Star in
5 out of 6.
26.
7 out of 9. Oh. It's beautiful.
Oh, we actually went right before pity. Okay. Attempt number 8. Oof. Okay. I think I can actually use my blackstones to get a 45 stack. I can.
45? What are you,
nice.
crazy?
I can actually start putting my 40,000 blackstones to use. Okay. Take that.
You're using a 45 stack for try? Holy grief. What the fuck? Dude, you have to grind for every individual memory fragment that you obtain. Guys, getting memory fragments for him is not an easy task. Okay? He's got to like AFK fish, or actually, I don't know if he's allowed to AFK. He's like relic crystal shard. Like, how do you want him to get memory? He has to go grind Pilafay scrolls in Valencia or some dumb shit. Like, it's extremely difficult. He's 40 mem frags a click, and he's clicking on a goddamn 45 stack. Like, dude, grow a pair of balls. There's this shit called reblath. Yeah, okay, I know. Let's get you back to bed, Grandpa. No. It's relevant here. I get to speak. There's this shit called reblath that you can use fail stacks on, and you can fail stack with the fucking reblath. You buy it straight from the blacksmith. You click with the reblath. You got like 20,000 blackstones. You'll be fine.
All right, I will definitely take it. Saves me materials. Instead of me using the 165 stack, I'm going to use a fresh 100 stack. Because if this fails, I mean, I guaranteed anyways. Whereas if it were to succeed on the 9th click, I mean, I'm kind of just throwing that stack away because I guarantee it. So let me just go ahead and throw the 100 in. Let's just see if I...
This is a win-win for me. This is what we colloquially call... You know what a Kobayashi Maru is? It's like a lose-lose situation. Again, Star Trek fans out there. This is a win-win situation. If he gets it on the 100 stack, I get the satisfaction of knowing that the 165 meant nothing to him, and it's discouraging. Okay? Because he got it right before the pity, so it didn't matter anyway. Right? Because he kind of wants to fail this. That way he keeps the fail stack, and then he just gets it guaranteed on the pity on the next click anyway. Right? So it's kind of a win-win.
Get it? Who knows? Okay, well, we at least get it.
Look at that. We won.
Again, guaranteed. Boom. Boom. Ah, gotta repair.
That is delicious. That is delicious. I should put together a fucking montage. Like where like the beat drops and it's just the fail sound. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. It's so delicious. Watch this. This is so good. This is so good. Watch this shit.
Nice. And then we also get to enhance it to Tet for free. Not really free, but there we go. Okay.
And then when this fails, so he had maximum silver expended to get it to 10. And then when this fails, he has to do it all over again. Oh, God.
It's just such a nerve-wracking enhancement. Okay. Pen Blackstar on a now 256 stack. Attempt number 2. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Are you serious? What?
I'm pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I am pretty pissed. I am actually so pissed right now. I legitimately, that was gonna be a delicious moment. You fucking terrorist. I'm doing my part. Look, it's petty. I understand. It's petty. Fuck him, though. This is my moment. This is my moment. Okay? You pity into fail. Back into pity into fail. Look at him. He's cupping his fucking balls. He's so fucking excited. They're so small, you can barely see him in this fucking light.
What? What?
Comb your hair. You're fucking disgusting.
Are you serious?
Dude, you bought the fucking... Dude, what are we doing? You bought the Black Desert gaming chair?
You wish you could comb your hair.
Isn't this chair like $165 or some stupid shit? Dude, no, not a true gamer. Guys, no. Do not buy... These are worthless chairs. Anyone that has ever... You guys ever... I bought one of these too. When I was like 20. Because I thought it made me look like a real gamer. I bought it when I bought like my gamer glasses. You guys remember when those fucking boomers were all like, if you wear these yellow tinted fucking glasses, your retinas won't scar from the fucking monitor. Like the same people that believe that fucking microwave radiation fried your eyeballs. You know what I mean? In any event, I bought one of these fucking things. It's a $600 chair. You're trolling.
At least he has hair and is handsome.
This isn't going to dox me, is it? $500? $500? You're trolling. You're like, oh, nice, it's on sale. You guys are retarded. By the way, it's this one. Okay? Before we get any, okay? Y'all know these stuff. All right? Don't select the wrong one at checkout, retards. Okay? This being said, these chairs are the worst chairs you could ever buy for gaming. These are the most uncomfortable. Like, you might as well be sitting on a fucking cardboard box. Worthless. They're terrible for your back. They're not comfortable. You can't game in them. You're constantly shifting and fucking struggling. It's horrible, man. It's horrible. Any real true gamer. Do you know who buys shit like this?
Didn't you buy a Dark Knight statue for around the same price?
Kill yourself. In Minecraft, I want you to go take your fucking character out into the water. Just wade into the fucking water. Okay, make sure you bring the fucking kitchen knife with you. Okay, just in case there's a backup and for some reason you pussy out. Okay, cut vertically. In game. Don't be a rookie now. I needed that. It's different. It's different. I don't sit on my Dark Knight every day. She sits on me. Completely different fucking situation. This is something you use every day as a fucking gamer. You understand? Every single day. It is super uncomfortable. They're massively overpriced and they're super overrated. Do you know who buys shit like this? People who are pretending to be gamers. Real shit. Wannabes. Pretenders. Low elo trash. That's who buys shit like this. Real gamers just buy office chairs. I'm not even kidding you. Office chairs are not only cheaper in most cases, but they are also just better for you. And they are more comfortable in every single conceivable way. Like, I bought my first... I'll be honest, I was not a believer in super expensive chairs. I did a ton of research on chairs before I bought this current one because I needed it. My other one, like, broke. Herman Miller is massively overpriced, just to be clear. Herman Miller, you should not buy Herman Miller. Everybody raves about them. It's like $2,500 after tax, $2,600 after tax to buy a Herman Miller chair. Okay. And you only get a warranty on it for 7 years. Okay. You can either go used Herman Miller, which is goated, by the way. You should try it. If you look at like Facebook Marketplace and stuff, you can used Herman Miller is Giga. Okay. Or Fern is a good alternative. This is my Fern office chair here. Okay. Fern is less than half the price of Herman Miller, like new Herman Miller. And I can personally vouch, I was not a believer in really good office chairs. I was not a believer. Then I was like, oh, fuck it, we'll try. Everybody, all the research I looked up, everybody puts the Fern and the Herman Miller in their own tier. Like they're right next to each other in terms of like their giga. And everyone else is like a huge gap. And then there's everything else, right? And I was like, well, Fern's half the price. I'll try Fern. I sat down in this chair and I shit you not. I was like, oh, wow. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. For the first time I had sat in an actually good chair, it was incredible. I have never looked back. If for some reason this goes away, I will buy another one. They've gotten my business. I am a believer. But if you can't spend like $1,000 on a fucking office chair or on like a new chair, okay, because that's like the top end. You just buy a normal office chair for like $400 or less. Okay, you don't have to go crazy with your chair. 1K is crazy. Herman Miller is like $2,500, $2,600, dude. Like Fern is like I got my Fern for like I don't know $1,000 or something. By the way, if you do end up getting it, not sponsored by the way, get it with like the cloth mesh back, or like the cloth like the knit cloth knitting. Oh my god, dude, that shit is so good. Right? You said Fern. It's Fern. I said on a Fern. Okay. Now, his chair is half the price. I used to sit on the autonomous. This is what I sit. This chair is currently sitting over in my my live update, like my studio over there. Autonomous Ergo Chair Pro. I bought one of these because Zethian had like a deal with them. Well, now it's $500. I got it for like $320. Inflation, I guess. You don't even need to go this expensive. This is also expensive for a chair. Right? But this is going to do you a lot better, right, than this stupid gaming chairs are the F tier garbage. Just buy like a reasonable office chair, guys. Just get a reasonable office chair. They're like $60. The best place to get chairs is Facebook Marketplace. That's the best place to get chairs because most people throw their chairs out because the armrest is dirty or some dumb shit. Okay. I fold up a lawn chair. Okay, well, how's the freeway at night? Really loud? Yeah. Is that other guy still bothering you from the next box over? Jesus. Anyway, stop fucking buying gaming chairs. They're worthless, dude. This has been my TED Talk.
Oh my god. What was that? Like a 5 point something percent? Oh.
You don't even know the percent chance. He hadn't even started failing yet.
Oh my god. I'd even have to touch the silver.
I get my mattresses from Facebook Marketplace. Don't do that. No, 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 no.
I haven't even bought anything yet. Look at this. I still have 25 billion silver and 2,000 crons. Oh, creator, not Azure. Oh my gosh.
This isn't even an Iron Man anymore. This is just like, hey guys, look how carried I can get and make one video every 4 fucking months about one tapping my next enhancement that I was supposed to work really hard for.
2 years in the making. We finally
2 years in the making. Never mind the fact that you've made one video every 4 fucking months. You're like, oh yeah, I haven't really logged into this account in probably 4 months. I have like 2 bills just sitting around. I guess we'll use this for some cron stones for our Black Star. Oh, look at that. Second attempt. 2 years in the making. Fucking crazy.
Have a pen Black Star on the Iron Man account. Oh my god. Wait, I completely forgot. The glow is like further enhanced now. Oh my god, look at how badass this looks. Nah, that's so clean. That is so clean. Okay, so obviously I was not expecting that to go in 2 attempts. I feel very, very RNG carried in this moment, but at the same time, I had achieved Tet Black Star back in November of 2024, which
when he made his last video.
which is kind of insane. So a little over, or just about a year and a half.
No, it wasn't his last video, but it was. You catch my drift.
Later, we now have a pen Black Star. And before I
he's literally wearing a fucking Tet Dandelion. Back in my day, we used to do Pen Black Star, Tri Dandelion. And we would Coffrus that all the way up to Coffrus level 20 because technically you didn't need the AP from Awakening. Oh, it was Coffrus 19. That's thank you, Henry.
Disclose what the next ground location will be. I do know that I have enough Caphras and dust to put what I believe will be Caphra level 9 in my helmet. I think once we put level 9 in, that will give us an additional 2 DP, which will help us out a lot. And then after that, I do still need to accumulate the rest in order to get to C10, which I'll then be able to take our flame from the Jade Starlight Forest that we grinded a while back, put that in, combine it, make it into a Libresca.
Blue, can you be my bald daddy? Do you have in mind who would be the mommy? Please bear in mind that ideally they would not in fact have a penis.
And then hopefully get Duo Libresca helmet shortly after. But let me go ahead and simple alchemy my dust down to get the necessary amount of Caphras.
It's Caitlin. Deal! I've never been so attracted to a sweaty Indian dude in my entire life.
Needed to get our helmet to C9. I went ahead and took the 3,400 or so ancient spirit dust that I had in my storage. Did go ahead and simple alchemy that down and combine that with the already existing raw Caphra stones that I had. We do have 1,700 to my name. It does take 1,234 to get to Caphra level 9.
This dude's living on login rewards.
So let's go ahead and level this up. This should give us, I think it's...
You know what this reminds me of? Those old Ace Alpha videos. She deleted her channel, by the way. So if you remember her at this point, you remember like the OG hose, you know what I mean? The OG BDO like hose, right? So Ace Alpha was this creator that used to basically like do these like, that she was doing this free to play series. Okay. And her definition of doing a free to play like fucking progression was to just AFK fish until she got a bunch of event boxes. And then every like 3 months, she would make a video opening all of the event boxes and click her fucking gear. And then she'd be like, look, see, all free to play. That's it. She wouldn't actually play the game at all.
2 DP.
There's no way you just gave Caitlin a fucking shout out, bro. Guys, I've never seen this creator before in my life. I've never seen...
Blue Square Head says hello. Hi, Riptorn. It's good to see you. Blue is promoting your stream.
That never happened.
Whew, okay. W Blue. W Blue.
W me, man. W me.
Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are the node wars?
Never mind.
Encouraging. I see it. Blue Squadron gave you a shout out to 2,000 viewers.
Never happened. I didn't do that. Mods did that. I would not. I have not done anything like. Oh, Stu has been subbed to her for 2 months.
Stand up.
No. I will not. Thank you. I have freedom of speech. Standing. So all she does is she sits there all day and she does shit like this. She just sits there dancing for like 8 straight hours. It's honestly, it is the best. I'm not a VR chat guy. And the only way I found it is because all of Soaked, the whole guild, is sitting in their Discord in a call, watching one guy Discord stream her stream. The whole fucking guild. Third strongest PvP guild on the entire North American server. All watching it. So I get linked the stream. All the Soaked boys are in the chat. I link it over to Steve. I link it over to my community. Everybody's watching. Now, like half of her viewers are Black Desert Online viewers. I'm not joking. I pinged people in my media channel, and they were like, dude, Blue, W ping, man. Normally I ignore your Discord pings, but like, look.
You just sit there gooming to her.
Yo,
That's why you barely streamed this month.
Yo, fam, Steve, Blue linked me here. God tier. Okay. Honestly, the best part is Osku, who is the leader of one of the strongest guilds in Europe, is literally on a 2-month sub streak already. This picture was taken like 2 weeks ago. Holy fucking caught. Like, legitimately fucking insane. Anyway, she comes and hangs out in chat every once in a while now.
And there we have it. Getting it to cat for level 10, I do need 1,274. I'm at...
You mean he. Yeah, again, so I have to say this. I think that's probably the most attractive sweaty Indian dude I've ever seen in my life.
484. So I need roughly about 800 more Caffers, which we'll obviously be getting as we grind at the undisclosed next grind location. But let's go ahead and equip our newly...
Baldy. I couldn't have saved Arrow from the 450 stack even if I wanted to. Much love.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, Arrow wasted a 450 stack on... What was the enhancement he used it on again? It was like his Deck Karazad or something. Oh no, Wailing Fallen God. 450 stack. Used it on his Wailing Fallen God. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
Cat for level 9 Pen Griffin helmet, giving us an additional 2 DP here on the Iron Man account, putting us, I guess, 2 steps closer to our goal of 700 gear score. And with that, we somehow managed to gamble all of our luck away by landing our Pen Black Star in just 2 attempts. Looking back, it's honestly kind of funny considering we struggled a ton getting it to Tet over just a year ago. Knowing that this weapon will be my best in slot for the rest of this account brings such a sense of relief and accomplishment, especially...
Pen the Kudum. Pen the Kudum, pussy. Do it without cronstones. For those of you that don't know, penning this item, harder than penning this item back in the day. Just saying.
After spending nearly 2 years working towards this moment. On top of that, we put all the Caffers that we've been collecting to good use by pushing our...
It's a lower percent chance. This is it's like a 3% chance on a 100 stack. It's ridiculous, bro.
Or Griffin helmet from Caffer level 8 to level 9. Not only...
True, he has pity now. In my opinion, you should throw the item away if it pities. Thoughts? That's a rule on my Iron Man account, is if something pities, I have to throw it away and start again.
Does that give us another 2 DP, but it also puts us 1 step closer to finally crafting our Libresca helmet. Lastly, I know this episode ended up being a little shorter than usual, but there is a good reason for that. The next goal is actually going to be replacing one of the items here on our gear wheel, and I want to give it the time it deserves and not to overshadow the accomplishment of our Black Star. So
yeah, so he doesn't actually remember the login for his YouTube account. He'll be back in like 6 months with some fucking retarded video that he's just not going to log in for 6 straight fucking months, then take all of the silver he accrued from not logging in, and then just use all of that to buy cronstones, and then just one tap the next fucking enhancement.
Until next time, take care, and I'll see you all in the next episode.
Did he even play? Bro, what? You didn't grind? You didn't go out and get your flame? You did nothing. You just logged in, 2-click the Black Star, you're like, Easy 15-minute video. Done. I'll see you guys back in 4 months. Oh, fuck, I can do that. Here's the video right here. Azir is a great creator, guys. Is my YouTube chat bugged? Dude, my YouTube chat is fucked. There it goes. Help, please. So I use a 30% discount coupon on the 100 box, but I can on the 75 box. How should I go about this? If you bought the $200 pack, you can use the 30% discount coupon on the 100 off. Then you use the 100 off to help snowball you to get to at least the 20% off, so that then you can turn around and use the 20% off on the 75 pack, which then you can buy again, and then you can use that on the 30, and then you can use the 30% off on the 25% off. Then you can use the 30% off. You just keep leapfrogging it forward. Hey Siri, can you give me a character model for Hassan Piker if he was going to play BDO? Just saying. It's even got like the lightning and stuff on the screen for all the shocking discoveries. I've been yapping and it's bugged. Well, I can see you guys on the combined chat. Don't worry. I've got backup chats. You're good, buddy. What fail stack to use for Tri Armor? Tri Armor's probably what, 180 to like 220, ideally.
Hey, hey.
Chat, I am Omega Endgame Giga. All right, chat. Do we want to react to some more video? If you guys have not been listening to the Adonia music, you're griefing yourself. Wait, I'll aura this. Hold on.
Will you ever bring back live gear advice?
I can do gear advice right now if you guys want me to. You guys want me to do some gear advice?
So you are the king of Adan. I can patch up
Queen.
your gear. Just
Get the
say
pronoun right, you fucking pussy. Do me. Only if you don't have a penis.
prepares.
Just because I've been playing for years, I only have like six gear score, 6 something gear score. All right, let's do some gear advice. I have not done gear advice in quite some time. It has been a minute. All right, so chat, there is a calm, orderly way in which we do this. Do not just start posting gear. That is not, it's so uncivilized. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. There is this website called garmoth.com. It is free to use. There's a tool on garmoth.com. Let's do some music, huh? Let's do some music, huh? Let's do, okay. All right. Gear planner. Make a character. See the gear planner here? Put your gear in. Make sure the AP and DP match. There's journals. I'm not doing fucking crystal shit today, I don't think. Add-ons. I will look at your crystals if you want to put them in. All right. Then when you want to share it with me, you click, share in the top left up here. It's right there. And then you copy that link and you paste it in chat. But no. You do not paste your Garmoth link unless I specifically call your name. No. Chat. Mods are going to start timing people out. Do not post your fucking Garmoth link unless I call your fucking name. Okay? I knew somebody was going to fucking start doing it. Where the hell is Lucy? What am I paying him for?
By the way, guys, if you donate or gift subs, you get to have a priority pass for gear advice.
No, that's not how it works. But we do. That is actually a good point. We do have pay-to-win gear advice. So here, but not, no, that's not how it works. So I have 3 different ways that I do this. I technically... Here it is. Okay, so... Alright, so there's a live gear advice channel in my Discord, or we can do it through a redeem. Or we can do it through a redeem. Do you guys want to do the redeem for points? Or do you guys want to... Because... people can just post their gear in here, and then I just scroll through and pick them at random.
I enabled the channel.
Okay, yeah. You only post it once, and before you post it, it's better to post with, like, a thing. It's much higher chance of me to pick it. If you have, like, accidents happen, Debo's, yeah, you just give me, like, a little pre-cum. A little foreplay. Okay. Little foreplay. And you see all these people, they wanted to get chosen. All right. There is pay-to-win gear advice. Technically, the redeem is only 100 channel points so that even brand new viewers can see it. Or can do it, but we'll just do it this way. If you're not in the Discord, just do !Discord. The pay-to-win gear advice is, we'll do a $10 donation or $10 of bits. That's pay-to-win gear advice. What is that? What are we doing? Why do you even have that? Also, it's cut off at the bottom. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. I barely played since last year. Okay, Darylite. I know this is a viewer a long time. So So you can skip the line if you want and pay to win, or you just post it in the channel. I'll do it too. Okay. Okay, so you're cooking. What do you mean barely played since last year? He's got fucking Adana armors on, bro. What are we doing? Update your fucking... What is that? Oh! What the fuck is that? Dude, you can't put one of those on, dude. You look homeless. You look... What is this? You're wearing Adana armor with Tet Acleda, and you're wearing a Juan AP crystal? What are we doing? What is this hobo ass rune page or like fucking crystal page, man? Vipers? Oh, God. Fix your crystal page. I can't even. On a scale of 1 to even, I can't with that. Just look at my crystal guide. It'll help. All right, so you are 381, 457, and you are playing a Seraph. Okay. So we need to get you to 385, I thought it was 385, 450. I think it's 385, 450. So you're already at the 450 because you're at Claytas. So we need to get you to 385. Okay, this is really easy. You need to tap your Karazods to Nove, brother. Just tap. They're already oct, bro. Just tap this shit up. Technically, you can just do 1 all the way to deck and then turn it into an Acleda. You can do that. But in my opinion, I would Nove all of these and then turn them into Acleda and just sit like this. Okay. And then 1 at a time, when you're ready to do it.
Underscore Lee tipped $10 for the gear advice and for treats for Basil.
Okay. So when you go to enhance these, because you can't enhance these right away, right? 1 at a time, you're gonna change it back to Karazad. Hopefully you have your cups on and it was just an oversight. I'm choosing to believe that you have cups on your Tet Acleda accessories, okay? And you're not like a fucking hobo that doesn't even have the thing on here. Just an oversight, you misclicked, surely. 1 at a time, you need to change these back and then tap them to deck. Okay? When they hit deck, you change them back to Acleda, they go to Tet again. Okay? 1 at a time, you change them over. 1 at a time. Okay, that's how you're going to get more AP. All right, but for now, you really only need to get them to Nove, and then you'll be 385, 455, and you're at the next thing. Okay, now what are your... Okay, you're running all out of tech. This is fine. You need to upgrade immediately. The next thing you're going to do, like right fucking now, with the current silver that you have, you need to upgrade your Kabuas to heralding. You need to do this. It's really cheap. How much money is like 5 bill total? They're really cheap. They keep coming down. Okay, you need to get these to heralding. It's a piece of cake. 4 bill. Yeah, it's like 4 bill to get heralding Kabuas. Get it done. Get it done. Okay. Bali, post your gear in the chat, please. Okay. I saw that! I saw that! Fucking memers. Okay, guys, it's in the live gear advice channel in the Discord. I will just scroll through and click one. If I get you, I get you. All right. This is to prevent people from just spamming fucking links in my chat. You're looking good. Okay. All right. Well, thank God a crystal page was from somebody that doesn't have fucking Down syndrome. Awesome, dude. You have a correct number of chromosomes. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, you have the Adania damage. I respect it. Good. All right, your armors are a little behind. I'm not going to lie. Maybe you've gotten, like, shit on with the armors.
Oros tipped $10 for gear advice. Also congrats on deck main hand.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I'll get you next. So... You're 1 AP off of the new boss. Which really sucks. Like, really, really sucks. Technically, you have two options. You can either click this to Hex, which is probably more expensive than just clicking one of these to Nove. Okay. And the reason why I favor clicking this to Nove is not only do you get the 1 AP from this, but you also get to turn this into a base Eclata, which will give you another DP, which is just more stats, right? And this is only going to give you the AP, right? So I recommend just like clicking one of these Ox to Nove, transition this to a base Eclata. Again, you can change the Eclata back and forth, guys. I am not recommending upgrading Eclata from base. It's simply not possible. I would recommend it if it was possible. You can't really do it at this stage. So you just go to the Eclata, take the extra stats, and then when you're ready to click it to deck, you change it back into the Karazad, do your clicks, and forwards and backwards, exactly. So now you're 385, 459. I'll go a little bit further with you since it was pay to win gear advice. Crystals look fine. Let's get you to the next boss. You need 460 DP, but you're not going to have to worry about that because you need 390 AP. Your big thing, again, I would hit this to Nove. We're going to Eclata real quick. Boom, there's your 460 DP. All right. Then you're probably going to have to start decking some
Tricky
shit.
tipped $10 for gear advice.
Okay, hold on. You're probably going to have to start decking. Wow, a lot of people doing pay to win gear advice today. Normally we have more free to play stuff. You're going to have to deck. Okay, and when you exchange a deck Karazad for the Eclata, it gives you Tet. Okay, so, okay. Deck it, Tet it, good to go. In, up, fixed, out. Deck it, Tet it, good to go. Keep using your stones when you get them. You're going to use your stones over time. Do not focus super hard on these armors. Okay, Kronstone priority is on the accessories, which are going to give both AP and DP. Okay, or even on your sovereign weapons. Kronstones do not necessarily need to be used on these. You're gonna get DP to reach these bosses anyway, okay, because of the Eclata. So you really should not be like wasting your Kronstones on these. Just save up do the weeklies, save up the stones. They will always be there just in case you need some extra DP. Just bang it out real quick. Okay. Hard mode bosses, we got to do them. I'm doing gear advice right now. It'll have to happen after gear advice. If you got to do them without me, you got to do them without me. I understand. But yeah, so here's what you're going to do. So you're at 390 AP. You're there. You're golden. You're huge. 390 and you're already 364. Actually, no, you need to be 395. You need to be 395, I think. Tet this. Okay, so to get to 395 AP, it's going to be a little fucky. You're not going to like it. You're not going to like doing this. This is going to be a little rough. So technically, actually, you are going to like this. You need to get this to Sept. But you're going to like what happens next. You do not need to put this at Oct. Okay? You can put this at Sept. At this stage right here, you should technically have the AP to grind the new grind zone, and you should be able to click your earring to pen to hit that 3. You shouldn't have to Oct your offhand. You should be able to just click the earring to pen. This gear advice is tricky, I'm going to be honest with you. I like these new accessories. It's not a very clear path forward. You have to be like smart about it. So yeah, you should be able to hit 395 by clicking that accessory up. Okay, but you're probably going to have to put the offhand at least Sept. Okay. All right. Next one. This is a little tricky. I kind of like this. Oreos. Paste your gear advice. Let's see it. No, not you, Oreo. You're the retarded Oreo. I'm just kidding. The other Oreo. Dude. Guys. What are we doing? Guys, you cannot get to fucking 800 gear score and with one fucking... I don't know how to get to the AP required for my grind zone because I'm fucking retarded. Guys, you gotta upgrade your at least get him to Jin. I'm not even asking for the Han. At least make him Jins. Like, what are we doing? He's new? No, he's fucking not, dude. He's got an exalted Khan's heart. He's at least been playing for a month and a half, probably. He's got a sovereign weapon. Missing a reforged stone. What are we doing? Dude. You need back attack damage. You're missing back attack damage. And I know what you're going to say. Oh, no, I have orders in the market. Please stop making fun of me. No. Buy something else then. I don't care. Put fucking DR on. Put fucking evasion. Put critical hit rate on. I don't care. Put one on. Okay? Put an order down on the fucking back attack damage. Put the fucking last one on. And change it when you get the back attack damage. You look like a fucking idiot. Order on Vel's Heart. You understand? Order on the Vel's Heart. Heralding Kapuas. After you buy the Reforged Stone, and you better be on the market right away, right now. I better... Yes, chef. I'm buying them right away, chef. Okay, that's all I want to fucking hear. After you finish buying the fucking Reforged Stones of your choice, you're going to go ahead and upgrade this to Heralding. Okay? It's 4 billion silver for even more monster damage. Okay? After you do that, you're going to upgrade all of these to fucking, to Jins. Not Bonds. I know what you're thinking. I can go to the next level. No, you're going to go to fucking Jin. Okay? Ideally, you would go to Han Jin. And no, you don't get to look at the rest of your fucking gear wheel. You get to do that after. Okay? You don't even get to fucking touch it until after. Okay? Once your crystal page is squared away, then you can go back to your fucking dog shit gear wheel. Okay? Why? Are you running Death Blow? What year is it? Holy shit! What is it, 2023 again? What the fuck is this? Dude, no, you don't get to run Death Blow in the year of our Lord 2026, bro. Not in this economy, okay? You take this off immediately, okay? All of this needs to happen before you even look at your gear, okay? You gotta clean your fucking room, okay? You're either gonna run all-out attack, or you're gonna run the Fallen Light Stones. Aren't these fucking Adania damage? No. What's the Adania damage? Which one's the Adania damage? Which fucking stone is twisted? You know what? Amplified twisted. Amplified twisted. But Blue, it's really expensive. Buy the fucking item. God, I know what you're gonna do because you're somebody that's got your fucking nickel and diming for fucking schmeckles out here. You got like fucking wand crystals on. Buy the fucking amplified. Spend the extra money. Get it done. Okay? You need an iridescent lightstone. But Blue, that's 3 billion. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay? 3 twisteds, iridescent. Okay? Oh, but it's 12 billion. Don't care. Do it. Alternatively, you can run all-out attack, which is 2 strikes and 2 rages. Those are your options. Either or. This guy can vote. Not in my fucking country, he can't. Wait, Oreos, what country do you live in? Or Vicious Shadows. I think all-out attack is better than Vicious Shadows unless you meet the AP cap for a grind zone. All-out attack helps them hit higher grind zones faster. He lives in the USA. Okay, great. Are you a convicted felon by chance? No. He can vote. He can vote. Do you know where the polling place is? I don't vote. W. Thank fucking God. We don't need another retard at the
Kuria
polls.
just resubscribed for 19 months.
Welcome back for
Degrees,
19 months,
degrees.
Kuria. Thank God. Continue not doing that. Waste of your time. Don't worry about your human rights. We're definitely not voting to take them away from people like you. Okay. All right, once you've got your upgraded Lightstone set, which I strongly recommend either all-out attack or the Adania setup because they are BIS. And Adania is the future of grinding, at least for now. Now we're going to look at your gear. You're going to put an order down on Vels like I told you to, and you're going to get that fucking Vels heart, you understand? You're going to put the Exalted on it. 365, now you need DP, okay? You need a lot of DP. Have you done the Olvia Academy? Did you do any of the Olvia Academy stuff, or is this just gear you had from before? I started during the ball. You're a new player? You've been playing for 16 days? I just want to point out, all of you said, when I was doing the gear guide earlier, all of you guys were like, dude, Blue, you can't get that gear. You cannot get that gear in 3 months. And I'm like, yes, you can. Okay, it's doable. This guy did this in 2 fucking weeks. Okay, 2 fucking weeks. All right, it absolutely is possible. It is possible to be retarded like this guy. Okay, so honestly, I'll go a little bit lighter on you. Okay, you're asking, Blue, how is it possible? For extremely hard work and dedication will get you there. Okay, all you need to do is just lock the fuck in and continue playing. All right, it's important that you believe that. Okay. All right, now. You need DP really bad, brother, so you got to tet one of your armor pieces. I recommend the chest or the helmet. Okay. We'll pretend it's the chest piece. All right. Once your armor is tet, okay, you're going to transition it over to the Adania armor. You're going to slap that son of a bitch to try, okay?
Sir One tipped $10.
Okay.
I don't really need gear advice, hopefully, but do me 2 PLS.
Okay, sounds good. After this, you're probably gonna need... You're gonna need to tet another one of these, so tet the helmet. Go to try on the helmet or tet on the helmet, okay? All right. Now, technically, you could tap one of these to Nove and get the Acleda DP. But, like, it's just, you're going to have to, it's better to just do this initially, okay? Remember, you can get 5 stones for the one-time family quests. Okay, so that will help you. I believe that you are now at Rusalka. I think I've gotten you to Rusalka. Okay, that's a lot of... What I just told you was a lot. Okay, but most of it, especially the first part of it, you need to make sure you get that shit done. Guys, you got to set yourself up for success, okay? Stop looking just at your gear wheel. Your crystals matter almost more than your gear wheel does in a lot of cases. Chat, back me up on this. Your crystals and your artifacts matter almost more than your fucking gear wheel does. A person with properly equipped crystals can outgrind somebody that just has more gear than them. So...
At blue_squadron Etherion, DSR, Miramak, where should I grind?
I mean, wherever the fuck you want, bro. If you like, whichever one you like the most, man. You can do ! grind. I have a spreadsheet that shows you the best grind zones in the game. I will update that in the coming days with the new grind zones when the dust kind of settles a little bit, okay? Also, ! where to grind, I think, is a video if you don't want to fucking read. That's the wrong one. Here we go. This tells you how to calculate where you should be grinding, explains all of your options, and explains which are the best grind zones at each AP level. There's a reason the like ratio on this video is like a 99.9%. But if you want the TLDR, you don't want to watch the video, then just spreadsheet. Okay. Oh, okay. I already helped this guy. We're good. Tricky. Post your gear. Jordan, thanks for the prime sub. I updated the bot command too. Tricky, are you gonna post your fucking gear? What are we doing? Hello? Is this on? Bro, he gave me $10 to do gear advice. He hasn't fucking posted his gear. Or you can just tell me what your Discord name is. Guys, don't time him out. I needed that. Bro, who the fuck... Which one of my mods timed out the guy I'm asking for gear advice? What are you guys doing? Bro, stop shooting. Sorry, Tricky, you caught splash damage. That's our bad. Some of my mods are just as retarded as the viewers. Or me sometimes. Sorry, Tricky, you caught splash damage. They're just... So anyway, I started blasting. Alright, Tricky. Tricky Dicky. Okay, your journals look great. Why is your crystal page named after a male Barbie? Dude, upgrade these to the upgraded L-cars. You look homeless. Audrey PvP. This dude got into it with some fucking e-girl and was not feeling it one night. And so he just said, fuck it. Fucking Audrey PvP. That's what he typed in because she was on his mind, bro. She was on his fucking mind. Okay.
Ignis_Eterna just gifted 5 subs.
Ignis, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, take off your evasion gear. People are gifting subs. There's a color I haven't seen in a while. Okay. So you need to hit 365 AP, I think, right? Doesn't he need to hit 365 AP and 440 DP for Rusalka? Or is it 375? It's 375. Okay. Okay. I want you to go buy a Pen Devo necklace and trade it for a Nov Karazhan. And then I want you to do it again. For the belt. And this is where it's going to get confusing. Wow, thanks for the brand new T1. Nothing makes me better than a brand new T1 sub. We love brand new subscribers. Keep in mind he's a console player. No, he's not. Tricky, are you a console player? Yep. Oh no, he's retarded. Oh, Tricky, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Do you guys even have human rights? Do you guys have the new expansion? No? Okay, Gexy, thanks for the brand new T1, buddy. I know what you're all thinking. How many goddamn...
J Shadows tipped $10. New player
This one's
on
for you.
PC. Used to play on Xbox before Cafres came out. I'ma get roasted, I know, but need help, lol. Working on journals now.
Okay, I'll get to you guys one at a time. Hold on. Good news is, all of the stuff I'm going to tell you to do is doable on console. We have the Adania one. No, you have the Adania Part 1. We have the Adania one. You have Adania Part 1. We are not the same.
Evok just resubscribed for 3 months.
I want you to fucking do it again. Okay, even at Sept, it's still worth it to just buy the Pen Devo, bro, for real. But you can, if you want, just enhance it to Oct and then Nov if you're fucking tired of it. Alright. I think you should deck your necklace. And then tap your earring to Nov. Cup your fucking accessories, you disgusting monkey. What are we doing? All of your accessories need to be cupped. Holy fucking chimping out, dude. Stop fucking uncupping your shit, guys. You need to protect your accessories like they're your testicles. Use the Garmoth heart that you got for... Yeah, use the Garmoth heart that you got from Ulvi Academy on your main hand. The last Garmoth heart. If you want to do it right away, you can, or you can wait on it. Okay. We're at 375 now. Now you have to get to 440. So you need to just tet another one of your armors. And since you're retarded and you have the... I would just tet your fucking boots, brother. And then I would tap these up with the one-time quests. You guys... Do you guys have the one-time family quests that you can do to get 5 stones? Do you guys have those? Am I talking to myself here? Yes. Okay. Damn, bro, that was a long-ass fucking response, man. We got some lag going on here, bro. Holy shit, I felt like Jinne for a second. I was like, almost typed test into the fucking chat. Okay. Make sure you do the one-time family quest thing. Okay. Okay, and then you're just gonna tap these up. Okay, you need just one it tap, one it try. This is gonna get you there. You're huge. All right. You're there. And you're almost ready for Adonia Part 2, too. The Accolade accessories will be great for you. Okay. That was tricky. Now we're on Sir Juan P. You said you don't really need gear advice, so I'll do you pretty quick. Holy kill yourself. Firstborn character in Minecraft. Carried as fuck. Holy fucking carried, bro. Just day one, just...
Snowy1 Wires just resubscribed for 3 months. Lock in.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving! Okay. So that was the perimeter defense system that I have on my house. If somebody steps into the house that isn't me, that goes off. That being said, I did not see anybody on the cameras, which is the first thing you saw me check. I was like, normally I get notified that the cameras are, like the cameras tell me. Like I can hear it, but you guys can't. That somebody is like, hey, somebody's trying to break into your house. Then I look up, I've got all the cameras on my screen in the top right. I don't see anybody, there's nothing. I don't know why the fuck it just went off. I'm not gonna lie. It spooked the shit out of me, but I had the Benelli in my hand in about fucking, what was that, 6 seconds? I was ready, dude. Lock the door. All the doors are locked. I checked it. It's okay.
Raccoon?
No. Again, my house is... We're locked down pretty tight, bro. It's like Fort Knox up in here. I walked into my room and Basil's sitting on my bed. He's like, what's up, man?
Princess underscore 310 tipped $10. I'm hoping by your logic I don't have the extra chromosomes that you say almost everyone has on video. Help me please.
Alright, I'll help you in a second. Anyway, I was alarmed, but guys, I don't think there's any purpose for alarm. I'll go check the alarm system later. Could have been a smoke detector. Not a smoke detector. My smoke detectors are really light chirping sounds. Plus, I don't think any black people have walked into the house, so. Okay, so now... Where was I with this guy? Have I done anything on this guy yet? Just start? Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, this is the carried guy that already tapped his fucking earring because he's a retard. Sure. Sure, yeah. Yo, Cedar, I hope you had a great stream with yourself, man. Sometimes I talk to myself when I'm walking around the house, so don't feel too bad about it. I pretty much talk to myself all the time. It's not until you have full-on conversations with yourself and you start arguing that it becomes problematic. And that happened to me about 3 years ago. So. Because they would call us crazy. That's why. Jeff. Okay. I think you just need to keep clicking your earrings, brother. I would click your earrings to at least hex. Then go to the second spot and click the rings to hex too, bro. That's what I would do. Obviously, you can click your... I would leave this at try. No shit. I would leave that shit at try and just keep fucking using your stones to click this shit. Just like way cheaper, you know? Hex doesn't give AP. Yeah, but it's really easy to get, though. Pen and Hex are like 20% chances. They're like a piece of cake and grind those out. It's reasonable. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay.
Valk Lives Matter just resubscribed for 2 months. Maybe it was a cute anime waifu coming to you give you late night pleasure. Just leave the door unlocked, Kappa.
If it was a Chinese waifu, I would not have come back to the computer so soon. It would have been at least 35 more seconds. Jay Shadows, post your gear. So I would keep clicking your earrings and your rings, bro. That's what I would do. You are eventually gonna need... You need 485 DP for this boss. When you go to do this, like, when you're like... When you get your rings up to, like, sept and shit, that's when I would probably just go ahead and tet this. Change it over. Get it to tet. Then you need the DP at that point.
Then you need the DP at that point. The ordered is probably upset you ignored her.
I would just pump one of these to sept, if I'm being honest. Alright, no, I would just go pen on these, sorry. I would just go pen on these, one on hex. This is the setup that I would do, and then you're able to do the next boss. Well, you're actually 1 AP from the next boss, but again, just... There it is. Or you can do the earring, which is more likely you're going to have that. And you're going to go. In the meantime, this is kind of an embarrassing Velsheart to have on while you're grinding in the new zone. We all make fun of you for this, okay? So you should probably upgrade this. At your earliest possible convenience. It will help you hit the higher zones faster. All right, did Jay Shadows post this thing? There he is. This is the link. Okay, let's see. Holy fuck. Dude. 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 Holy fuck. Okay, so, no. Okay, finish the fucking Bartali log. You got, like, part way through it, and you were like, nah, I don't want free AP. Fuck that shit. Finish the fucking log, you fucking retard. And while you're at it, do the Barrier of Infestation and the rest of them. Get Kabua artifacts. And honestly, upgrade them immediately. Because if I don't tell you to upgrade them, you'll be like, I just don't have to do it. Yes, you do. Okay? Upgrade to the Kabuas. Buy the fucking heralding. Make them fucking heralded. You're fine. What? Why are you running 4 rages? You're not even running an iridescent? You just said, nah, the iridescent's too expensive. Fuck that. I'm gonna frivolously not spend my money. Like, no. You're gonna run. So you already have 2 rages, which is fine. You're just buy 2 strikes, dude. It's really not that expensive. And get the amplified versions. Upgrade these 2. Okay, there you go. All-out attack is significantly better than what you have. Also canceled out by the fact that you just put on Kabuas. Exalt this, and put an order on Vels. Okay, so you need to put an order on Vels, then exalt your Consort. Why are you so low on DP? Try your armorers. Now you can do fucking Jatinas. I mean, Jordine. Jatina's like a name in a fever dream I heard somewhere. So now you can do Jordine. You're honestly partway to Rusalka at this point, too. No. Honestly, man. Just deck that shit, bro. Yeah, I would just run that shit. I would just run that shit all the way to Duck. And then I would fucking turn it into the Acleda. Like that. Because it's also going to give you some DP too. That being said, at this point, you're just going to have to start buying Pen Debos to exchange for Karazad. You can tap the Karazad belt. These you should buy Pen Debos for in exchange. There it is. And you can change these to Acleda as you get them so that you have extra DR. It's not really that important, but like changing these over to Acleda is just kind of a W. Oops. Okay. There you go. Belt is still Oct. Yeah, but he's buying Pen Debos and exchanging them. So he can leave the belt at Oct. Part of the reason I'm telling him to deck these is because he will go from a Hex Karazad all the way to a Nov Karazad in one fell swoop. Okay. This is just going to give him 1 AP. Which is, admittedly, like I said, you can tap the belt whenever the fuck you want. But, like, this will give him more overall AP right away. Does that make sense? But like eventually you're gonna do this until you hit 375 AP. Okay. After your 375 AP, you can stop. So it's, I believe it's like here, somewhere around here. All right. Once you're 375 AP, you're going to be 433 DP. At this stage, you need to tap one of your armors, at least one of your armors. Okay. And then this needs to come up at least a tet. That's going to put you at the 440 that you need for Usalka. Okay. Your gear path forward is a little bit different than I have in my gear guide because of how retarded you are. Okay. That was J. Princess 310. I'm hoping by your logic I don't have extra chromosomes. I hope so too. Do you have... Okay, Princess 310. Do you have a penis? Because it's kind of a weird name for a guy if you named yourself Princess 310. No. I believe you. Another fucking femboy. Nice alchemy stone. Holy shit. Okay, so you have the opposite problem. You're... I had to mouse over that to ensure that that's what that fucking was. I was like, holy shit. I remember that from fucking abandoned iron mine back in the fucking day. I used to kill those fucking mobs so that I could grind up the stones for fucking blackstone powder. Please graduate to this century of fucking crystals. Put on corrupted crystals. Holy shit. Also, Akrods, not it. You need the upgraded glorious Akrods or bust. Base Macalods? Your fucking gear is worth 718 billion fucking silver. And you're like, ugh, 5 million? I think that's all I can spare for my Macalods? Get some fucking... What are we doing? And you have gins on? Holy, cue the fucking Benny Hill music. How is it you, the person wearing base critical hit damage? Jin fucking Addis? Addis. Addis? We're Addis. What, did you not have enough fucking critical hit? The person wearing Addis has 3 gins on. Addis is all right. No, it's not. Just through consumables by itself, you will be at 5 crit. There is no fucking reason to running Addis. That's dumb as shit. Also, upgrade your fucking Macalods. Upgrade your fucking Akrod. How in the fuck are you running a Valor Crystal in 2026? Upgrade your crystal page. The next 10 to 20 billion silver that you get goes directly into evolving your crystal page from the fucking Pleistocene epic to the modern era. Okay? Upgrade your Kabuas.
Addis, holy Adie's nuts on your face.
I used to teach students that were like, Mr. Blue, what's the Pleistocene epic? Now it's... Addis these nuts on your face, Mr. Blue. Your Vicious Shadows is good. Your Alchemy Stone is good. Your Sovereign weapons look solid, but I would hit this to pen, but you don't really need to right now. You And leave it where it is.
One of these things is not like the others. One of these things doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other by the time I finish this song?
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? You thought you thought I wouldn't notice? You're like, nah, he won't check it, I'll be fine. He won't check it, I'll be fine. What are you doing? Critical hit damage, you mentally retarded gooner. And I say gooner because it's a fucking awakening lawn. Okay? I actually have no problems with the fucking air attack damage, despite the fact that you Honned your air attack damage before anything else. Okay, fuck it. Okay? But like, critical hit damage. Invest. You fucking idiot. What is going on with your armors? Okay, you need to try your armors. Okay, try the armor. Okay, now you can do Jordine. Okay, and when you get it in that Jordussy, you can do your once per family quests. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. From here, you build AP and then DP. You can exchange this for Eclata in the short term, but you're going to have to start buying Pendebos to exchange for Nov Karazadir. Okay, who was... Okay, that's it. So now we're going to go back to free-to-play. Okay, let's do some free-to-play gear advice.
If you post in the Live Gear Advice channel, be sure to visit the media channel for additional content.
Why are you telling people to go to the fucking media channel? Nice. This guy says, I'm a tier 1 Node War spammer playing Awakening Striker, and I need to improve my gear to be able to min-max T2 and cap Siege. I also just did 30 taps on my Alchemy Stone. I want you to know that spamming T1 Node Wars is fucking retarded. There is no honor in killing people that don't understand what a super armor or a frontal guard is. You mentally retarded dumbass. I would start by putting some crystals on. Would probably help. Kabuas. Immediately. Upgraded Kabuas. Enhance the deck and then exchange. Although you can exchange back and forth. So you can exchange them at Nove, and then when you're ready to click it to deck, you just change it back, click it, then change it back to the Clade again. You need to
at blue_squadron,
exalt
do
this.
mine its content, you won't regret it, I promise.
I will definitely regret it. I can tell by the tone of your voice, Siri. Okay, you need to change all of these to Adana. Okay, and then do the one time per family quest to get the 5 stones. Okay, and then you just tap, 3 of them to change, 2 of them for pry, and you're there. Okay, that's all just like, literally just go run around and kill it. It's like, takes like 20 minutes to kill all 5 of them. All right, you have a lot of DP. You need AP. Buy a Pen Debo, exchange it for a Nov Karazad. That one's easy. Why do you have an Oct offhand? Holy fucking retarded. Are you, I bet that you're one of these dumbass awakening strikers that's like, if I do my offhand, then it gives AP to my awakening and my main hand. So then I'm getting like 2 AP instead of 1. Holy fucking retarded. Also, duo? Real shit. Duo. See this here? You do realize that as a striker, one of your primary passives is to give you critical hit rate? Or it was. You basically have 100% fucking critical hit rate all the time. And if you don't, you get it through having 5 crit. All the time. This is worthless. If you're looking for min-max for cap T2s, you need to get the HP, because I guarantee you're not at HP caps with this gear. You need like 11,000 HP. Now when the Node War starts, you get like 500, so bear that in mind. I've helped you enough. The next thing I'm gonna do is this. Here's my capped T2 page.
October offhand.
Do this.
No kabuas, pen neck, reforged stones look like Chef Boyard's slop. Why does he have October earring and October ring and
I'm not
at
fucking.
least an October neck?
No, he's retarded. This is what a min-max T2 page looks like. Okay, technically you could have better BSR crystals, but the realistic thing, you need HP. So you're not going to be able to run everything that I do. Okay, you're going to have to take the Macalods out probably for Ooms or something. Okay, you're going to have to get as much HP packed into this crystal page as possible without sacrificing your percent, like your attack cast speed and your back attack damage and stuff. Okay.
Drama JR tipped $10. Gear advice. About to pity my last October care offer Rusalka. Regretting not doing Debo.
Dark Knight here. Just got Rusalka gear recently. Slowly exchanging Tet. Okay, 3rd piece next week. Dude, do the once per family quests. What are we doing? Dude, you can just... Guys, there's 5 once per family quests that you can do to exchange all of this immediately. Like, legitimately immediately. You should have these today. Right now. As you speak. It's probably in your suggested tab or some shit. 10? Maybe it's 10. I don't... Like, it's only 10 during the event, I think. It's 5 normally, and then an event comes around every once in a while that you can do 5 more. What's it called? The Bald Man. I don't know. It's like in your suggested tab. I did it like fucking an eon ago. Like, it's in like your suggested tab or something. So you can do your Jordine, and then you can do the once per family fucking, like, kill quest thing. It's 5, 10 if there's an event. Okay. Regardless, you need to just go do those. Everybody seems to have a different opinion for how the fuck to go do them, but I know they exist, okay? The crystal page looks reasonable. Yeah, you're just going to enhance Karazads, brother. Yeah, you're enhancing Karazads for sure. The Ox just need to go to Nove. Technically, you can make a decision to buy pen debos for these, but I'm going to be honest. If I had Sept Karazad, I would just be tapping them. Because what the fuck are you going to do with 2 Sept Karazads after the fact, bro? But, like, it's up to you. You can technically buy pen debos and have it be cost efficient, depending on market price adjustments and stuff. But these definitely you're just clicking. Doesn't he have to go to 385? Oh, dude, you're so fucked. You are cooked. All right, you got to deck one of your fucking... Deck one of your Karazads. You have to deck 2 of them. Technically, you can just oct this if you want to be a Chad. Just oct your weapon. I guarantee you that decking 2 Karazads is probably cheaper than fucking octing it, though. But you do get the glow, and you're going to need the oct eventually anyway. The advantage that decking your Karazads has is that you don't just get the 1 AP, you also get the... Actually, no, you only have to do this once. You only have to deck one of them. I forgot, because you're going to get the Tedek later. So you can either deck 1 Karad, which is obviously what you should do, because you're also going to get DP for it too, and you'll hit 385, and you're good. You're Gucci. Keep enhancing these. I would hold these at Tet until you absolutely need them. Like, these are super cheap to enhance every week with the stones or whatever. But, like, the Acleda will carry you on DP, so this is not really your focus, okay? You're focused on the AP. Drama Junior, go ahead and push your gear in the chat. It's easier for me to get it. Does anyone know for a fact where the once per family quests are? Let's get to the bottom of this real quick. Because I did mine a while ago. Are they in suggested? What are they called? Adventurer support? Yeah, well, I see the adventurer support, but I don't see...
A deal with HAKINZA Sanctuary.
Why can't I find it? Is this thing just fucking retarded? Is the search bar just fucked? There it is. Wait, why don't I have these done? I did these! What the? Okay, alright, well, well, there you go! Proof of concept! Hey! See? Everybody forgets to do these. Get it done! Alright, I'll go do I'll go do it after this. Hold on. Okay.
5 more taps tonight.
Alright, you're good. You're done. Just do those. There it is right there. Yeah, we're gonna do taps. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where's Drama? Drama, post your gear. Drama, where are you? He did? I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. Hello, Drama? I don't see it. Holy fuck, a crystal page that wasn't crafted by somebody on the fucking autism spectrum. It's a goddamn Christmas miracle.
Xander3_34 just resubscribed for 11 months. Blue Squad content.
Yo, Xander, welcome back for 11 months, man. Almost a full year, buddy. Appreciate you. 1 second, I'm mulling this one over. I'm double checking. I have to double check all your consumables and everything to make sure you guys are cooking. Okay. So you need AP. You need 1 AP, huh? You need 1 AP. How are we going to get you 1 AP? I think that the answer here is pretty simple. I think you just click that to no right there, brother. Right there. And then trade this over to a Clada at base. Okay. Now you're 370, 443 here. Alkstone looks great. Now you can do, what is this, Encelar? Or is Encelar 445? No, Rusalka. He's doing Rusalka. Rusalka is 375.
President
Encelar is
on autism. If the average BDO player is retarded, you have more idiots than people on the spectrum KEK.
Yeah, well, at least we're all sitting in air conditioning. And our country isn't being invaded, so taking that win. 375. So you're doing Rusalka here. We need to get you to Encelusi. Okay, so for Encelusi, you need to just start noving your shit here. All this needs to be nov. Your DP is going to go up naturally anyway because you're going to have this done. You'll need 2 more to get anyway. The AP you need, again, comes from the nov Karazads here. I would actually, before I even touch this, I would deck your necklace. That solves 2 birds with 1 stone. Deck the necklace. Then you'll get a Tet Aclata. It will put you at 445 DP and 377 AP. That's 2 birds, 1 stone. Now you don't need to worry about DP really at all. And you're just looking at AP, which means that you're just going to enhance these to Nov. Okay. Technically, you can deck your belt too. Technically. I mean, you're probably going to have to anyway. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh, that really, really fucking sucks. Holy shit, you're 1 AP short, and the 1 AP you're gonna need is gonna fuck you sideways. So here's what you need to do. Leave this at Oct. Okay. Leave this one at Oct. Deck the ring. Okay. So deck. Then Nove this. And then you're 385. Journal check. I already journal checked him. So yeah, I think the solution is to leave this at Oct. This is Nove. Okay, you're gonna deck the necklace, deck the belt, deck one of the rings, leave the other ring at Nove, leave this at Nove, Oct, you're good to go. Alright. I think that's it, right? Now I have to go do my own fucking... Dude, guys, I gotta go do these quests apparently. We have some taps to do real quick, chat.
You missed me.
I see Drama Junior. I did Princess, I did Jay Shadows, I did Sirwan, I did Tricky, I did Oreos, I did Bali. I don't see any other donos. Did you donate? Yo, where is this fucking quest, bro? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I donated time and love. What, do you think because you're a moderator, you think that, like, you get to jump the line? Chat, do I need to tell him, or... Oh, I have to hand over Debos for this. That's why I haven't done this. So it's Pride Debo. Is it just any Pride Debo? Dude, when you become a moderator, I don't ever read a single fucking thing that you ever put in my chat ever again. You could literally be saying the N-word and I would not know it. I'm just kidding. Please don't do that. Okay, so I can hand him any pen or any Pride Debos, right? I have chosen at random which one I will choose. All right, so where's Bar Hussy? What the fuck was the guy's name again? I already forgot. Bahram. Okay. Gotta talk with the fucking one Muslim guy in all of Black Desert. There he is. Okay, here we go. Well, fuck that. I'm just gonna take the well. That's why you're not partner? Why? Because I won't talk to the Muslim guy? I mean, that's fair. You know what I mean? That's the quickest way to get stabbed. Well, I mean, in fairness, I'm pretty sure he's a doctor. Or... nurse or contributing member of society in some way. I have the most based fucking Muslim guy that lives across the street from me, bro. They moved in and I was like, oh shit, do I need to move? I'm just kidding. They moved in and like everybody else in the neighborhood is like white for the most part. So like they're like straight up, they move in across the street and I go over to say hi to him, right? So I'm like, I'm talking to him. He's like, hello, oh my gosh, nice to meet you. He's really hard work. Look, he looks like he's a hard worker. He's got painter's pants on. He's fucking cutting the grass, whatever. So I'm talking to him. He's like, oh. I was like, did you just move here? He's like, oh, I just got my citizenship like 3 months ago. And I was like, good for you, man. Absolutely huge. He's like, yes, it's much better than my home country. And I won't name what his home country was, but it's exactly what you might think it is. And I and then I was like, oh, that's great. And he's like, yes, but some of the people in this country, man, they're crazy. I'm like, oh God, what? Really, tell me how the people in my fucking country are crazy. Go on. Why are we crazy? And he's like, they don't even want ID to vote. And I'm like, now hang on. Based alert. He's like, oh, no, I don't understand how you can not have ID to vote. That's ridiculous. I was like, okay. All right, I see you. Okay. That's my guy right there. I like this guy, bro. I like this guy. Anyway, he's an absolute fucking unit. He's got like the most based opinion on everything. I'm like, all right, okay, all right. Wait, I have Debos though. What am I supposed to do? Which one of you fucking assholes moved your fucking horse on top of the goddamn desk and then left it here? It's not even a good horse. It's just like a shitty T7 you caught. Like, why can't I do this? I'm so confused.
Do a quest first.
No, stop it. What quest? I don't want to. I've quested. I've done the. I know. I don't want to do the. No. What quest? No, it's not funny. I already talked about him. I talked to him. The Adania main one? I've already done the Adania main quest line. Wait, what if I did it on my Dark Knight? Does that matter? It does? Okay, now hang on. Okay, hang on. It might be saved. Hold on. We might be saved. I've done the entire main story for Adania. I have. I think that I didn't do these quests before because I was kind of being a person that likes to save money. Bro, what the fuck? What? I did the Adania. I did it. I've done it. I did it. It's done. I've done it.
Hover the quest, it tells you what one.
Wait. What quests are these? Did I do it on my Witch or my DK? See, it's done. This is the only thing left. I've done the whole Adania questline. What the fuck does this want me to do? Like it says... Why do I have to mouse over it? Why can't I fucking... Why doesn't it just tell me? After completing a Therion return...
Theses are family-wide.
What the fuck is theses? Did you write like a term paper? Have you been studying for this for like fucking the last 4 years and you're ready to present your fucking doctorate? What the fuck is a thesis? Jesus, does it start with a fucking if-then statement? I pop these nuts in your fucking mouth. Okay, so where is this quest? After completing a Therion return. What the fuck is a Therion return? It's the main story. I've already done the main story, I told you! I've even done Soul on my witch. There's War of the Roses I haven't done, and then there's this. But none of these are those quests. Oh. Are these the starting quests for Adania? Maybe I did do it on my witch. Okay, we're going back to the witch. Alright, back to plan A. Back to plan A. You have not, in fact, finished Adania. Yes, I fucking have, dude. I watched all the black people get killed as the white people stood by and did nothing. Then we walked in and killed the boss. I remember it distinctly. Rusalka kills the black guy. You know, literally there's like 8 white people standing in the room, picks the black guy, kills him. Like... Not joking, that's just the quest. I don't think that this is... I did it on the day it came out, bro.
Professional BDO streamer.
Dude, maybe I didn't do it on my witch either. Fuck, which character did I do it on then? Oh my god, was it my Deadeye? I hate that I have to swap between characters to fucking check this, bro. It was right around the time Seraph was like being teased. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Why in the fuck are all of these main story quests not just auto-completed on every character? Why the fuck do you need to go to the dude on the individual character you did the fucking main story on? Now you guys have to just watch me run there. Sorry, guys. I didn't make the game. Okay? It's Perlibus. Don't look at me.
Hey Blue, if you like I can share my guide so you can get your shit together.
best part of these shorts is actually the front, if you can believe it. Little nuggy when we get there. This was the summer outfit from, I think, 2 years ago now. Maybe it was last year.
This game is cheeks.
So real. Holy fuck, she's dragging the wagon. Okay, seriously though, look at this. The outfit comes with unbuttoned jeans. And they're sagging down a little bit so you can see her underwear. Legitimately peak, bro. Okay, I'll do those later. Okay, let's enhance a little bit. I'll do the main story off stream. What's the name of that outfit? Get Cucked Kid 2025. It's the summer getaway outfit, I think, for I think my witch has it too. What's it called? Thought that I had it. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe my witch doesn't have it. My Deadeye has it. My Dark Knight definitely has it. It's the High Goon hat, by the way. Yeah, Summer Getaway. The hot pants version. Yeah, I don't have one. What's this for just joined? Oh, we were discussing the name of an outfit. Yo, guys, thanks for all the new follows today. Appreciate all of you. Guys, look at this. Bro, this... Hold on, look at this. Unban request. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. I only wanted to see you succeed. Is this after maintenance? No one cares. Click, you idiot. Oh, now I know why you got banned. I'm telling you, man, sometimes when I'm feeling really, really mad, I just look over at chat and I look for the most inflammatory thing someone has said in the last 5 seconds, and then I ban that person. And then I feel better, and then I go back to what I was doing. Okay, so we have 3. We have 3 attempts. Do I use the 377 or the 404?
like it's the 377, right? Because I've got a bunch of 370s. Oh, you guys think that 376? I don't even know why I bother asking you guys. Okay, we're going to do this one. All right, lock in. Now, we got our deck weapon today. So, if this goes, we're kind of up tremendous. I'm not going to lie. Please bear in mind, I pitied my Sept, pitied my Oct, and then went 20 for 30, or 20 for 25 on the next
Big
Sept.
squadron, let's build base.
And we're back. I was concerned for a moment that we had graduated.
Safety's no. I've handpicked only the finest gear from master craftsmen. Quality like this, you won't find it any.
Read my text-to-speech? No, I don't think I will.
Report _ squadron share Dex 100. It'll go on the next one, believe me.
I've got this. I've got an idea. I have to take my gear picture, guys. I have to take my gear picture. You need to feel it. I will ban you. You run the risk every time you do something like that. I'm gonna ban you. Not in there. It's the RP side. Here's what we do. Shit. Okay. Alright. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is this ERP going on?
I'm taking my gear screenshot, please. Could you please shut the fuck up? Some of us actually work for our gear. Thank you. Guys, I'm 892 gear score. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I need to go grind.
You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I need to go grind, and you guys can't watch me grind because it is terrible content. Although I will technically do it on my alt channel if you guys really want to watch me grind. No, we have a siege fort to build. Correction, you have a siege fort to build. I've got it. Hold on. Check this out. Chat. Do you know what you do when you are... Do you know what you do when you're the guild master of a guild and you actually just don't want to do anything? You go into the announcement channels. Watch this shit. Hold on, I got this shit. Guild member at Jawa is going to start building the siege base in the defense channel. Join. See, that's how you pass off the work onto Jawa, so now he has to do it, and you don't have to be involved. You don't want to... Alright, guys, I'm wrapping up the stream. Hold on. Who are we rating today, guys? Not live.
Full bloom? What do I get with full bloom? Front guard shit? All I get is forward guard on it? Do I even need that? I'm not even getting hit. Big.
Do I even need that? I just don't get hit. That's my solution to everything. All right, do you guys want Divios, who is grinding the new grind zone, like one of the really high ones? Jawa, Rayrar, or Arrow? I've rated Arrow recently. I have not rated any of these other people recently. Stream your grind. Don't send me to another grinder. Well, I have to go build the siege base. And then after I finish building the siege base, I'm going to go grind. Hey, the full-time streamer is finally live. You know why he's live? So people will actually use code Armin. That's crazy, bro. People want Arrow. I'll raid Arrow. Okay, guys, I'm going to send you guys to Arrow. Guys, I will be live tomorrow evening for Siege. Do not miss it. Do not miss it. I will be shotcalling Siege for 100 brand new players. There will be rage. Somebody will get thundered. If you know, you know. Someone's going to get fucking run down. And you got to be there for it. All right. So, be there or be square. I'll also be auctioning off my players tomorrow night, too. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Also, tomorrow's my mom's birthday, so, yeah. Alt channel name. It's right here. It's Blue Squad Chill. Thanks for all the new follows today, guys. I really appreciate everybody coming in. All the subs. We got a bunch of brand new subs today. The subs, gifted subs, bits, donos, everything you guys do to make my job possible. I appreciate you guys. So I usually do like that channel. My second channel is completely demonetized, so there's no subs, anything. No ads, no subs. It's completely demonetized, just kind of extra stuff. If I end up grinding tonight, I'll probably flip it on and do some radio grind for you guys or something, okay? I love you guys so much. Arrow will go take care of you guys. Thanks for tuning in to me for your drops. I'll be back tomorrow. If you guys want to see some full fucking throttle, shot calling, high level, 5v5, fucking biggest siege fight we've had in months content. Okay, I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night. See you tomorrow.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
You are, in fact, leaving, you complete retard. You're leaving. You are. God, I love my community. All right, Kick. I love you guys so much. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to raid J-Kun over there. Yo. You too. You guys know you're my favorite, right? Thanks so much for supporting me all the time, guys. You guys are with me through thick and thin. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great rest of your night.